I came to play, yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar, they call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar, yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics, I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination, I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now, yeah, we undefeated, and you gon' lose right now, like click, 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 swish, I can switch it up anytime like this, I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse, so when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot, you know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot, pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot, you know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid Newton, I've been shooting my shot, ooh, the into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah, my shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh, you get that, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong, I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter, vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter, I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam, shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams.
I develop film, not feelings, ooh, I develop film, not feelings, ooh, I develop film, not feelings, ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens, now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? For a fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Like League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere. With Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you have to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Double kill. Triple kill. Rampage.
When the King of Kings is dethroned and an empire is overthrown, who is going to come for that championship title? It's suddenly back to the drawing board, and it is fair game for our 6 remaining teams here at day 2 of the CICAN Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Mika Fabs over here on the panel desk with Otilus and Osiris, or as we like to call it, Panel Adversity. And Panel Adversity would like to thank all of our sponsors. Of course, thank you so much to Mineski Philippines and to Riot Games for bringing the Icon Series over here. And thank you so much to Globe Telecom. With Globe Telecom, you can reinvent your Wild Rift journey like never before. Own the enhanced gaming experience on League of Legends Wild Rift with the new Riot Go promo. Register now to get exclusive champions, emotes, kill baubles, and a whole lot more. Get it now via the Gcash app and the Globe One app. And you can experience gaming at full speed with the Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamperes, and 30 watts POOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
At syempre, nandito din ang sekreto ng mga gwapong gamers. Kahit buong araw na naglalaro, hindi mo ang na-GG, fresh pa rin. At para fresh all day, bring your clay game with you. Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash. It cleans 99.9% of germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Get yourself the best seat in the house from Secret Lab. Outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super supportive patent-pending cold cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer and Timo users secure that is.
Otilus would know. And you can up your game even more as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings you events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeover, and local and international tournaments. All you have to do is download the Globe One app and click on the Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated and get hashtags all together now on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. Now we have a special guest virtually hanging out with us for our pre-show. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the general. We have James himself from Team Secret. James, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. Congratulations as well on Team Secret's win yesterday. Now we have a few questions for you. I love the salute on Otilus. Last time we chatted, you mentioned that the team could have performed a lot better than the performance at the group stages. So coming into the playoffs, what kind of adjustments did Team Secret make?
Of course, we watched all the replays of our games wherein we had bad decision makings and where we had the roughest games that we've ever played, and then we just fixed them through scrims, and now that we're here on the playoffs, I think we came in fully prepared.
Awesome. Excited to see what is up our Team Secret today. Otilus, what about you?
Amaz, hi. Speaking of
Hello.
preparation, yesterday we saw the biggest of upsets, and you are now facing RQ instead. Sorry, you're now facing Omega Esports instead of RQ. Now the question is, did anything change when it comes to preparation? Did you do a scrim yesterday evening, or were you just relaxed all throughout and did not do anything special?
We mostly did brainstorming on their pick bans and how they play the game, and we're still the same. We're still confident. We're still gonna play them with with what we prepared with, and yeah, we're still going into the game with all our hearts.
For your hearts, indeed.
Okay, so since you are confident enough in moving forward towards the game, if you were given a chance to play onto the finals, who do you wish to face with?
There's no specific team that I'd like to face, because like, yeah, everyone's been doing well, and yeah, we're just looking forward to whoever we're gonna meet if ever we're gonna go to the finals.
Okay.
Awesome. So it looks like it's fair game for everybody here to go up against Team Secret. Now, James, are there any shout-outs that you would like to give out there locally and internationally as well?
I'd say shout out to the people who has been believing in us ever since Team Secret Wild Rift have been created. And shout out to all my friends and families out there as well. And yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, James. We will leave you to prepare for your upcoming match against Omega Esports. We wish you the best of luck and congratulations once again for coming this far.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
All right, that was James, ladies and gentlemen, and it's really interesting. I love your question, Audlus, because I'm pretty sure that, well, at least we were not prepared for what happened yesterday. Of course, we'll get into that a little bit later. But it's interesting to see if the teams themselves were prepared for what was going to happen. But it looks like Team Secret has everything planned out. So we're gonna jump into our series highlights actually, and find out what exactly happened yesterday, because something we never saw coming happened. And RRQ ended their fall season run, as did Bren Esports, both eliminated on the first day of playoffs. So what does this mean for the remaining teams here in the playoffs? I want to know your thoughts, panel. We'll start with you, Adelise.
Open table. I think that's it. Again, in an alternate universe that RRQ, put up a good performance, then they're here. But no, the reality is they are already eliminated, and the first one to really draw the bloods of the Kings of Kings is Omega Esports. Yesterday, they were so ecstatic, and for a good reason, right? Omega Esports were kind of shaky, but right now, with that confidence in store for them, I'm kind of scared for their opponent in Team Secret.
Yeah, and Team Secret also showed their fair share of growth as they were able to take down LAKAN. But LAKAN, we can't count them out. They have been also improving a lot. It's just that this is a big wall to break with. And having the RRQ out onto the playoffs, it feels like there are a feeling of relief for other teams, because this is an undefeated team. And you are fairly scared, of course, if you're going to face, or there's a pressure or intimidation. But showing that it's possible coming in from Omega, this will be a good sign for other teams that they can do anything here at Icon Series.
And here we're seeing Bren Esports against Fennel Adversity. I'm excited to see Fennel Adversity's match today, just because I feel like, they should give them renewed confidence. And they will need it because they will be going up against DR Esports. Now, DR Esports yesterday, they did go up against UCFC, who are in the lower bracket, as well as LAKAN. I am also interested to see what kind of confidence the lower bracket teams have coming into their matches today after those momentous wins against two of the biggest teams here in the Icon Series. I don't know, looking at LAKAN Esports actually, taking them actually taking down RRQ, it's going to be, I think that this is a huge confidence booster for LAKAN, and I have a feeling they're going to ride this momentum all the way. They could find themselves back in the upper brackets, very soon. I mean, in the finals.
That's right. Climbing their way out of the hole that they have created for themselves.
Yeah.
Right? That's the identity of LAKAN Esports. Never say die. And I really think that, aside from the Blitzcrank, there are still strategies that we could see, not just from them, but all the teams that are still alive here. We are now down to 6 teams, and after today, I believe we're going to be down to 4. So exciting times to be a fan of PPGL Icon Series PH, and I just cannot wait for the rise or fall storyline.
Yeah, and at this point, who's going to dominate the Rift? LAKAN did really surprise us, and Oculus and I talked about this off cam, that most of the best of ones are the Battle of the Cheese, wherein you can surprise other people with one chance. And we saw that on Bren trying out the cannon. It wasn't a troll pick. It was really something that they can pull out just to make sure that they can surprise the enemy. But of course, it's a double-edged sword that you need to pay if ever it didn't work.
Yeah, it can boil down to those wild card picks that we have. Speaking of which, we need to talk about the Blitzcrank, which seems to be the champion for success over here in the Icon Series. It's the wild card pick that somehow spells success for any team that might pick this champion. So as we go into our brackets, actually, I want to get your thoughts, Oddloose Osiris, on how these teams are possibly going to, jump on that Blitzcrank, if it's going to be a tug of war, if it's something that matches into their play style. I mean, do you think that we're going to see this Blitzcrank again, especially if since Brent Esports is now eliminated?
I feel like we'll have lesser Blitzcrank now. I know that Arjek did play immaculately on the champion, but these are the champions that is just so effective right now because teams are not used to playing it. And after a night of discussing what goes well with Blitzcrank, you can see, or our teams should see, that this is a very one-dimensional champion. It's just going to grab your carries out of the picture, and if you can prevent that from happening, then I believe Blitzcrank is kind of in a state that it's not as effective as an Alistar, as a Braum, or maybe even a Thresh.
Yeah, you are going to rely mostly onto the picks, and you kind of wait onto the blessing of that aim. So you need to have this kind of team composition wherein you can stay with those play. They can burst down anyone. You can start a 4 versus 5 and then capitalize on it. The Blitzcrank is definitely out there, but there's still also more in store for us.
Yes, indeed. I'm very curious actually to see if any of these teams are hiding another secret Blitzcrank pick or other secret picks that they might have. Who knows? We could have that cannon back. Maybe. We don't really know how to predict the Icon series anymore. I just have to say, after what happened yesterday. Let's check out our schedule for today. Currently, the title of the undefeated has been passed over to DR Esports. They are looking like the current front runners, or is it Team Secret? Because we saw them in better form yesterday. What do you guys think of these matchups, and who you think could come out on top?
For Mega versus Team Secret, I feel like we have a clear front runner for this one, right, Cyrus? I feel like this is going to be Team Secret.
Okay.
Yeah, Team Secret going all the way to the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, on match number 2, that's going to be very tough to call, but I believe in the underdog story of Fennel University. FLA will go all the way.
Well, Outlers, I'm saddened that I need to break the bubble of your dreams if Team Secret is going to run, because it feels like they are fitting to run onto the lower bracket as Omega is going to dominate this tournament. As for second match, the stats don't lie. It has been DR Esports that's going to show us why they are the undefeated team all throughout the group stage and being left out here.
I should correct myself. It's not being passed over to DR Esports. It's that DR Esports actually
Yeah.
maintains and retains that title. Now, going over to match number 3 and 4, just really quickly, UCFC could face either Omega Esports or Team Secret, and it could be a Group B reunion. And then LAKAN Esports could face DR Esports or Fennel Adversity, and it could be a Group C reunion. It's either an unfamiliar opponent for these two or one that they know really well. So it's gonna be interesting to see who they actually match up against better, or who comes out on top over here. And introing our teams over here, let's take a look at our top 6 so far. Our 6 remaining teams over here in the playoffs. This is an outcome that we could not have predicted, that we did not prepare for, but we do have Team Secret, UCFC Esports, Omega Esports, LAKAN Esports, Fennel Adversity, and DR Esports. Sadly, very unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Brent Esports and RRQ yesterday, and of course, these 6 remaining teams are all fighting for that Globe Cup, and of course, all of the Globe Cup points at stake over here. And of course, 1 Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso here in the Icon series, so you can just imagine what is at stake for all of our teams. Now, I asked you guys this yesterday. What are you guys doing?
1 for 1.
And then you do the ooh.
You do the spaghetti.
I asked you guys this yesterday as to who your top 3 teams would
Oh
be.
my God.
Now that, of course, we have RRQ out of the picture, we have Brent Esports out of the picture. Has that changed? Who are your top 3 teams at the moment? I will say this doesn't have to be in any specific order.
The top 3, I believe, the safest ones to predict as the top 3 are the remaining first seeds, and that's Team Secret. We also have DR Esports, and of course, Fennel University.
I'll go different on this one. I mean, I'm going to stick, of course, with DR and Fennel adversity as pegging them also. That might be a finals per se, but the last slot might be going to either Omega or UCFC.
Oh, interesting. No team secret for Osiris.
You'll have to do
No,
a spaghetti video if Team Secret does advance to the finals. I'm telling you right now, man.
Well, you guys can actually request that. If Osiris has a TikTok or something, let him know.
I
Or
can do TikTok.
head on over to his Twitter and, I don't know, mass tweet him or something and request for that. I think that's golden content after the playoffs. I just have to say. And of course, these teams will be fighting for that Globe Cup. And at the end of it all, the Globe Cup points that will accumulate at the end. We have our Globe Cup point leaderboard as well. And as we can see, DR Esports so far with that sweet 7-0, their undefeated streak, and with 525,000 Globe Cup points. RRQ, although they are out of the picture, they have a very respectable 450,000 Globe Cup points, as well as Fennel Adversity and Team Secret. In the meantime, Omega Esports and UCFC Esports within the 300,000+ Globe Cup points. And we have Bren Esports with 300,000 and LAKAN Esports with 250,000 Globe Cup points. And of course, to give you guys a better idea of what is at stake, this entire Globe Cup point system of the Icon series, do check out this video that PPGL has prepared.
The Rift is open yet again this fall season with a new format, new teams, and new stakes for another exciting and action-packed season. This is the Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Philippines Fall Season 2021. Instead of last season's regional format, teams from all over the country were able to take their shot in the tournament's open qualifiers. The top 3 teams from each qualifier advanced to the fall season group stages. For the group stages, 12 teams from the open qualifiers are shuffled and split into 4 different groups, with 3 teams seeded from the summer season's playoffs, along with another team from the last chance qualifiers. Teams are awarded with Globe Cup points for every series won in their tournament run. 1 Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. Globe Cup points up for grabs in the group stages is as big as 3.6 million points. Teams are awarded 75,000 Globe Cup points for every series won. The prize pool for the playoffs is 1.4 million Globe Cup points. We kick off the action with the playoffs upper bracket quarterfinals, where the first seed teams will go up against the second seed teams from a different group in a best-of-3 series. Teams that win their matches advance to the upper bracket semifinals and receive 75,000 Globe Cup points. The teams that lose will be knocked down to the lower bracket, where they will fight to remain in the tournament in a best-of-1 matchup. The victorious teams advance to the lower brackets quarterfinals and also receive 25,000 Globe Cup points in the process. The top 4 teams will battle it out in the upper bracket semifinals in a best-of-3 series, where the victors can earn a spot at the finals and receive 100,000 Globe Cup points each. The defeated teams will move down to the lower bracket quarterfinals for another best-of-3 series. The winners from those series move on to the lower bracket semifinals and bag 50,000 Globe Cup points. The team that makes it out of the upper bracket finals takes the first grand final spot and 200,000 Globe Cup points. The other team gets knocked down to the lower bracket finals, where they still have a chance to secure the second grand final spot. The winner of the lower bracket semifinals proceeds to the brackets finals and earns 100,000 Globe Cup points. For the lower bracket finals, the defeated teams gets placed third, while the winner naps the second grand final spot and picks up 150,000 Globe Cup points. The last 2 teams go head-to-head in the grand finals, and the winner takes home the fall season championship and grand prize of 300,000 Globe Cup points. A new champion will be crowned, and new legends will be made.
new legends or returning legends from the summer season. It could be Omega and Team Secret as the big winners. They will be our first match of the day. But before we jump into that, speaking of winning, to everybody watching from home, you can get a chance to win amazing prizes because we have a bunch of giveaways ongoing for our playoffs. These are slightly different from the group stages. So if you think this, you know how this is going to go, maybe listen really carefully because we do have more giveaways and more prizes to give out. Audalus, let's start with some wild cards. How did they get some wild cards into their accounts?
Easy. Share with us your fearless forecast and get a chance to be one of the lucky 15 winners of 790 wild cores. You can see the mechanics on the screen. Number 1, make sure to like and follow the PPGL page. Number 2, like and share the live stream with the hashtags that you see on the screen as well. Number 3, during the broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis along with your right ID on the stream chat. The best comment will be pinned after each series, and a total of 5 winners will be announced after each broadcast day from today up until tomorrow.
Well, I know also that you want an Oppo A94. Follow our mechanics and you can be one of the 2 lucky winners of our brand new Oppo A94. Here's how. Like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the Sea Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Can be a clash, clutch play, Baron Seal, teammates, as long as it is as flashy as what you think. And tell us what you love most about it. Make sure your post is on public with the hashtags of the following. That's 3 hashtags for you guys. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021.
I thought it was just share a screenshot of your favorite player and living life at full speed. So I thought it was just like, okay, so we can share like Hamas's profile pic where he's in like Baguio or something.
Like, the not smiling Hamas.
And we have one more giveaway for you guys, for all you Globe subscribers. Now is your chance to reinvent your world here in the Rift. Get a chance to be one of the 10 lucky winners of 1,000 worth of Globe Rewards points by simply following the mechanics below. Like and follow the PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. React and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtags over there. That is a lot of hashtags. That's just, yeah, leave it there. And comment on the stream chat which 2 teams you think will represent the PH in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championships. 10 lucky winners of 1,000 Globe Rewards points each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend tomorrow. So, guys, you know how useful those Globe Rewards points are. As a Globe subscriber, I have to say those are so useful, not just in the Rift but in everyday life. So I think that reward is pretty sweet indeed. And now we are gonna jump into our first match of the day. We have Omega Esports versus Team Secret. Funnily enough, these are 2 teams that were going through some rocky times in the group stages. And, you know, jumping into Omega Esports, for example, they've been shifting around some roles, especially with their new roster, integrating some new players. Some players had to take a backseat, some needed to shift roles entirely, and it's affected their performance as a group. Yesterday, though, they managed to take down RRQ, one of the, if not the most favored team in the fall season. Is this Omega finally getting that synergy back?
That's what we told from yesterday. Here comes the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Because this will be the end of Team Secret, that their eyes will be shut close and they might be running onto the lower bracket with how well Arise show himself, and even Horizon, the double A battery, who empowers Omega all throughout and surprises with their own win, taking down the undefeated. And what's good about this? Impressive. He's not just around to steal dragons. He was also to be the leader of the heist on taking down RRQ. And of course, our solo player highlight, Arise. After taking a break, he is now back on a great position that he is winning and showing everyone that he deserves the mid lane spot. That's who it's gonna be Arise going to Arise into the mid lane.
Is that so? Audalus, what do you have to say about that?
I don't know. I'll leave that for later, but I have something to say for Team Secret. Does TS mean Team Summer? Not so fast, my dear friends. Yesterday was pure and calculated from Team Secret as they outperformed LAKAN Esports heavily. Now, I know Osiris is on Mega's wagon to the lower brackets. Honestly, I'll let him. Let's let him. Don't worry, we'll leave him at that. Team Secret's early game is now back, and with Varus now looking as our flavor of the playoffs per PH, Team Secret has the option now to let Chewy shine where he is best. Our solo player highlight Chewy will remind every DR laner who's the best Varus PH. With consistent damage in mind at 1054 DPM, Chewy is our solo player highlight. Ready your Team Osiris, because Chewy and his supporters are now back on the menu.
Bringing back the supporters, gotta love it, gotta love it. Yes, if you are a supporter, let us know in the comment section of wherever you might be watching from. Now, of course, we also have our Globe key player clash for this matchup, and I believe it is going to be a Ryzen versus Azar over here, and these two same but different because they both haven't lived up to the performance that they gave during the summer season. Now, yesterday they managed to swing things back in their favor, but now they're going to be up against each other. Who is going to up who in this clash?
Well, you can see how great Horizon yesterday. So let's scratch that. Those stats have been on the group stages where Mines has been blown, and this time around, if you saw Azar getting solo killed on the group stage, you might see a deja vu all to lose. So this might keep your eyes open as you're going to witness one of the best Dragon laners here. I mean, Baron laners here in the Philippines.
Yeah. He's better fit in the Dragon lane, just so he cannot match up with my boy here, Azar, right? But to be fair, Horizon was very good yesterday. He taught our rookie of the split a lesson. But this time around, he's against Azar, right? I think one of the best Baron laners, if not the best Baron laner that we ever had here in the Philippines. So fasten your seatbelts, everyone, because this is the Globe Key player clash to watch out for.
Okay, and with that panel segment, I feel weird asking for your predictions today. So I am going to start things off. I believe this is going to be in favor actually of Team Secret. I think this is going to a game 3. I think Omega is going back into the lower bracket today, and Team Secret will take the win. Nautilus, Osiris, I wonder who you could possibly be cheering for today.
Give me a high five, Mika, because Team Secret will go all the way to the upper bracket finals. Let's go. All right, Team Secret for Nautilus.
Well, I'm not sleeping on Omega today, as what Exy told me. So you guys better win. My TikTok hasn't I don't have any videos on TikTok yet. So this might be my first video with a spaghetti. So Omega, you should win. My pride is on the line, and this is not just an ordinary Mega. This is the Super Omega Death Rocket coming in from Jigs.
No. Okay, so there's a real panel consequence at stake over here. So I hope you guys are getting into this. You can actually let us know if you want to see that video on Twitter. Head on over there and use 2 simple hashtags: #DominateTheRift and #SeeriesPH to have your tweets featured on over here in our panel segment, where we are, as we call it, the light place, as we've got confirmation from from our wonderful production team. Let's actually bring that tweet on over here to the light place and have them as our special guest 4th panel. We have this is not a guest 4th panel. This has been a panelist herself. We have Riku, of course. There's only 4 out of 8 teams left in the fall season that were present in the summer playoffs, counting UCFC, SBS, BBB. With Bren and RQ eliminated yesterday, it feels like anything can happen at this point. Spicy, yes indeed. Spicy indeed, like the chili garlic from our group stages. We remember you, Jamie Esports. But right now, we are gonna head on over to the PPGL community Discord server, where we will be watching matches together. We hope to see you there, because it is time for Team Secret versus Omega Esports. Redemption arc underway for both of these teams. No longer 50-50, because it's got to be 100% all the way. Casters, take us into the rift.
Minions have spawned.
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng mga nakikinig dyan at nanonood ngayon at welcome back of course sa ating Wild Rift Icon Series Fall Season now sa ating playoffs day 2 and this is going to be a match between Omega Esports versus Team Secret. Ang Gisper nga pala, kasama ko syempre ang magandang si Yasu Miao and welcome mga kaibigan.
Mas maganda ka, Gigi, and tama ka naman doon. Welcome dito again at kami nagbabalik nga, no, second day na tayo. And kahapon, mainit na mainit, meron tayong mga upset. Of course, yung ibang mga manok natin na laglag na. Pero don't you worry kasi meron pa tayong mga natitirang teams. And I do believe na isa din dito sa mga teams na to. Kumbaga meron pa rin naman kayo natitirang mga manok. Gaya nga lang ng between Team Secret and Omega Esports. Ngayon, titignan natin kung kaninong manok ba ang papagaspas hanggang sa susunod na upper bracket natin or kaninong manok ang malalaglag sa lower bracket. Ikaw ba, Gigi? Sino sa tingin mo?
Kanina nakikita ko dito yung mga panelists natin, no, more on talagang dun sila sa Team Secret. Pero hindi natin pwedeng masabi pa at the moment kung ano talaga dito yung difference between these two teams. Kasi they've been, parang para sa akin, ito yung rivalry eh. Ito yung rivalry since nung dati pang season, since the previous season pa. And they are now meeting once again para sa title ng championship, no, for this particular season. We have the fall season right now. Kung kayo magsisimula ng laban dito, we are seeing right now, syempre yung mga bands natin, Oriana, Ziggs, Corky kagad.
Respect
Oriana, no questions asked dito for Oriana, no. Kahapon, 2 game na 2-0 dito.
May Camille.
Team Secret, 2 beses ginamit yung Oriana, itong Tatsuri.
Yeah, tama ka naman doon. Actually, lahat ng bans ng both Omega Esports and Team Secret, lahat respect ban, mamen. And yun nga, no, nag-open up siya sa Camille Peak. And alam naman natin, men, more on impressive steals, men. Camille yung gamit niyang champion. It might be Lee Sin, pero I think mas madami siyang steals on Camille kasi mas mabilis gumalaw sa mapa dito si Camille and mas mabilis siya mag-in and out kumpara sa isang Lee Sin. Team Secret though, mas secure nila ang isang champion na masyado namin binibenta ni Giang. Men, walang iba kundi si Riven dito as well as a champion na Makunachi enough para makapag-stay on that. It might be a Baron lane or middle lane kasi ginawa nila ng middle lane yan. Pero ito drafting aside, men, alam mo ba, Omega Esports and Team Secret, huling paghaharap nila pre-season pa. Hindi sila nagharap nung summer season kasi nalaglag yung nalaglag yung Omega, 'di ba? Pinababa sila ng RRQ ng lower bracket tapos nalaglag sila ng Liab. Kaya hindi na nila naharap pa yung Omega para sa side ng Team Secret. So this is parang pagbabalik, muling paghaharap simula pa nung pre-season, men, halos kalahating taon na din ang nakalipas.
Tsaka without RRQ in the list na ngayon, parang isa na ito sa mga teams talaga na nalilook forward na maglalaban sa top 2 aside from DR Esports of course and Fennel Adversity, but this is going to be very interesting mga kaibigan. Ban ng Team Secret, 3 ban champion sa mga jungle. Impressive dito. So walang impressive. Syempre, mabuhasan talaga yung champion pool na impressive dito. So maganda yung sinabi mo kanina na they have Camille para to compensate kung sino man yung tinanggal ng mga champions dito para kay impressive to still be very mobile pagdating sa pag-steal ng mga objective dito para sa kanyang champion na ginagawa niya palagi. Mahirap yan kapag yung champion mo medyo walang mobility. Kaya with the hook shot, malaking tulong para sa kanya to.
Yeah, and alam naman natin, men, kahit hindi si impressive gumamit ng Camille, napakabilis rotate sa mapa ng isang Camille. And I think, no, si Camille, for me, pinakamabilis mag-rotate sa mga jungle dito. From top to bottom, kaya niya, hindi niya nilalakad eh. Ini-Eren Yeager niya, men, gumagamit siya ng 3DMG. Mula top hanggang bottom and suddenly nasa top kanina nasa top siya, suddenly nasa bottom agad siya to respond sa teammates niya lalo na sa Dragon lanes, no. Pero enough about that, more about them kasi papasok na tayo at hinigop na agad tayo dito sa Reef for the first game, first series Omega Esports and Team Secret na nililish ni James si impressive, charot lang. Pero ginugulo ni James si impressive, men.
Grabe naman si James dito, no? Is using Lux at the moment na you don't normally see na ganito yung playstyle. Malambot yan, squishy champion yan. And that could be the risk kung nagkataon na makuha ka dito yung first blood ng Omega Esports. And right now, gusto nilang i-shutdown talaga si impressive with what is happening. Speaking of yung pag-ban pa lang ng mga champion dito, yung mga jungle champion, itong si impressive.
Feeling ko pinakaayaw talaga ng Team Secret dito si Impressive eh. Lahat ng champion niya ban yun na kaya sa Impressive. Galit na galit no?
Siya impressive
Pero
na
ito,
lang. Mismo.
oo, yung lanings kasi natin baliktad para sa side ng Omega. Look at time-lapse. Nasa Baron lane siya ngayon. Meanwhile, yung Baron laners natin is nasa Dragon lane together with the support. Pero ang ganda light binding nun
And he was forced to flash away. Medyo delikado kasi pag tinamaan siya ng tactical sweep doon. That could be very bad for them. Lethal sa ating bot lane dito. Pero grabe si Trevor. Sobrang aggressive niya dito. Going against the Rise. And the Rise was forced to use that flash. Pero top lane tayo dito. First blood kaagad para sa Team Secret. At nagkaroon ng trade pa nga. Namatay sa turret itong si Azar. And he even used yung kanyang barrier.
Yun na nga, namatay siya sa turret doon, itong si Azar, pero panalo pa din siya doon eh. Kasi at least nakakuha siya doon ng XP. At the same time, mas nauna niya napatay nga itong si Timelapse. Timelapse though, medyo magagap siya. Alam naman natin na kailangan ng Kaysa mag-scale. Though, nakakuha din naman siya ng kill doon. Wala din siyang no choice eh. Wala siyang kasama, wala siyang support. Kasi kanina nasa baba itong si Stronger, helping itong si Arisen. Kasi kita mo naman din yung bully na pwedeng gawin ng dalawang na dual lane dito ng side ng Team Secret. Lux, lalo na Lux, man. Ang pagbabalik ng Lux ni Kapitan Hamis.
Oo nga. Oo nga, ito yung gusto ko i-highlight dito, no? With Lux and Varus in the bot lane, sobrang deadly yan, no? Lethal yan pag nagkataon, could use that light binding and then chain of corruption kagad to CC, no? Chain CC na pwede nilang gamitin. Tapos wala na. Too much for them to handle na ito. Kasi burst yan, eh. May ultimate pa dito, may final spark pa coming from Lux. And if even yung ating piercing arrow coming from Chiwi dito is going to be very lethal bot lane na magiging advantage dito ng Team Secret. And I think this is one of the reasons why kailangan nilang iwasan yung bot lane dito ng Team Secret and they have to do this lane swap.
Honestly, nahihirapan yung Omega Esports dito kasi all lanes na mapang-abuso eh. Yung mga champion ng Team Secret, lalo na bottom lane dito. Yun na nga, napilitan na din samahan ni si Stronger, etong si Timelapse sa top lane. Pero rotation, pare koy.
Trevor na bot lane, medyo minamatahan niya dito na subukan niyang gank sana si Arisen. Pero nakamoy yan. The player instinct, the pro player instinct, ika nga no, na pag medyo nakakaramdam siya dito, you have to back away muna for now and recall, reset some items. Ang tama ka dito, Yasuo, nahihirapan talaga sila to think na right now, pareho pang level 4 yung ating mga Baron laners dito because of the pressure being given ng ating duo marksman and support going against mga solo laners. Mahirap yan.
Yep, dual barrio talaga ang hinaharap nila dito. Hinaharap ni Arisen sa may bottom lane. Though, time-lapse din naman. Medyo nakabawi na rin siya sa pagkamatay niya kanina. Ang kaibahan nga lang, hindi nila nape-pressure dito si Azar. Gaya nung ginagawa ng dual barrio ng Team Secret sa may bottom lane, no? And, though, Omega Esports, Arisen, Darius naman yan. So, kahit bigyan mo siya ng a little bit of time na makapag-farm, makakabawi pa din yan later on as long as shoot lang siya ng kanyang mga apprehends dito and to set up para sa kanyang team, para sa side ng Omega Esports. And I do think, no, Omega Esports, in impressive steals, we trust.
Pwede ganun yung magiging objective nila dito, no? Just go for the right objective. Tapos, pag nakakita sila dito ng isang objective na kinukuha ng Team Secret, try na gawin impressive dito. And nakikita natin ngayon in terms of movement, or Omega Esports, nauna na sila dito. They were able to get that scatter sa ating top lane. Scuttle Crab kagad sila dito. So meron silang vision. Medyo natagalan na ng konti yung ating bot lane dito. At Kindir na kagad ni Arisen dito yung ating mga scrying bloom dito in the bot lane. And also getting that Scuttle Crab para sa kanilang team dito. So I think they're going to have a trade lang sa ating mga objectives dito. No one's gonna get this one. Uncontested yung ating mga objective dito. Pero bot lane?
Kaso, yun lang, mas naunang nakapag-push dito yung Team Secret at the top lane even with without the help ng mga kasangga niya para kay Azar. Though, Omega Esports, nako po, hindi sila nakabawi ng isang tore. Lamang pa din, Team Secret doon pagdating sa objective kasi nakuha nila yung Herald. Tapos nakapag-push pa. Solo push yun ni Azar sa top lane. And Omega Esports, lahat sila present on that Dragon lane and sa Dragon Pit. Pero hindi nila din nabawian ng tore yung Team Secret doon. Pero Omega Esports, I think, no, nagba-buy time na naman sila to. Pwede kasing ang ginagawa nila, tulad ng ginawa nila sa RRQ kahapon, compose lang, talagang pasensya lang, buying time lang up until the late game para kay time-lapse, making some time para kay time-lapse lang. Ang medyo problema ko lang dito para sa side ng Omega Esports, medyo solo sila parang single target composition. Aside from the Nami, no, isang taga ni Arisen, isang Hextech ultimatum dito ni Impressive, even Arise, Charm, isa lang din, and then normal attack dito ni Timelapse. Yes, ay Catherine is sort of AOE, pero yung main damage niya is yung sa normal attack niya, so parang single target lang din. I'm not sure kung magiging enough yan sa side sa composition ng Team Secret, kasi kita mo naman men, Riven pa lang ang lakas na ng ano niyan, vampirism. Hindi siya makunat pero malakas yung vampirism niya, as well as ang pupronta sa kanya si Azar and si Tatsuri, and then asan si Chewy sa bandang likod. Judging from composition dito ng Omega Esports, kailangan malikuran ni Impressive yung mga backlines dito ng Team Secret, kaso andun si Hamis eh. So ang hirap i-predict kung kakayanin ba ng Omega yung i-penetrate yung backlines or no.
Kailangan nila dito ng maraming wards sa kanilang mga champions. Pero speaking of wards, mga kaibigan, nakulo si Azar with that technical ultimatum coming in. With Impressive dito at Stronger using the tidal wave. Pero hindi nila alam na yung bot lane ay nagpupush na ngayon ng Team Secret, penetrating the second tier turret sa ating bot lane at medyo open yan. Good trade para sa kanila. For one kill, they were able to get 2 turrets in the bot lane ng Omega Esports.
Oh, 2 turrets in the bot lane, and Timelapse nasa top lane din naman siya dito ng Team Secret, kasi hindi niya kaya mag-isa mag-push dun sa taas men, at saka delicates na masyado, katatapos lang ng Team Secret, hindi pa niya masyadong nagagalusan yung tower ng Secret sa top lane, kaya baka win na lang muna. Good call para sa side ng Omega Esports. Buying time lang talaga yung ginagawa nila, no? And also going back do sa teamfight natin sa gitna kanina, no? Stronger nilapag niya yung kanyang tidal wave at basang-basa yung lupa doon, men. Ganun kasi talaga, mainit ang panahon eh.
Medyo maaga, oo. Amoy ano yun, medyo mabaho-baho yun pag ano, no? Pag naulan na niyo isang lugar na bago-bago, mainit-init pa.
Mainit-init.
Yung nangyari dito, no? And amoy alimuong yun yung nangyari doon sa ating midday kanina. But this still securing that kill lang just to make sure that they can get that one. And yun nga lang, nagkaroon tayo ng trade dito for Team Secret. I just like to highlight lang yung sinabi mo kanina, no? When it comes to the pick-offs na pwedeng gawin ng Omega Esports dito, they really have to make sure na merong mga awards ng Team Secret. So, alam nila at aware sila na meron mga threats na paparating coming from Team Mega Esports dito. Pero ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, sabi ko kailangan nyo ng ward. You need to get that vision sa mga blind spot na meron sila.
Yeah, ang gusto lang naman din ni Chewy maglagay ng wards. Eh yun nga, hindi niya alam na may nagchichismisang mga marites sa damuhan. Eh yun, napagchismisan siya, napatumba nila ngayon itong si Chewy. And tama ka naman doon, Gigi, no, sa sinabi ng maglagay ng wards, kasi meron nang advanced wards doon yung side ng Team Secret, and not knowing na meron ngang vision doon yung Omega Esports. There's not even a Scryer's Bloom, and hindi nila naramdaman na merong naglapag na CCTV sa kanilang tarima as of now. Team Secret though, sila pa rin naman yung lamang pagdating sa net worth. Omega Esports, lamang sila sa kills, pero 2,000 pa din yung lamang ng Team Secret dito pagdating sa network. Let's see sa late game, kasi consistent pa rin naman yung pagpa-farm dito ni Timelapse. I do believe na isang beses pa lang siya na pitas doon kanina at the top lane early game, pero ito, Dragon na tayo, GG.
Yes, he's going to be the second objective, mga kaibigan. Second dragon of the game na medyo sinesetapan na ngayon ng Team Secret dito. They have wards. They were able to clear the wards as well. Medyo delikado si Chewy dito pag nahuli siya dyan. That could be very bad para sa kanila. Pero redemption para magkaroon sila ng vision dito. Pero ito na naman, mga kaibigan, si Impressive waiting for the right timing. Ito na, tidal wave. Moises kayo dyan. Pero Trevor is able to get that dragon para sa kanyang sarili. The light binding. Si Timelapse, delikado ang buhay. Stasis lang dito. Tatsuri is still alive. Now si Arise na kanilang target dito. Nahuli si Arise. Now he's down. At nahuli din naman ang isa dito. Hames did fall down as well. Impressive. Nakaka-precious sila dito. Ang Zar, buhay pa rin sa loob. Ginamit na kanyang Root Espiritor with this Dominus, the Alligator Crocodile. Now Stronger ang naiwang mag-isa. 4v1 rather, with 4 champions down sa kanila. At kapag napatay siya dito, that could be the ace for their team. Pero okay lang yan. Turret, a kill, and the dragon for Team Secret.
Turret, 4 kills, and a dragon. Sangka pa dito ka na, nakuha na ng Team Secret ang lahat. Iniintay natin yung Impressive steal. Just so happen, hindi nangyari yon kasi hindi pasmado si Trevor, Medyo nag-back away doon yung Team Secret, pero enough pa din na distance para makakuha ng smite range. Etong si Kuya nyo, Trevor, sa side ng Team Secret. Team Secret, though, sama-sama sila sa gitna. Actually, napapalibutan sila ng Omega Esports Pero Omega Esports, hindi nila matibag yung mga nasa gitna dito ng side ng Team Secret. Sumigaw yung Omega Esports, sumuko na kayo, napapaligiran na namin kayo. Sabi ng Team Secret dito, hindi kami susuko, kayo ang madudurog, which is yun nga yung nangyari, Dinry nilang mapatay itong si Tatsuri muna. Pero ang mas napitas lang nila
Naku.
is si James. Ang naging casualty naman sa kanila, 4. Pero ito men, sila
Naku,
naman ang
delikado buhay
papaligiran.
dito mga kaibigan ni Arise and Andy. Impressive! Hindi nga lang sila umabot doon. I think
Yep, di nga lang
sinusubukan
crowd.
nilang Roseman and the bot lane dito by clearing out the minion wave and make sure to save that first tier turret sa ating bot lane. Pero hindi na umabot eh. Medyo na late na sila dito. Paparating pa lang sila and yun nga, nakuha nila yung first tier and jobs done para sa kanila. No? After nun, they have to back away muna for now, reset muna and get some items para sa kanila mga
Oo.
champions.
Oo.
Hirap talaga gumawa ng pick-offs dito sa ginagawa ng Mega Esports. Tama yung sinabi mo
Mhm.
kanina, no? During that team fight sa ating Dragon,
Single target,
medyo
no?
nahirapan silang mapatay dito. Yung nasa backline, yung gitna
Oo.
nila. And they cannot go in after nilang mapatay si Hamas. Isang champion lang.
Yeah, I think Omega Esports, maganda nga na mag-setup sila dito ng mga dead brushes gaya nito na pinagpaplanuhan no, ng 3 sa kanila. Team Secret din kasi, alam nila, mahilig sila face check Parang naranasan
Uy.
na nila yan
Nako.
against kalaban nila kanina. Kahapon, di ba?
Tama ka dyan, Yasuno. And muntik na tumama yung charm na yun. No? Ginamit pa niya yung kanyang Spirit Rush. Pero delikado ang buhay ni Ryzen dito. Kaya niya pa mag-survive. May red buff si Trevor dito.
Nako
Slowed
po.
siya. And that's gonna be the final
Boom!
spark. Ay, Tidal Wave.
Grabe yun.
Sinecure na nila yung kill dito. Naku, si Stronger masyadong malalim siya dito. Oh, look at that stun. Impressive, mamatay nga siya. Yup, he will fall down. At 3 na double kill para kay Trevor. Grabe naman jungle Riven yan. Mala-impact na mag-Riven. Pero si Azar with the
Boom!
flash and Ruthless Predator. Pinagkakalmot niya ng kanyang alligator nails ang champion na iyon. And that's gonna be 4-4 na at Baron na naman yata ito for Team Secret.
Yeah, Rekta Baron, Rekdi. Talagang hindi napapalampasin niya ng side ng Team Secret kasi wala namang Smiter's Threesome yung side ng Omega Esports dito.
Oo.
4 na naman ang bagsak
Uy,
sa kanila.
Arise!
Pero Arise!
Uy, grabe naman si Arise. Binitang sarili. Pero buti na lang nakatakas siya doon. With that flash. Kung nagkataon, nung nahuli siya ng chain
Para
of
siya
corruption.
naligaw sa no?
CD kasi Pero at least
Naligaw
he
sa
was able.
sariling bahay.
He was able to get away properly. Kung nagkataon na hindi siya nakapag-flash doon, ako po, merienda itong Team Secret pag nagkataon. But because of that, yun nga, medyo objective-wise, nakita natin Team Secret is getting the lead at this point. And iba yung performance dito ni Trevor, being the jungle Riven, we don't normally see this kind of playstyle for Trevor. Pero kahapon, ganito rin yung ginawa niya. Still very dominating sa kanyang champion dito with that Riven. At huli niyang binubuo yung Tsunami Charge Blade after niya makuha yung Black Liver. At yung kanyang Death Dance, more on talagang relying for that cooldown reduction or ability haste for his champion.
Tsaka medyo pampakunat din Dead Dance, delaying yung damage dito. Para nga naman makasurvive siya sa team fight dito para sa side ng Team Secret. Pero kahapon kasi I do believe ang gumamit ng Riven is si Azar. Nabanggit ko nga anak ni Jihos kasi di mamatay-matay yung Riven niya. Even despite jumping sa tore dito ng LAKAN Esports yesterday. Pero eto nga, Team Secret, naubusan nila yung mga outer turret ng side ng Omega Esports at kumakatok na sila sa inhibitor. Pero men, questionable sa akin yung mga tidal waves ni Stronger dito.
Feeling ko kasi at this point, panic mode na minsan yung mga tidal wave. Kasi nakikita natin na they really have to get that pressure.
Yeah.
Normally sa lineup nila dito, kailangan niya gamitin yung tidal wave to follow up yung mga initiation na ginagawa ng mga team ng mga members niya dito. Pero napakaganda nga friend naman nun. Dalawa ang nahatak at na-touch sa kanyang kalaban. Pero that's gonna be hextech ultimative pero gamit lang na kanyang stasis para makapag-mambaot siya dito. At medyo saluhin niya yung damage sa kanilang kalaban. Pero Trevor with a stun at ang ganyang flash dito. Pero Arise na even sa loob. What is happening right now? We're seeing a CC coming in from the members of Team Secret dito. Pero boy pa rin si Impressive. Tatsuri, saktong timing na kanyang stasis. Pero tumalbog ang isa. Si Hamos is still alive. Pero Impressive, super low na. Pwede mo nang mapatay sa Tsuri sana. Pero boy pa rin dito. Rumount to si Arise. Si Stronger is the only one alive at double kill sa ating support. Pero kaya ba niyang idepensahan itong Nexus na nag-iisa lamang sa kapalaran ng Team Secret dito and they have to back away muna dahil super low sila and jobs na dahil dalawang inhibitor ang wala na ngayon.
Yeah, kailangan talaga respetuhin ng Team Secret. Actually, hubad na yung Nexus dito ng Omega Esports. And Team Secret, good call na nagbakaway muna sila dito kasi up na si Timelapse and also Arise. Pero going back sa team fight kanina, yes, maganda yung apprehend ang nagawa doon ni Arise, dalawa. Kaso nga lang nahuli ng Charm. Follow up itong si Arise, nakapag-flash away yung nahuli ng dalawang apprehend dito. At the same time, after ng team fight na yon, yes, pumasok doon si Impressive, nahuli niya si Tatsuri nga lang. yung nahuli niya doon, alam na natin, Galio, Bakunat, Kunachi yan. And isa pang questionable, no? Si Arise kanina tumatangke sa harap, pare, nasa likod yung mga kasangga niya, tapos siya na lang yung tumatangke doon. And I do believe, Omega Esports, mamimiss na naman nila itong Dragon na to, and easy Dragon na naman yan para sa side ng Team Secret.
And alam mo, I would also like to point out kung paano kinikip ni James yung kanyang distance dito during those team fights. No? Tapos ang pumapasok lang talaga si Azar, Trevor at si Tatsuri. These 3 champions can close the gap properly para dito sa Omega Esports. At nahihirapan silang rumispondi doon. I don't think talagang masyadong malalim si Arise dito. Ang malalim talaga doon is yung Team Secret, pero walang magawa si Arise. Ang hirap talaga to disengage at that point. You cannot do anything even if you use your flash kanina. I think it's on cooldown pa during that time. Pero yun nga lang, syempre nagamit yun na lahat ng spirit rush niya dito, so he cannot disengage. So right now, Omega Esports, wala silang choice dito but to defend for now, wait for the right timing or right opportunity for Team Secret, mga kaibigan, na magkamali dito so they can take that opportunity para maagaw sana yung ating Baron. Pero nagpapatchin ng Baron tidal wave, medyo malayo bitin lang. Potso ang ating tidal wave dito, pero look at the damage. And the CC as well coming from Team Secret dito, si Arise. Masyado ang malalim, kaibigan, Ose for a minion. Tamang push lang, tahimik lang kami dito. Chill bilang tayo sa gilid, pero stronger. Once again, siya na naman ang natitira, pero nauntog si Trevor. Pakicheck kung may bukol, pero okay lang kung may bukol ako dito dahil habulin ko naman si Stronger. Tumalbog pa nga siya doon with the Aqua Prison. Baka magbabati na lang sila dito at magsesenyasan na lang sila na okay lang tayo, Gucci lang tayo dahil that's gonna be Nexus, mga kaibigan, falling down. And Team Secret, as si Azar ay nakangiti pa, getting this first win sa ating Best of Day series.
Men, ang rare na makakita nakangiti ang Team Secret kapag ka nagpe-player comes tayo, no? And yan, parang refreshing lang. Pero Team Secret, na-secure na nila yung first game dito para sa first series natin. Match point na sila, Omega Esports. I'm not saying na this is the end for them, na pwede sila malaglag na naman on the losers bracket. Pero kahapon kasi ang naging storya, natalo din yung Omega Esports ng one game, ng first game. Tapos na-reverse sweep nila yung RRQ. But as for now, no, Team Secret, 1 win away to proceed sa next bracket natin at matatili sa upper bracket. Habang Omega Esports, kailangan nilang mag-figure out kung paano kukontrahin yung Team Secret dito. Kasi yes, Team Secret is one of the consistent teams and at the same time, one of the unpredictable teams din talaga.
Ang iba yung playstyle nila ngayon, no? I really like to commend them how they're able to keep up yung ganitong klase ng playstyle since during the group stage, no? Parang kapasin natin dito na parang nag-iba na naman sila, nag-evolve na naman sila dito. They're still using Lux. After nung uli natin nakita ito during the summer season, the Summer Super Cup, na parang medyo alanganin na yung Lux kasi with recent changes, it's more on Nami Jana. But Lux, they're still using it. And it's top of the flowing water. Tapos nakaload din sa Ego siya dito. And then, yung kanyang Unholy at Insgrail, na meron siyang more benefits for giving that shield. And of course, the CC coming from his champion na nag-benefit talaga ng gusto para kay Chewie dito as the marksman of their team. And I would say na medyo talagang nag-match itong lineup nila dito, especially with 3 champions sa pangpasok. Nung una naisip ko na parang siguro mas maganda yung mga ibang champion dito for Tatsuri. But no, sobrang effective to para sa kanila.
Oo, sobrang naging effective talaga para sa side ng Team Secret. Kasi kung i-imaginein mo yung positioning, no, talagang naging perfect para sa side ng Team Secret. And yeah, balikan natin yung highlights natin from that kill na nakuha ng Team Secret at the top lane, no, and the rest of the game. Kita mo, yes, nakakapag-set up dito yung side ng Omega Esports ng mga death brushes, mga surprise kills dito kasi tago-tago lang, chismisan lang sa damo. And they have the right kasi nga single target, they have the burst. Ito yung dito sila napunit, men. Sila yung nakapaligid, pero sila yung napunit. Kumbaga na single out sila na ng single out ng Team Secret doon. Resulting pala, no, na medyo napag-audition sila, isa-isa silang namatay kasi hiwa-hiwalay.
Medyo kalat sila sa position doon. I think because of, yun nga, out of position sila because of the setup na ginawa ng Team Secret dito. And isa pang team fight dito kung saan isolated sila, very medyo masikip yung lagay dito, no? So medyo mahirap talaga na gumawa ng magandang pwesto and nahihirapan din si Timelapse na makapwesto sa kanyang sarili. And ito yung sinabi natin kanina, that apprehend coming from Horizon dito is really big para sa kanila sana, pero yun nga lang, there are circumstances na kapag nag-i-spirit rush si Arise dito, tinatamaan siya ng light binding.
Yeah, tinatamaan nga agad siya ng light binding dito kaya hindi din siya nakakapag-follow up nung kanyang mga combo, Orb of Deception and everything. And Team Secret kasi, they have the AoEs, the AoE CC dito, and yeah, yung kakunatan. Nabanggit ko na din kanina, Omega Esports, single target sila eh. And what's more, medyo manipis chiwap sila, wala talaga silang reliable frontline dito kasi even Aryzen, napapa-atras eh. 3 Brusco, isa lang naman siyang Brusco sa side ng Omega Esports dito.
Kasi yun nga isa sa mga problema dito sa lineup nila, no? They're lacking the tank na kailangan sila kaisana nila, pero yung tuntog nga with the broken wings coming in from Trevor kanina. Pero master of the match, matik yan. Trevor with a 14.0 KDA, 82% na kill participation, and ang kanyang DPM dito ay 643. More on the contribution talaga na T-Fight during that stun, and yung kanyang damage taken, no? Yung damage taken na dito, meaning yung mga tinank na damage coming from the enemy team, yun I think yung malaking contribution niya dito. At yun din, syempre, counted yun to be part ng iyong kill participation dito, kaya siya yung ating master of the match.
Yep, indeed. And Trevor dito, man, talagang ginawa niya lang ang classic na ginagawa ng isang jungle. And masyado namin binibenta ang isang Riven. Kasi honestly, kahit hindi mo siya buuan ng pampatanki items, nakaka-survive siya sa mga teamfight. Kahit hindi mo siya buuan ng damage item, may damage pa rin siya kanina, even without the Solari, no? Meron na agad siyang damage doon, talon lang siya ng talon. Parang only talon nga kapag ka nagre-Riven dito, ang mga sanay mag-Riven ng mga players, gaya nga neto ni Trevor and ni Azar kahapon. And yeah, first game pa lang naman yon ng ating first series. And bahalag-baga kasi talaga 2 big teams and 2 teams na naman na sabi natin, isa dito yung manok natin, no? And the reason why, siguro kung sakaling gusto kong matalo yung Omega Esports, kasi may pinag-usapan sila sa panel, di ba? Na meron daw sasayaw ng spaghetti pababa.
Ay, nako.
Hindi ko sinasabing si Osiris yon, pero parang ganun na nga, no? But I'm not saying na gusto kong matalo yung 2 team to. Sabi ko nga, kung pwede ipanalo lahat, ipapanalo na natin lahat, di ba? Pero kidding aside, no, draft history natin, eto na nga. Gigi, ano sa tingin mo yung pwedeng baguhin? I don't think ito yung draft history talaga natin kasi walang Kennen kanina. Pero yun nga, from the draft kanina, ano sa tingin mo yung pwedeng i-adjust ng Omega Esports?
I think medyo same din sa mga sinasabi ko sa mga ibang teams dito, no? Even during the playoffs kahapon, I really want to go for two tanks na mas maganda at mas solid para sa kanilang lineup dito kasi medyo nagkukulang eh. Pero bago yan, mamaya natin pag-usapan yan ng ating mga drafting phase dahil bago yan, syempre, pag-usapan muna natin ang ating giveaway na para sa inyo mga kaibigan ng ating mga viewers dyan. We're gonna be having, syempre, 790 wild course giveaway. Paano sumali dyan? Madali lang yan. Make sure lang, syempre, to like and follow the PPGL page. Like and share the live stream with the hashtag SISPH Playoff, CI SISPH, at syempre, PPGL Wild Rift. Number 3, during the broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis along with your right ID on the stream chat para magkaroon kayo ng pagkakataong manalo. The best comment will be pinned after each series. 5 winners lang naman ang mananalo will be announced at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to September 5, which means ngayon hanggang bukas.
Yep. And meron pa kayong time, of course. And kung gusto nyo manalo ng 790 wild course, it is your chance. Pero aside from that, meron pa tayo. Kung ayaw nyo ng wild course, Kung ayaw nyo ng wild course, baka gusto nyo ng cellphone, di ba? And kailangan nyo lang i-follow itong mechanics natin para magkaroon kayo ng tsansa na manalo. Malay nyo, isa kayo sa 2 lucky winners na manalo ng brand new Oppo A94. And eto, sundin nyo lang to. Number 1, like and follow PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook pages. Number 2, i-share nyo, share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the C Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Ang galing ko magbasa, no? Can be a clutch play, Baron Steel, Team Ace, etc. Or kahit yung pagkauntog kanina ni Trevor. Sige lang, basta favorite nyo siya. And tell us kung ano yung nagustuhan nyo, kung ano yung tell us what you love most about it. Pangatlo, make sure na ipopost nyo ng nakapublic. Kasi kapag hindi nakapublic yan, hindi namin makikita yan. Hindi yan mabibilang. Kumbaga, with the hashtags, hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at Full Speed. And tandaan, 2 lucky winner yung pwedeng makakuha ng brand new bagong-bagong Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021. Kaya abangan nyo yan, gawin nyo na yung mga mechanics na yan. Baka malay nyo naman, di ba?
Yes, syempre, live life at full speed ka talaga dyan kasi napakagandang gamit yan for Wild Rift. At syempre, hindi lang yan. Meron pa tayong isa pang giveaway dito coming from Globe One. Syempre, para naman sa mga Globe subscribers natin dyan, eto na yung pagkakataon nyo to reinvent your world here in the Rift. Madali lang naman sumali dito mga kaibigan. Like and follow lang syempre ang PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. React and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtags SISPH, si Icon Series PH, PPGL, Wild Rift, Globe Telecom, and syempre, huwag kalimutan din, Globe GGWP. Comment on the Steam chat, which two teams do you think will represent PH in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift C Championships, which means kung sino yung magiging top 2 sa ating playoffs dito. 10 lucky winners lang naman ang mga nalo ng 1,000 Globe Rewards points. Each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend on September 5. So parang kung merong Globe Cup points para sa ating mga players, kayo naman ay may Globe points.
Meron kayong Globe points, man. Malay nyo nga, 10 naman yung pipiliin, no? 1,000 worth of Globe rewards din yan. Baka naman, di ba? Baka naman. And, yeah, kung gusto nyo manalo ng kung ano-anong prizes, sundin nyo lang yung mga palituntunin na yun. Masyadong
Ayan.
Yan, sundin nyo lang. Pero ito na nga talaga, ang ating
mga mekaniko.
History. Oo. Mekaniko ni Monica.
Yeah. Oo, yan ang ating pang warm up dito. Pero now, going back of course sa ating draft history, makikita natin syempre dito ang ating mga bans and picks. Matic, no? Oriana, Ziggs, Corky, respect ban not only for Tatsuri but also sa kanilang marksman dito could go for potential Corky pick, I would say. Pero pagdating sa Team Secret, talagang focus sila dito sa jungle talaga nila.
Oo, kay impressive talaga. And I do believe na binate out lang talaga nila yung papalabas ng Camille dito. Eh, nahanapan nga nila ng sagot, di ba? And time again, shutdown nila itong si Impressive. Umpisa pa lang, nakita na natin si Kapitan James. Talagang binibwisit niya na itong si Impressive. Alam naman natin si Camille hindi siya ganun kabilis mag-jungle. And hindi niya pa kasama yung duo lanes nila sa Dragon Lane wherein pwede siya sanang i-leash or pwedeng ma-stop yung panggugulo neto ni Kapitan James. Pero with that draft nga, no, to summarize for me, masyadong single target nga yung composition na yon ng side ng Omega Esports kumpara dito sa drafting ng side ng Team Secret wherein meron silang mga pang-chain CC at the same time meron silang 3 frontliner and sabi ko nga kanina kung malilikuran ni Impressive, kung kayang i-penetrate ni Impressive yung backlines dito ng side ng Team Secret wherein hindi nangyari yon, men. Hindi nangyari yon and kasi nasa-shutdown siya agad kapag ka nag-a-attempt siya.
Yeah, kasi mapapansin natin sa lineup ng Team Secret dito, they have 3 front lines dito that could disrupt din yung backline dito ng Omega Esports. So every time na nakikita natin na pumapasok sa loob dito si Impressive. Siyempre, ang nangyayari, nagkakaroon dito siyempre na pagpasok din from Team Secret. So, ang nangyayari, nahihirapan yung backline nila dito to dish damage to get that shutdown para sa kanilang kalaban sana dito. Pero yun nga yung nangyari doon, medyo naghihirapan. At I think maganda yung ginawa ng Team Secret dito because they were able to shut down, no? And let Impressive go sa uncomfortable pick niya which is si Camille. Yep, ginagamit niya si Camille pero I don't think na ito yung pinaghandaan nila na napilitan sila na mag-adjust tayo dito. Wala yung 3 champion na pwede natin sanang gamitin and they have to go for different picks or different lineup na meron sa kanilang team.
Yeah, kasi nakaraan ang gamit niya is Rengar madalas no? Rengar, actually nagre-revenge jungle din si Impressive from yesterday and also kung hindi Rengar, syempre pag-up pa din itong si Lee Sin. Pero most likely ang nakikita natin kay Impressive these days, no? Rengar or Revenge jungler talaga. Pero we'll see kung anong adjustments nga yung gagawin dito ng Omega Esports sa kanilang composition. And I think dagdag ko lang din, no? One thing din na medyo nag-lack sa side ng Omega Esports when it comes to team fights, yung mga tidal waves din ni Stronger dito. Kung hindi early, masyadong late, some of it or most of it hindi pa tumatama, no? Nababasa lang ang tubig. Talagang nakikiramdam sila kay Ed Kaluwag, no? Basa ang tubig, yun delikado yun, men. Delikado yun. Check nyo kung yung tubig nyo ay basa. Pag basa yan, ako, tawagin nyo na nararapat. Pero kidding aside, no? Those sabihin nating fail attempt ng mga tidal wave ni Stronger. Ang laki ng naging parusa para sa side ng Omega Esports kasi whenever na magpe-fail tong tidal wave, magkakaroon agad ng team fight. Kasi that's information para sa side ng Team Secret. Okay, walang tidal wave si Nami. And Nami lang yung meron sa kanilang AOE CC so far, no? Pan-disrupt ng pagpasok, ng initiation sana ng side ng Team Secret. Knowing na wala yon, they have all the right para sa side ng Team Secret. Walang makakagulo sa kanila masyado, walang makaka-disrupt nung kanilang aggression against Omega Esports. And yun nga, hindi na din masyadong alam ni Stronger saan ba ako pupunta. That last moment, no, talagang tinakbo niya na lang kahit tinahabol siya doon ni Trevor.
Yes, siya ang katakot Feeling ko, one of the reason why Stronger is always the one man standing for Mega Esports dito is he always keeps the distance, no? Talagang lumalayo siya dito. Ayaw niyang makakita ng rumaragas ang Riven sa harap niya that pwede maging mitya na kanyang buhay dito. Just going for the distance, keeping the distance away, just giving the shield, yung kanyang ebb and flow dito, Tidecolor's blessing for that buff, for his champions. Pero at the end of the day, medyo mahirap talaga lumaban doon. And yun nga, tidal wave, minsan hindi umaabot kasi nga, he's keeping the distance away. He's trying his best na makapagbigay ng support while also making sure na mag-survive siya dito. Kasi madalas na mga tinatarget talaga ng mga players dito is yung mga support natin kasi squishy sila. So, Nami being a squishy champion talaga, syempre squishy na nga. Tapos, ano pa siya, Nami pa siya dito, medyo koy-koy yan syempre, di ba? So, yun yung, nakita natin dito na pwede siya maging open target kaagad ng Team Secret. So, he has to be very careful sa mga teammates dito. Pero di pa huli yan lahat dito, no, for Mega Esports. I know for sure they can still get back on this one. Pwede sila maging 2-0 dito, 2-1 pala rather, to get that reverse sweep against Team Secret. Magandang simula for Team Secret, pero I know for sure that Mega Esports can still get a lead sa ating second game.
Yeah, tama yan. Actually, kapag ka napabagsak ng Team Secret yung Omega Esports sa lower bracket natin, medyo parang tinik na natanggal para sa kanila din niya. Kasi actually, top teams natin din, one of the top teams din, na may mataas na Globe Cup points ay ang Omega Esports. So, pwede silang mas maging ahead against Omega Esports sa standings. At the same time, no, baka sa susunod na pagkikita nila, malay natin, finals na. And if ever, no, meron pa namang isa pang tinik kasi na pwedeng kaharapin yung side ng Team Secret, men. May DR Esports. Kung sakaling mag-advance sila on the next bracket natin and mag-advance din yung DR Esports later, no, mas malaking tinik yun. Pero ito draft na tayo. We have Team Secret banning out na naman yung Rengar dito ni Impressive Omega Esports. Hindi na nila kaya, hindi na nila papakawalan yung Trevor Riven, men.
Also, I like the way how Team Secret and Omega Esports adjusted sa ating mga bans dito, no. Hindi natin normally we're always seeing pag best of 3 series na kung sino yung ban sa first game, sila din yung ban sa mga sumusunod na games. Pero this time, these two teams, alam nila na iba yung gagawin nilang playstyle dito. They really want to go for these bans, for these teams, na alam nila na pwede maging counter sa next na magiging picks nila dito, na pinaghandaan talaga nila. Kaya we're seeing right now na inagaw ng Omega Esports itong si Varus sa kanila, pero listen kayo, Impressive. Naku po, the Mr. Steelio girl with Disin ay mahirap maiwasan yan na maagaw yung kanilang objective dito.
And what's more, Team Secret dito, El Clasico na combolicious to, men. With the Vi and Galio, samahan mo pa na pwedeng mag-backlines at the same time, Misfortune. Tignan natin kung itong Galio na to is magmi-mid lane or magpipick pa sila dito ng isa pang reliable na support kasi wala pa silang pang combo kay Misfortune, sa totoo lang. Well, andun yung Vi pero single target, pero kung pwede sila makakuha dito ng AOE, just like Serapin, no, sabi nga ni Giyang kahapon, kung magse-Serapin sila dito para sa side ng Team Secret. Pero we'll see. Omega Esports, Fizzin Irelia.
Ako po, ang hirap niyan. Delikado si Misfortune. Tatsuri with Katarina, mga kaibigan. I think this is Banzit.
Pentakarina.
Pentakata. Yan. Medyo naisip ko dito, no, that when looking at the lineup of Team Secret, they have, syempre, Misfortune. A champion na walang mobility, pero gusto nilang bumawi dito kay Fiora and Katarina na sobrang grabe gumalaw na magiging mahirap dito for Mega Esports na mahuli yung mga champions na yan. Pero they have Arise, they have Viz, they have CC dito. Very interesting lineup coming from members of Mega Esports, especially with the chain of corruption from time lapse na pwede niyang gamitin pag tumalon si Tatsuri sa harap nila.
Yeah, pwede nilang i-stop yung aggression nga na pwedeng ibigay dito na sign ng Team Secret. Pero we'll see, no? And alam naman natin sa recent patch, I think medyo na-nerf itong si Katarina or nagkaroon ng adjustment kay Katarina to the point na yung ibang mga tao sabi, masyado nyo ninenerf si Katarina, tanggalin nyo na lang kaya. Pero tingnan natin, no? Kasi Tatsuri naman yung gumagamit ng Katarina and alam naman natin yung record ni Tatsuri sa isang Katarina men, I do believe na flawless pa naman. And ang kanilang match-up, classic match-up, and I think standard laning na rin tayo, back to standard laning, a little bit of leash sa kanya-kanyang mga jungler dito, no, para sa both sides natin.
Pero grabe yung aggression kagad ni Azar at ni Ryzen. Parehong A. Uy, tignan mo naman si Azar. Parang checkpoint na to Sino-checkpoint niya dito si Ryzen. He's not really
May
giving
pass ka.
Ryzen a chance to get those farms para sa kanyang champion dito. Pero nag-level 2 kagad siya sa medyo delikado na ito. Just going for that lunch. This is parang ganito yung playstyle mo talaga pag LoL PC, di ba? You have to stop them from getting those minions. Parang freezing yung lane yung ginagawa dito ni Azar.
Yeah, maganda naman din kasi yung freezing lane kasi pwede mong mapamiss ng isang minion or dalawang minion sa minions yung katapat mo. Kasi nga naman, hinahayaan mong magstay yung mga minions niya and then lalasitin mo lang kapag low HP na yung minions niya and then later on, hindi siya makalapit, 'di ba? Si Aryzen hindi mahalos makalapit. And tama ka naman doon sa sinabi mo, no, parang tinatanod nga ni Azar itong si Aryzen kasi wala siyang pass. Hindi siya pwede lumabas, hindi siya apor.
Walang quarantine pass. Nako, delikado yan. Pwede siya maging mitya ng boy dito. Pero speaking of delikado, si Trevor, tahimik lang sa Geddy. Walang kaingay dito. Hindi siya nakita ng ward doon, Hindi siya nakita ng ward doon. Pero para sa level 4, si Tatsuri din sumama na. Ayaw na isa lang. Nag-miss na yung kanyang Bolt Breaker dito. Pero sino kailangan ng Bolt Breaker? Force blood kagad sa kanila. The 3-man gang and the setup na ginawa dito ni Trevor.
Men, I'm seeing a Kuyog strat dito Kuyog and Burger strat. Team Secret, nagiging successful sila doon. And muntikan na mapatay doon si Azar pero it's okay. Kaya niya naman balikan agad yung lane niya na yon. Pero grabe naman yung the moves na yon, men. Both aggression, men, lahat ng lanes na naman medyo nape-pressure, no, sa side ng Omega Esports. Nakaka-hold out din naman dito si Arise. Pero kita mo naman kung gaano kaduguan ngayon si Arise. And the level,
Look at that! Ito na ginamit dito mga kaibigan natin. Sorry, pero delikado ang buhay niya. Masyado kang maasim, kaibigang oso. Nakita mo doon? Yung kanyang Chapta Waters, napakaliit. Kasi liit din ni Tatsuri. Katarina.
Chapta Waters. Well, Tatsuri na outsmart siya ni Arise, and I think this is how professional Fizz player nga, no, na maglaro. Alam naman natin na may pang-dodge and somehow pang-dodge ng other damage. Ang isang Fizz dito, si Arise naglaro lang siya sa kung saan nag-workout ang isang Fizz. Tatsuri daw, tinry niya lang din. Kasi low health na, natakam siya kay Arise. Gusto niyang i-blender ang isda. Alam mo, men, wag mong i-blender ang isda, kadiri yun. And Tatsuri dito, tinry lang naman niya. Just so happen na may Cham the Waters na rin dito si Arise. And kumpara sa combo and sa damage, may pang-combo pa na natira si Arise. Pero bottom lane.
Bottom lane nga ito, chain of corruption na ginamit ng mga kabinag. Ultimate rin na bullet time na kanina dito si Chewy. Pero delikado, boy, stronger. Masyado siyang malalim doon. He was ignited. But was able to get away with that heal para sa kanilang team.
Yeah,
now, chill lang muna sila.
Yeah, survive pa din naman yung bottom lanes natin dito and hindi pa natin masyadong naramdaman. Medyo sumolid yung tama nung bullet time neto ni Chewy, no? Pero hindi ganun pa kasakit
Early levels pa lang kasi, 3 minutes pa lang tayo, papunta pa lang tayo sa 4 minutes, palabas pa lang yung Dragon na referral natin, pero look at that. Timelapse is using yung kanya piercing arrow to stop them from running away na mag-recall back home para makapag-reset to prepare for a Dragon fight. And I think kanina, one of the reason why Tatsuri pala ay natalo kay Arise is because Arise still has yung kanyang Ignite. Cooldown pa yung kay Tatsuri. So, kaka-up lang nito ngayon. Same with Arise, no? Nag-up na ngayon yung kanyang Ignite dito. So, after the Dragon goes up and referral together with the top lane, mga kaibigan, sinisimula na kagad ni Trevor. Kaya-kaya niyang isolo yan kasi Vi yan Yan yung isang advantage for Vi Chapel. Pero si Azar, delikado ang buhay niya. Hindi pala delikado dahil dito kanyang tropa James going in sa taas natin dito to help his comrades. However, it seems like Omega Esports will go for referral instead.
Kaso,
were able to have,
maabot na pa sila.
they were able to get that dragon, pero may ward sila dito, meron silang information. Si Impressive masyadong malalim. Delikado ang kanyang buhay, tumama kanyang Sonic Wave. Pero that's gonna be the ultimate of Vanguards. Mga kaibigan, going in na dito, ang member of Team Secret, si Impressive, namatay siya doon. Pero nakuha nila yung referral dito. Si Tatsuri nasa loob. Ginamit yung kanyang Death Lotus, Shun po out para sa kanyang tropa. At dalawa, for none, now in favor of Team Secret pa rin ang ating teamfight. Pero bot lane, it seems like Arise is pushing the first turret sa ating bot lane. So able to get that turret as well.
Yeah, napabagsak niya na nga talaga ng tunay doon. Pero Team Secret, man, nakaabot pa sila. I mean, Omega Esports dito. Nahuli sila on the Rift Herald. Namatay si Impressive doon. May nakita ko na early smite. Makapal-kapal pa yung buhay ng Rift Herald doon. I'm not sure kung kanina nang galing yon. Pero just so happen, bullet time from Chewy naging enough para mapabagsak din at mapasakamay ang Rift Herald dito for the side ng Team Secret. Omega Esports, they're not having the best of their time. The positioning, nasa sandwich sila palagi dito ng Team Secret. And kanina yung attempt to assassinate itong si Azar sa top lane, they failed dahil nga kasi they have Galio para sa side ng Team Secret. Yung global presence na binibigay ng Galio dito na almost kahit saang parte ng mapa, pwede niyang talunan at protektahan yung kasangga niya. Pero impressive, nice try, pero hindi
muntik na magkaroon ng TikTok play yun, no?
Oo.
Pero nagkataon kasi na naiwasan niya, nakatakbo agad siya dito. And take note, syempre, with the passive na meron si Misfortune dito, mabilis yung movement speed niyan kapag out of combat siya. So with that alone, kaya niya talagang iwasan dito si Impressive. And I think, parang ang ginawa nila dito is to use itong si Chewy as the bait, no, as the bait para pumasok si Impressive to go for the backline ng Team Secret dito. At meron silang Tatsuri na magiging counter naman sa backline ng Omega Esports.
Yeah, tama ka naman doon, men. Si Tatsuri laging nakaabang lang yan. And saving up for the right moment to strike dun sa kanyang Death Lotus. Omega Esports, pwede nilang gamitin. Pwede na kasing magamit agad yung mga, sabi na natin, yung mga CC nila dito sa side ng Omega Esports. Yes, Monsoon pwedeng ma-cancel. I do believe yung Death Lotus dito ni Tatsuri, if ever ma-pushback siya, no? Oo, pero I don't think na maka-cancel siya ng root, no? Alam ko hindi siya mai-stop yung Death Lotus kapag ka na-root mo. As long as hindi mo siya mamove, hindi mo siya masisisi, hindi mo siya masastun. Pero ito mukhang pinagbabalakan na naman nila isa sa taas.
Delikado yung buhay ni Arise doon. Pero may ward sila sa Tribush, no? So magandang warding placement yon para sa kanila. And it's really important to have those wards sa mga pwesto kung saan ka nagpa-farm dito or nag-clear ng mga minion waves. So, aware ka kung may paparating na gang dito. And because of that Tribush ward, nagkaroon dito ng information si Arise to dodge the potential threat, no, of that gang. Pero naku po, wala na yung ward niya dito. Delikado yung buhay niya. Si Trevor dito, mamay ko niya, ball breaker, di umabot yung range niya dito. But James using that hextech for the better top lane, pero tinawa siya ng Champ the Waters, but ang liit. Bakit ang liit, mga kaibigan ng Champ the Waters dito? Kahit si Galio, pili-pili kayo sa skin na to eh.
Oo, ang liit no? Yeah, siguro nga sa skin. Ang usually kasi na nakikita natin is yung si Doggy Dog na aso skin neto ni Fizz, no? And also yung isa pang skin bukod dito sa skin na to na malaki din ang nakikita natin. Pero ito ang liit, no? Parang hindi masyadong impactful, no? Parang hindi ka maniniwala na may Champ the Waters.
Kahit si Galio tinamahan, late pa din. Akala ko nung una si Tatsuri kasi tinamahan, maliit lang si Katarina. Pero hindi.
Baka tuta pa, men.
Si Galio,
ilang buwan na ba yan?
Parang hindi nga siya. Ang Mega Squad to, I think eh. This is the Omega Squad skin, I think, for Fizz dito, no? So, very interesting. Medyo maliit lang yung kanyang Champ the Waters. Still, may damage pa rin yan, syempre. Hindi naman niya nababase sa size, di ba? So, ayos sa laki ng Champ the Waters. Tama ka dyan. Pero ito na nga, Dragon X up, mga kaibigan. We have to refer big summon na dito para na mabigay ng pressure. Pero nandun sila sa Dragon ngayon at nakuha nila dito si James in the top lane. And okay lang yun para sa kanila kasi may dragon pa rin dito ang Team Secret.
Naku po, Omega Esports, nami-miss nila lahat ng objectives sa ngayon. Isang objective pa lang nakuha nila, isang torre pa lang yung nakuha nila. Pero yung attempts nila makapag-pick off, men, more of those pick-offs nagpe-fail. Ito lang yung naging successful na pick-off nila on James, no? Pangalawang beses pa lang nila na-kill yan. Pero the rest na objective, namimiss nila eh. Parang sinasacrifice nila yung mga objective to get a pick-off para mag-rotate dito sa mapa. Tapos hindi masyadong nagiging fruitful para sa side ng Omega Esports. Resulting na Team Secret, yes, nasasakripisyo nila dito si Kapitan James. Pero anong kapalit? A Dragon, a Rip Herald, even some turrets, some pressures pa nga doon sa side ng Omega Esports. And what's more, pwede din kasing humabol yung Team Secret eh. Siguro kung hindi busy yung Team Secret, pwede nilang respondihan yung top lane, hahabulin nila pabalik yung Omega Esports dyan. And Omega Esports, lacking sila ng vision sa lahat na sa mapa natin actually.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Yasu. No? Tsaka maganda talaga yung rotation na ginagawa ngayon ng Team Secret. I would say na ito yung highlight sa kanilang team ngayon, no? The rotation na ginagawa nila dito to counter out yung rotation din na ginagawa ng Omega Esports dito. Pero si impressive na ko po, nag-secret sa kamalian yata. That could be very dangerous para sa kanila. Pero tumama yung kanyang Durant dito. However, able to get away properly muna, pero 65 na lang yung HP dito ng kanilang turret. Naku po si Arise, magiging burger nga ba siya dito? Wala siyang magagamit na kanyang wala siyang ultimate dito, wala siyang jump to waters, pero Death Lotus, Trevor still inside, napatay nila dito sa mid lane mga kaibigan ng isa, but they're still chasing down si Arise. Arise did fall down as well, nasa bottom pa rin dito, busy pa rin sila, pero yung turret ay nasira. Azar, in a pinch of his HP, has to back away muna for now. Turret sa mid lane, and the kill para sa kanila.
Men, nagkakahiwalay-hiwalay na dito yung side ng Omega Esports. Di na nila alam kung sino yung pupuntahan nila. Tutulungan ba natin si Arise o pipigilan natin yung nagpupush sa bottom lane? Pero kahit anong mangyari, men, hindi pa rin nababawasan yung Team Secret dito. Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa tapos. Natin naman sila sinip corruption dito para makatakas na si Chiwi, pero that's gonna be the Monsoon being baba by Stronger dito to save his score. Azar, masyado ka malalim kaibigan, pero wala siyang pake. May grand challenge siya dito. And Death Lotus, sunod-sunod ang takbugan nila, ang talunan nila dito. Pero Durant, hinabol pa. Wala ang kawala Arise. And Arise naging kalamares dito. That's gonna be 4-1 in favor of Team Secret. Could potentially get this drag Baron as well para sa kanilang team.
Yeah, pwede mabilis lang tong Baron na to, hindi na makakaabot talaga si Impressive. Kahit makaabot siya, I don't think na papasukin niya pa yan kasi in terms of numbers, lamang na lamang yung side ng Team Secret dito. Omega Esports, struggling sila ng sobra-sobra, and Team Secret, men, little to none eh. Yung kanilang mistake, actually wala pa nga ako halos nakikita na mistake na ginagawa dito ng Team Secret. More on Omega Esports, and yung mga pasok na naman ni Tatsuri, that Death Lotus, secured na, wala nang Monsoon, okay. Wala na si Timelapse, okay. Let's go Death Lotus. Wala nang pipigil sa kanya eh. And actually, mind you, Omega Esports, parang hindi ko masyado nakikita dito yung ulti neto ni Arisen, no, ng isang Irelia. Hindi ko masyado nakikita Vanguard's Edge. Parang hindi nalalatag, pre.
Medyo mahirap. I think one time na nakita ko ito dun sa ating referral kanina ng team fight, pero that's the only part of the game na nakita ko ito. May certain, I think certain circumstances in the bot lane na ginamit din niya yon, pero dito nakita yung nangyari doon, and yun nga na pick off, nagkaroon ng pick off na naman dito ang Team Secret and what happened in the bot lane. But right now with that bad buff na meron sila dito, they could potentially push a turret dito, no? Or go for the dragon. Clearing out the minion wave. Kasi may mga secondary turret tayo dito. Yun na lang yung mga turrets na natitira dito for Mega Esports. And I think they're going for the bot lane muna for now. Ang magkasamang duho talaga dito si Tatsuri, si Trevor, tas si Azar. With these three, the big three, no? Parang ito nga yung big three na meron tayo dito for Team Secret. Parang sila si Zoro. Sila Zoro, si Sanji, tsaka si Luffy ng One Piece, no? Ng Team Secret ngayon.
Yeah, parang ganun sa mga anime eh. May mga trio tagapayo. Diba?
Trio tagapayo.
Trio tagapayo, no? Para sa side ng Team Secret. Pero ito, no, they're not going for the dragon, pero they're going for the push. Kasi nga naman meron Baron buff, so sayang.
Nako, impressive na mapagkat halaman, pero that's gonna be the key ginamit niya dito mga kaibigan para lang subukan niya makapag-disrupt ng positioning ng Team Secret dito. Pero eto na si James, ang kapitang James dito. And that's gonna be one champion falling down si Arise. Out si Chewie, nag-e-emote pa nga. Champion mga top inhibitor mga kaibigan falling down. Masyadong malalim si Azar. Hinabol ng rumaragas ang Lee Sin. Trying to disengage, pero namatay pa rin siya dito. Hinabol pa rin siya ng kanyang kalaban. Pero bullet time, ratatatata. Pinagbabaril ang kanyang mga tropa dito. At dahil doon, apat na miyembro mga kaibigan ng Omega Esports ang paktay. At paktay din naman dito mga kaibigan si Tatsuri at si Azar. And that next, si Timelapse. Ang bayani sana na inaasahan nila, pero not enough power mga kaibigan. At ang nakangiting si Chewie ang magsisilbing bayani, ang ilaw ng Team Secret.
Ang magsilbing ilaw nating buhay, di ba? Pero ito, men, may sasayaw ng spaghetti pababa at pataas dahil Team Secret, they will be advancing sa ating susunod na upper bracket na ang pwedeng makatapat nila, it's either DR Esports or Fennel adversity na susunod na series natin mamaya. Pero Omega Esports hindi pa naman sila laglag, pero bababa lang sila sa losers bracket. So mamaya may laban pa ang Omega Esports versus sino nga ba yung nanalo kahapon? May laban pa sila mamaya sa lower bracket versus UCFC para sa side ng Omega. Isa din to, itong dalawang team di pa din nagkatapat yun. Pero Team Secret magdidiwang muli at mag-aabang na para sa next na laban nila bukas. Pahinga na sila ngayon, pare ko eh.
Oo, tama. Ito na yung papunta na sila sa semis dito, no? That's very good strategy talaga pagdating sa Team Secret dito, no? Pagdating sa playstyle nila, iba yung nag-evolve talaga. Starting from kung paano sila maglaro dati, sa paano sila maglaro ngayon. And I think, isa na talagang malaking celebration to para sa kanilang team, no? And ibang yung playstyle nila, and I would say na itong Omega Esports, sinubukan din naman nila eh. Ginawa nila dito yung makakaya nila, trying this kind of strategy and lineup for the team. At medyo din lang talaga naging effective for this game. Kasi Team Secret, basang-basa nila yung galaw ng Omega Esports dito.
Oo nga, tama ka doon. Basang-basa nila yung galawan ng Omega Esports dito. And Omega Esports, parang hindi sila nagda-draft against Team Secret, no? Parang nagda-draft sila more on kung saan sila komportable dito, kung saan nila nakasanayan. Alam naman natin, kahit tayo nakasanayan na natin yung mga champions dito ng Omega Esports. So, na-figure out namin ng Team Secret dito na if ito yung pinili nila, ito yung papalabasin natin, may sagot agad yung Team Secret. Kita mo, pinapakawalan nila yung mga champion na alam nila na kaya nilang tapatan. And Team Secret, aside sa nagda-draft sila against Omega Esports na composition dito, comfort champions din nila yung nakukuha nila dito. Just like this Katarina sa kamay ni Tatsuri.
Yes, tama ka dyan. No? With this Katarina na ginawa nga ni Tatsuri dito in this game. At yung Cham the Waters na ginagamit kayo ni Arise, medyo feeling ko may factor din yun eh. Di joke lang. Kaya naman factor dito yung animation syempre ng kanyang champion dito. Pero isa pa na nakita kong nangyari dito is of course the fall off nitong si Arise sa top lane. Talagang nahirapan siya lumaban kay Azar. Nakita naman natin yung pinapakita ni Azar yung kanyang dominance dito. Tignan mo, 3v1 at sumama sa kanyang tropa. And Tatsuri did respond properly to help his comrades in that particular team fight para magkaroon ng follow-up dito. And the backup na kailangan nila, pareho sila naka-double kill doon. And after nun, eto na nga syempre yung final push na ginawa dito ng Team Secret at napakalayo ng tinakbo nitong si Azar. Rather, si Impressive na kumapit yung kanyang Sonic Wave sa kanyang kalaban dito. And hindi mo masasabi na ramdam mo yung bullet time nito ni Chiwi, but still, the effectiveness of this fortune at this point of the game, I think yun talaga yung nagbigay sa kanila ng benefit dito kasi bait din yan eh.
Bait din yan kasi alam mo, nandun yung si Miss Fortune gusto mong pabagsakin kasi stationary siya during those bullet time. Pero ang ating master of the match, walang iba kundi si Azar na malakas makpang Azar sa kanyang Fiora na nagawa niya yung trabaho niya on that game. And at the same time, pinahirapan, ikaw na nga nagsabi, pinahirapan niya din yung Baron lane dito ng side ng Omega Esports with KDA na 10.0 kill participation na 77%, GPM na 1042 and DPM na 929 with a DTPM na 620. And patita ito pa lang yung item niya, Serilda's Grudge. Hindi na siya go sa Mortal Reminder dito. Serilda na agad, wala na siyang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng heal dito ng Jana ng side ng Omega Esports kasi Mortal Reminder may grievous wounds ka. Serilda's Grudge, ang kapalit naman nun is more on the slow, more on the habol nga naman sa fleeing fleeing champions ng side ng Omega Esports.
Yes, and also the damage there, the sustain, and yung shield coming from Mr. Rax, di ba?
And
more the sustain talaga, the survivability, and pag ginagamit niya yung kanyang grand challenge dito, na pwede niya magamit syempre at mag-proc yung kanyang heal by dealing the damage dun sa ating mga vital points ng kanyang kalaban dito. But Azar, I think talaga nagsimula ito sa kung paano niya shutdown ng gusto si Arise sa top lane dito, no? And I really would like to commend him na being able to, box out properly, freeze yung lane dito. Nahirapan talaga si Arise at napilitan siya mag-switch ng lane in a few minutes time after kagad lumabas yung ating first objectives, which is the Dragon and Referral. Napilitan kagad siya pumunta sa bot lane dito to go for the farm na kailangan niya to be very much effective sa mga teamfight natin. Nag-aantay ako, Yasuo. Gusto kong panoorin dito yung spaghetti.
Kami din. Sana sana may privilege yung mga casters sa GC. Kahit sa GC lang lods na makita namin yung spaghetti pababa at pataas ni Osiris, no. Sana walang magkalimutan. 'Di ba? Actually may bod naman yung live natin mamaya. So, yeah, tandaan niyo yan. Pero, yep, eto nga ang naging first series natin sa araw na ito. Mayroon pa tayong susunod ng mga series. Kami ang naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasumi, kasama ko si Gigi Spear. Huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo.
Well, guys, it looks like we're having pasta for dinner, courtesy of Osiris, because Team Secret are back and better than ever. They take a 2-0 against Omega. I love Osiris' face. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be great.
Oh God.
I tried to
love
save
it.
you, man. I tried to save you.
Oh man.
I mean, you brought it upon yourself. But yes, Team Secret are back and they will take that 2-0 versus Omega Esports and 100,000 Globe Cup points. Autolus is happy, Osiris is dancing, and you guys are in for sure. Please, I'm gonna ask the audience, please hold him to it. He has to stand his ground. So go on over to Twitter, give him a follow on Twitter. His handle is right there, and we gotta get that video. We have to get a full video. We gotta do it, guys. Okay? But going back into our match, let's check out our series highlights because there is a lot to discuss here, and we have to say, Trevor stepping up. Really stepping up here. Is he new? Is he the new Phantom Thief right here, stealing everything underneath Omega's noses?
Well, I'm gonna leave the new term or the new moniker for Trevor. But what I love about game one is they respected impressive. At first, it was James who started denying impressive with his early red buff, and at that point, it was Arisen. And Impressive needs to share experience onto the Dragon Lane with the role swap just to make sure that he can have enough experience and also to cover the Dragon Lane. Yes, the lane swap didn't really work well in the favors of Omega, but Team Secret played it well, especially Trevor.
Pass me the red sauce, baby. Let's go. Enough with the cheese, right? We are now back to Team Secret, just, showing what they are made of. Again, Shui on his comfort picks. We saw Misfortune. What? And just to answer your question, Nika, I feel like, giving another Phantom Team moniker is, I think, that's for impressive. I want Trevor to be known as Officer Trevor or Constable Trevor because he's the one here catching the thief on his Vi. Remember, Vi is an officer, right? I'm not 100% sure if he's using Officer Vi, but it's, it's thematic, as I would call it. And another thing here is a lot of the viewers did mention that, Team Secret has this kitchen buff, and I think that's one of the reasons why we have spaghetti pasta for dinner. I cannot just wait for Team Secret right now because it feels like that they are now back in form, and now that they are advancing onto the next round is the upper bracket finals. One series away for another grand finals appearance.
Ooh, exciting stuff indeed for Team Secret, and I think our assessment of them yesterday was just about right, that they were holding back, just a little bit because they are now putting their best feet forward. They're now bringing out all of the cards that they have. They are going for that championship. That is 100,000 Globe Cup points to them and a closer step to that fall season King of the Rift title. And
lower, Osiris. Lower.
I gotta say, I Team Secret won. I think Autolus and I also feel like winners over here. So yes, indeed.
Like last season, I gave you skins. Now I'm gonna provide a spaghetti video. Like, why is this happening to me?
Can we go off now? Because I'm just so excited to see the video.
I know. I'm excited too. But of course, I'm also excited to have our next match of the day, which will be against Fennel Adversity versus ER Esports. Now, Fennel Adversity. The most improved, our award for the most improved team here in the Icon series goes to Fennel Adversity, and they will now be put to the test against the Dragons of DR Esports. In the group stages, okay, I don't believe that Fennel Adversity has had an opponent like DR Esports. So it's going to be interesting to see this because this, I believe, is the biggest test yet for Fennel Adversity. What do you guys think?
I have to admit, FLA scared the hell out of me yesterday for not so good reasons. And although they showed their trademark controlled aggression, I can't help but feel that their confidence took a hit when Brent took game 1. Still, this is FLA we are talking about. The team we dubbed as most improved will shine brightest when faced against the best of the best. Danny is our solo player highlight for this series. He was FLA's hero yesterday, bagging 2 consecutive MVPs, and they were well-deserved. He's our all-third Team All-Pro Dragon Laner for a reason with numbers that are just through the roof. Osiris and DR Empire needs to take Fennel seriously because if not, Danny and the rest of the squad will push you to the lower bracket.
And of course, another reason why they need to take their opponent seriously, rather, Fennel Adversity is definitely what, they have that trademark controlled aggression over here. They've been stepping that up. They're more comfortable with actually letting go of that control when the time is right. But they will be up against DR Esports, now the sole undefeated team here in the Icon series, and with RRQ's defeat yesterday, all eyes are on these guys. We've called them the dark horse, but you know what? I don't think we can call them that anymore. They are clearly the front runners for that championship, and all teams will be coming for them. What are your thoughts on DR Esports going up against Fennel Adversity?
DR Esports, they got everything. They are the last undefeated team here at Icon Series. Although they got a few dents onto the armor as they lost 1 game onto the group stage. But don't get me wrong, they are in the heat of battle. They are carrying that momentum, and of course, you got Mr. Ocean Rocks. Might be Ocean's 11 champions, might be, as he is running a 9 unique champs, as what Autolus told us yesterday. And all of the carries are functioning, especially Devil J. With Devil J's Riven, he is the one who's really putting a lot of pressure onto that Baron lane, and there's no question asked. This guy with a 4.84 KDA and a kill participation of 52%, but the damage per minute is 785. You can see that he is the one who's looking for those priority kills. And if you have the Shockwave on the other side, we have definitely the showstopper with the Flights of the Dragon.
I guess that Shockwave really isn't going away. We love it over here. Let's take a look at our Globe key player clash for this matchup. And, we talk a lot about firepower going into this match. Let's talk about the ones making sure that the teams are set up for that. The ones providing fuel to the fire. The junglers that we have in Doming and Etaf. What do you guys think? How is this matchup going to go down?
Well, 6.42 is fairly good coming in from Doming. Even the kill participation, that's 66%. But if you're going to check the other side, Etaf, Doming feels like he is G2 caps. But yeah, Etaf, 75% kill participation, but KDA isn't as shiny as how Doming did. But the gold per minute is somewhere out there. But I want to highlight equals to that kill participation is the damage per minute of 868, means that Etaf is being felt with his presence around the rift.
And again, what I love about Fennel Adversity is that they don't mind that, the viewers don't know them yet, that the star quality is on the other side. Similar with Doming's case, right? He's allowing his carries to shine, and that is the thing that I'm looking forward to seeing, especially in this Glowkey player clash, because it feels like Etaf has also done his due diligence to let his carry shine in DR Esports. So very similar when it comes to playstyle, but when it comes to numbers, it's favoring Doming so far.
That's really interesting that you brought that up. Of course, it's like Fennel Adversity, sure, in this particular matchup, they're the underdogs. So they're not exactly, they don't exactly have that pressure going on to them. Whereas DR Esports, they have that, undefeated team here in the Icon series. There is a lot of expectation indeed coming from DR Esports. Now, of course, speaking of expectations, I think we have to jump into our predictions right now. And I think this is going to go in favor of DR Esports. I think we're looking at another 2-0 at the moment. Fennel Adversity, I think, will continue their journey in the lower bracket, but this matchup, I believe, is going to DR Esports.
That's the safe answer. But I want
Going all the
not
way.
just all bark. This underdogs will come and bite the dragons that we have in DR Esports. And for a reason that I believe that yesterday they weren't showing their full potential yet. And I feel like they're hungrier today than ever. So I'm going with Fennel Adversity 2-1.
Well, I'm going to throw my hand over there with Mika, the other side of me.
Yeah,
Let's go, Mika, with a high five. The other side, yeah, we got
No.
Because I'm going, of course, coming for DR Esports. I mean, we all love the underdog story, but the track record, and it feels like they're not going to stop anytime. DR Esports all the way.
But I don't know. I don't know if I was gonna ask Osiris, or what are you willing to bet on that? But I think he's had enough for today.
I already lost. Come on. I don't want any more losses.
I think he's had enough for today. But of course, if you guys have anything to say, head on over to Twitter and use hashtag Dominate the Rift and hashtag SISPH page, and you can see your tweets featured on over here in the light place or over in the casters. Wait, casters are still in that light place, so you can the casters can also read out your tweets as well. I believe we have a few over here that we can pull up from our audience. We have here Wild Rift Obs 1. Thank you so much, by the way. We love you guys. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Front. Fennel Adversity will win. And I'm here again for Mega Fams. I love it. Love the suit. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I can't say where I got it from because, issues. But of course, thank you so much to production over there. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So much love to you guys as well. Now I wish that the people have like on-site events and everything. I'm sure we would have a lot of fun indeed. Now we have another tweet that we can bring up over here. Let's put them onto your screens. And in the meantime, as we're watching the match, you can head it over to the PPGL community Discord server, where we have some special guests hanging with us, and we can talk about the matches and other stuff as well. Maybe Osiris will give us a preview of his special post-game pasta preparation.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I think all the clues is already jumping forward. And we have GG Spear, a very familiar name over here. And what I want Osiris to read this.
GG Sphere, I'm just waiting for Osiris kasi spaghetti pababa. Resibo lang para walang takas. Hashtag Dominate the Rift, hashtag LAKAN Series. So he got evidence. He got those receipts. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I need this job.
Well, I don't know. Maybe now you can prepare some spaghetti for everybody because we have that, of course. So, guys, head on over to Twitter and you can see your tweets spread out just like that. Just like Wild Rift Obs 1 and GG Sphere over here. GG Sphere, I feel like doesn't count. GG Sphere doesn't count. But we are on to our second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It is our underdog versus our not so underdogs anymore. It's Fennel Adversity versus DR Esports. Casters, over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
Spaghetti pataas, spaghetti pababa. Sino nga ba ang aangat at magpapatuloy sa upper bracket natin? At sino ang bababa sa lower bracket with the second series between DR Esports and Fennel Adversity? Medyo ipod-ipod muna tayo dito. And kami ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasumi. Ako kasama ko dito si GG Spear na nang resibo na nga kay Osiris, no? Para sa spaghetti na video na yan. Lahat kami nag-aabang. Dapat talaga ngayon na yan, eh, no? What do you think, GG?
Dapat talaga ngayon na yan. And speaking of ngayon na yan, mga kaibigan, di Pansitang isa na naman sa mga teams na talagang inaabangan natin dito. Fennel Adversity versus DR Esports. Ang dalawang team na nanalo din sa ating first day during the playoffs. Concrete, medyo exciting itong laban na ito. And also exciting pagdating sa predictions ng ating mga panelists. We have we have Osiris and Mika Fabs going for DR Esports and syempre Auto Lose para naman sa Fennel Adversity and understanding how in terms of diversity talaga pinag-uusapan namin dito even before yung diversity talaga ng Fennel Adversity living up to their name na talagang pagdating sa mga picks medyo kakaiba and kung paano sila maglaro medyo nakakagulat factor talaga and DR Esports pagdating sa kanilang playstyle sobrang aggressive yan.
Yeah, tama ka doon. Aggressive dito ang DR Esports. And tignan natin kung ano nga isasagot dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity. And Fennel Adversity, kung makapag-drop din kasi dito yung Fennel Adversity, somehow medyo ihahalin tulad ko sila sa side ng Omega, no, with the Kha'Zix drop din in the Riven. And isa din sila sa mga nag-wield ng Varus Nami na sa composition nila. And let's see kung paano sasagutin yan din ng DR Esports. Kasi DR Esports, hindi pa naman nila nakatapat lahat. And for DR Esports na going sa for DRE or Fennel Adversity, medyo nga kapag kakahawig sa Omega na pagdadraft dito na nakalaban na ng DR Esports. Let's see, baka may sagot nga dito yung side ng DR Esports. And of course, ito na yung draft natin for the first game ng second series between DR and Fennel.
Ay, medyo mainit to ha. Ito yung teams na tama yung sinabi ni Mika kanina, no? The not so underdogs versus the semi-underdog team din. Kasi they are new to the Icon Series. Hindi sila bago na team, pero this is the first season that they are able to participate in this tournament. So medyo, alam mo yun, hindi talagang ginulat nila lahat ng mga teams dito during the group stage, even in the playoffs, not getting any defeat pa so far sa kanilang teams dito during sa mga series na meron tayo. So looking at advance, already we have, syempre, respeto ka agad yan para kay Domeng. Alam mo lahat kung gaano ka malaimpaktong mag-jungle itong si Domeng dito. Xin Zhao, Oriana, and Rengar. Lang naman para kay Shock kasi Shockwave nga, di ba? Shockwave with that Oriana. Ayaw nilang matanggap yung Shockwave dito. Camille, Twisted Fate, and Sena naman para sa Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, tama ka doon. Pero ito, papakaula naman din kasi si Lee Sin na isi-secure na agad dito ng DR Esports. Riven, man, hindi na nawawala sa picks natin. Ang Riven, if played correctly, this Riven can definitely 1v5 or even 1v6 yung kalaban kapag may wukong, no? And Fennel Adversity still sticking with the Ziggs para nga naman meron silang fast push dito. Though DR Esports na nakawin nila yung Varus together with Renekton away from Fennel Adversity.
Yes, they are also one of the teams na lagi natin nakikita na madalas gumagamit ng Varus talaga dito. No? This goes to DR Esports as well. No? Gospel is more on a little bit of a champion talaga na ginagamit niya dito is parang yung mga less attack speed pero more damage tulad ni Jin. And we also have Varus nga. Ito na nakuha nila ngayon. We have Renekton para sa kanilang lineup dito. Devil J. Naku po rin yung Devil J. That could be very little as well coming from the lineup of DR Esports. Naku po, ito na naman yung Fizz at Trish. Hey, Tresh, what's up, Tresh? Kahapon, ang lakas ng Tresh na yan. Yung mga save niya, coming from those lanterns, really effective para sa kanilang lineup dito. Especially right now, when you look at the lineup of Fennel, they have a very, let's say, sobrang initiation-oriented lineup dito. No? Riven, Kha'Zix, na kailangan talagang tumalon sa mga teamfight.
Yeah, kailangan talagang tumalon sa mga teamfight dito. Pero ito kung papansin mo yung composition natin, medyo squishy. Honestly, yung composition dito na side of Fennel Adversity. We're in DR Esports. Hindi din naman sila ganun kakunat, pero at least may pang frontline sila dito. And as time progresses kasi sa game natin, pwedeng kumunat kasi si Rox, ang isang Thresh. Kasi dahil nadadagdagan din yung kanyang armor dito as long as I believe nadadagdagan yung armor niya as long as nakakakuha siya ng mga stacks niya, di ba? And recently din, I think medyo na-buff etong si Thresh. That's why sarap na sarap si Rox dito, pare koy.
Tama ka dyan, Yasuno. Pero di pansit ang ating Game 1, mga kaibigan. DR Esports once again going against Fennel Adversity para sa ating winners bracket. Kung saan malalaman natin kung sino nga bang bababa muna sa ating losers bracket dito. Tignan natin yan. And kahapon pala, Yasuno, ganito din yung lineup ng Fennel going against Brand Esports sa ating first game. Pero lang, syempre, walang Varus. Yung Varus lang nakuha dito.
Yeah, yun nga, nakuha ng DR Esports yung Varus dito. Parang deny pick na nga lang kasi talaga yung ginawa ng DR Esports. So, just so happen, standard laning po tayo. Nakakita tayo ng a little bit of leash coming from the side ng DR Esports. Pero nag-sharing naman ng XP yung middle lane natin para sa side ng Fennel Adversity and yung kanilang duo lane na si Danny na bumalik din naman sa pagkaka-standard laning. And grabe naman si Power dito. 'Di ba? Grabe naman binisit niya dito si Devil J. Sinayang niya yung
Mm.
Scryer's Bloom. Agad-agad para nga naman hindi nila magamit later pang vision and pang reward doon sa tribush niya later on.
Yes, utilize niya ng gusto yung kanyang broken wings dito that he was able to jump lang over the wall palagi to disengage kung kaya kailangan and get the pressure, no? And also get those objectives na kailangan rin nila dito to get that vision para sa kanyang champion as well. So that's with that information.
Yeah, with that leap coming from Domeng, medyo natakot doon ito si Eta pero nilabanan pa din niya kasi early pa, wala pa masyadong damage na pwedeng ibuga itong si Domeng and hindi pa siya pwede maging butterfly. Alam mo kasi ang ipis pare minsan nagpipiling butterfly yan eh.
Actually, butterfly nga yung skin niya dito eh. Kasi ang ganda ng skin na yan. Yung Death Lotus. I think that's the Death Lotus Kha'Zix, no? Napakaganda ng skin na yan. And kapag meron na siyang pakpak dito at na-evolve niya na yung kanyang leap, and yun nga, yung malapakpak niyang, mala-butterfly niyang skin dito na itsura. What happened na tabi, nakita natin nagkaroon kagad ng trade pagdating sa Scuttle Crab, pero nakuha kagad ng DR Esports. Dalawa yan para kay Etaf.
Oo, and tsaka Etaf dito medyo ginugulo niya din sa pagja-jungle ang isang Domeng ng side ng Fennel Adversity, trying to delay yung farming ng isang Kha'Zix para nga naman hindi siya masyadong maging threat mamaya. Pero ito, top lane natin, Power medyo nagdedelikado pero ginamit niya na ang lahat ng kanyang pantakbo, even the flash, no, para maging safe at tsaka yung kanyang barrier dito. Nakatakbo naman siya and good thing hindi siya nahuli dito. Napa-force din mag-rotate doon actually itong si Edap pero failed rotate yun kasi wala silang napala.
Yes, okay yun. Para sa kanya, no? Yep, okay lang. Ginamit niya dito yung kanyang flash and barrier. Pero same din naman kay Devil J eh. And with that trade alone, nakita natin dito na meron siyang kalamangan. Pero nakita nila si Etaf dun I think nakita yun, namatahan yan kasi may vision yung Void Seeker na yun eh.
Sa lahat ng dadaanan niya, men, may mga wards, pero nasipan niya dito si Danny. Pero tara dito, ano bang ginagawa mo diyang bata ka, men? Pinauwi dito ni Rox si Etap. Men, piningot sa tenga. Tara dito, ano ba? Ba't ka ba naliligaw dyan? Kalmahan mo lang daw, sabi ni Rox.
Binagsakan ng lantern sa mukha, no? Na dito ka, wag kang makulit. Wag kang let maku. Wag kang let maku dyan. Dito ka muna at mabaut mo tayo doon. A good attempt coming from Etaf dito, no? Pero di niya yata na-predict or di niya yata alam na nakita siya doon with the Void Seeker. Na medyo maliit lang naman talaga yung vision range doon. Pero still, they were able to see that nandun si Etaf sa tribush na yun. And yung kanyang Dragon's Rage dito, medyo hindi niya na-utilize yung range ng gusto. Kasi medyo iba yung angle eh. In a way yung angle na nasa wall siya dito. Kaya nakatakas din si Danny.
Yeah, yung angle na anggulo, diba? Charla, pero ito 6 seconds bago mag-spawn yung dragon natin. And mukhang nakapag-set up na dito yung DR Esports ng mga wards. So, ma-reward din agad yan ng Fennel Adversity kasi gumamit ng Bloom itong mga bottom laners ng side ng Fennel Adversity. And of course, they warded. And they're also gonna be securing itong Gaspel, men! Gaspel ninakaw! Tinuog, alam mo yun sa fishball, kapag ka magpi-fishball kayo, yung pinaka-crunchy, kukunin na sana ni Danny at saka ni Rafi, kaso si Gaspel, sarap yan
Ninakaw, lutong-luto na. Lutong-luto na. And to think na wala silang vision dun, no? Parang in-assume niya lang na may paparating dun kanina. Nandun na yung scatter banda. Actually, he's aiming for a champion eh, kung mapapansin mo. Talagang nachambahan lang yung scatter grab dito.
Naglalakad ka lang ikaw pa yung napagdiskitahan, no? Pero ito, DR Esports, sila na nag-uumpisa ng Dragon. I think they're also baiting out yung mga Fennel Adversity na nagtatago sa damo-damuhan. At the ward na nga sila dito, yung kaisa-isang ward na nilagay nila on that choke point. Pero mukhang papasok pa rin dito si Domeng. Lantern muna para may liwanag ang buhay dahil magpapasko na. Pero papasok na rin dito yung Fennel Adversity. Here comes the Chum the Waters. This time, malaki na yung Chum the Waters natin. Pero, ang daming na-root doon. Pero buhay pa din dito yung side ng DR Esports. Kahit papano, napatay naman nila dito itong si Etap. Pero double kill pa nga itong si Sho, natapon lang ng tapon ng bomba, men. And for Sho, nadurog yung iba sa side ng DR Esports. 4 ang bumagsak. Pero maling tarima yata yung pinupuntahan ni Drox. Naku po, Domeng, mukhang hihiluti na sa likod itong si Rox. And yun nga, parang gusto na maging Fennel ni Rox, men.
Oo, gusto na
Gusto
maging
na
Fennel
lumipat ng team.
ni Rox. That is an unofficial is coming from
Oo.
Fennel adversity dito. The pressure being given kay during that team fight. Ang ganda ng pagpasok ni Power dito. Talagang na-focus fair niya agad si Gaspel. At hindi lang yun, Yasu. May
Oo.
supli pa silang Dragon dito. And because of that, ang laking early lead na nakuha kagad ng Fennel against their esports. This is not very good kagad para sa kanila. And they have to do
Oo.
something about the early lead na meron ng Fennel. Lalo na, meron pa rin tayong referral.
Oo nga eh, inaantay natin kung sino makakakuha ng referral dito, at least for the DR Esports na makatabla pagdating sa objective natin. Pero aroy nga, no? Kanina din kasi si Sho, bato lang siya ng bato ng bombe. Talagang preheating lang siya ng bomba. And talagang mobility siya. Alam naman natin, wala masyadong mobility ang isang Ziggs. Pero kita mo yung gamit niya doon. Naka-ghost walk si Sho dito. Pero ito, referral na naman na sinimula ng DR Esports. Tara dito, Sho. Sinabunutan si Sho, pero Sham the Waters will be there as well. Kaso nga lang napita sa likod. Itong ADC na sign ng DR Esports habang hinahabol. Pabalik yung mga nananakbo. Etap and si Rox na lang ang natitira. Yung tuta na po, sinabunutan. Nice stun coming from Rox. Kaso hindi niya mapipigilan dito si Power sa paghahabol kay Etap. Etap trying to psycho away. Etong si Power. Wax in, wax out na. Pero Power, oh my God, Rox! Oh my God, Rox! Ano ba yan? Rain buff ba yan?
Ay, yun lang. Nagkaroon pa na ng buff. But what happened there in that particular team fight is nakita natin syempre dito na maganda na naman ang positioning ng Fennel adversity. Going for the right target. Si Gaspel, hindi siya makahanap ng magandang pwesto para sa kanyang champion. And even Rox is not having the right target. I mean, not having the right time para sa kanyang champion na ma-save niya dito si Gaspel. Kasi kung nakita mo, siya yung nag-initiate ng team fight na yun. Tumama yung hook niya kay Sho at nag-focus out sila kay Sho without thinking or without realizing that Gaspel is open. Vulnerable siya in that particular team fight at wala siyang nagawa para makalaban dito against Fennel adversity. So I think this time, or for the upcoming team fight, kailangan nilang protektahan si Gaspel. Kasi pag napatay ka agad si Gaspel, ang laking damage ang patang mawawala sa kanila.
Actually, 2 beses nangyari yun na unang namamatay itong si Gaspel and laging nakakapatay sa kanya itong si Power kasi vulnerable siya on his position. Hindi gaya na position dito ng mga backlines ng side ng Fennel adversity, no? Hindi nagiging vulnerable and enough yung pang-protect nila and pang-psycho nila against Dr. Esports na paparating sa kanilang area. Pero kasi, ang nakikita ko dito sa DR Esports, no, sila yung nagiging aggressive. Fennel adversity, more like they're waiting na pumasok yung DR Esports. Pero ito muna tayo sa may babawi, the Cham the Waters. This time, kinagat ng aso itong si Power. Pero kaya ba ng kanyang Power? Inultihan na dito ni Rox. Pero this time, Power, nawalan na ng power. He's got shut down. Pero yung top lane naman dito ng DR Esports, men, binabasag ng referral with a killer instinct coming from Danny. And si Domeng, nice Stacy. So, of course, to save himself. And hindi siya mapatay doon ng Torre. Pero hindi pa natatapos dyan. MIB will be there. Tatapusin naman siya dito ni Etap. Etap, no. Lalabas ng duguan. And hindi na maaabot ng Gaspel dito with the chain of corruption. Etong nananakbo na Fennel adversity. Fennel adversity, after all, they still won the team fight, men. And naubos nila yung Torre sa top lane.
Yes, at nagkaroon na pagkakataon ng referral na makapag-push mag-isa. Kasi nga kailangan na bulo ng DR Esports dito ang Fennel adversity to at least try and make a trade to what happened kanina in the top lane dito. Medyo na ako, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Fennel doon, no? They were able to get that second turret with the help of referral and translate that one for another kill para sa kanila. Pero yun nga lang, nahuli si Domeng kasi tumama yung Sonic Wave kagad dito ni Etap. And because of that, medyo may kalamangan sila ng onti sa position ni kanina, but right now, Fennel will be able to get this second dragon of the game para sa kanilang team. Pero bot lane?
Yeah, kahit wala na yung kanilang doon, jungler, pero sa may bandang likod, dalawa yung na-stun. Si Rox at si Gaspel minamatahan dito ni Power, pero sinabunutan, piningot sa tenga, tidal wave, hindi natatama, and hindi na rin ipupush ng Fennel adversity yan, na humabol pa doon sa dalawa. Instead, they're gonna get that turret, pero at the same time, kumuha din naman ng turret dito yung DR Esports at the top lane. Pero kaya bang madepensahan papabalik ng Fennel adversity yung kanila second tier turret? Gusto yatang pantayin talaga ng DR Esports yung turret at least on that top lane. Na on the way na nga dito yung Fennel adversity, kaso nilakad lang nila, men. Ang balak nila, iburgir yung mga nasa top lane kasi hinahabol na ni Power yung dalawa and kaya makasurvive. Men, pinagkakataon ng lifeguard. Eto, si Power, pero Stacy, time para kay Power, si Etap. Mayayatap na ata. Nagamit niya na yung flash. Wax out. Pero nandito na din si Edap to save his bro. I got you, bro. Pero namatay dun si Devil J, man.
Hindi pa ginamit ni Power yung barrier niya doon and he still was able
Oo,
to
na partida
survive
nun.
at buying enough time para sa kanya mga tropa na makarating dito. Parang sumisigaw na siya ng bwe, 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 bwe. Parang ganito sa dumating sa kanyang mga kaibigan dito. Habang
Ano?
pinahabol nila.
Ano sinisigaw, GG?
Sinisigaw nila. Basta kung ano yung sinisigaw niya doon na kailangan niya ng tulong dito. And yun nga, nakaabot sila doon. And
Oo,
Power,
galing.
talagang pinapakita niya yung power dito with that Riven.
Akala nyo sila Rox lang ang kayang gumawa ng mga dodge burst
Uy,
team na yun.
ba't nyo
Pero
naman
si Power
nireset?
Ba't nyo naman nireset, men?
Walang mana si
Di
Shaw
bakit nyo nireset? Hindi tuloy nakuha yung buff. Hindi nag-give up na lang sila. Iniwan na lang din nila. Bala ka. Ganun talaga, men. Kapag ayaw, wag pilitin. Okay? Diba? Syempre. Balikan na lang din mamaya. Pero ito, kidding aside, DR Esports, lamang na lamang yung Fennel adversity on the net worth, on the number of kills, on the objective, on all aspects, men. On the itemization din, and probably sa levels din dito, no? Lamang na lamang. And Edaf dito, as a Fizz, hindi siya nakaka-snipero ng combo niya ng Chum the Waters niya. Wala pa ako nakikita ng kill with the Chum the Waters. More like kill with the help din nung kanyang kagrupo dito nung pinatay niya. Etong si Power, tatlo sila nag-group up to kill one Riven.
Hindi sila makapag-solo kill talaga na maayos dito with the current lineup na meron sila. And I would say na medyo this is reflecting properly pagdating sa ating goal difference sa network natin. Pero
Naku
cheese
po.
trap na naman, burger na naman yata Devil J.
Burger. Napapaligiran ka na namin. Sumuko ka na. Pero hindi, MIB. Para kay
Uy,
Devil
uy,
J
uy,
dito
uy,
ng
uy,
sama
uy.
Tidal Wave Dominus. Ginamit na pampamalayo. Pero si Rox ang magiging sakripisyo. Chum the Waters para dito kay Danny sa may flash out.
Wow.
Pero gusto kulitin dito ni Etap. Mukhang killer instinct para i-save yung sarili niya. Stasis, buying time. Pero mali yata yung dash out nun ni Edap. Men, hindi na bumalik. Hinanap niya siguro itong si Danny, pero si Danny masyadong
Naku,
malayo
Danny!
to
Danny,
apologize.
salute siya.
Sonic Wave to connect sa maiksi pa sa mukha. Yun nga lang, pinagbayad din ng buhay si Etap, mamen. Abuhay for abuhay, pero apatay, dalawa. Tatlo sa side ng DR Esports.
Patay at tropa dito. What happened doon? Talaga gusto lang ni Edaf na patayin dito si Danny. Hindi niya papayagan na mamatay dito itong si Edaf in vain. Kasi nga, parang Edaf na, tapos may Etaf pa. Ayaw niyang pabayaan na you won't die in vain, my friend. Do. Talagang gusto niya talagang i-secure yung kill na yun for Danny. Pero yun nga lang, make another trade na naman dito for Fennel adversity. Dragon is gonna go up. This is Infernal Drake. Ito yung pangatlong Dragon na Q po. Pag nakuha na naman ito ng Fennel, he's not doing good talaga for the DR Esports right now, especially with the goal difference of meron tayo 6,000. I would say, or 7, depende. Sa ngayon kasi 51 na, kanina 61 lang, pero nadagdagan na. Nadagdagan palalo yung kalamangan dito ng Fennel. They have to ward there sa ating Dragon Pit, pero tamang pag-clear na muna ng ating mga wards.
Yeah, alam mo kasi, GG, DR Esports is not DR Esports kapag walang Dragon, Esports lang sila. Kita mo, wala silang nakukuha Dragon dito, umihina sila, and that's just a giveaway Dragon na naman. Fennel adversity, tatlo na yung Dragon nila. Pero ito si Power, Malitarima yata yung kanyang nabisita, hindi na siya makakasurvive this time kasi 5 na ang bumangga sa kanya, pero 5 din ang napalitaw ng Tidal Wave. The killer instinct coming from this Danny, si Devil J ang kanyang ninormal attack, and napakagandang blast cone niya, Devil J is safe! Na-save niya pa yung sarili niya with that blast cone, Papito.
Pero yun nga lang, nahuli si Rox dito at si Gaspel, the duo.
Yun lang.
The duo bot lane na meron dito ang DR Esports ay napita sila kagad. The damage is there. Pero teleport, what are you doing, my friend? At doing,
Pinalabas na with the Satchel. Devil J, push back and back to your base with that death Edap as well. Pinauwi si Etap, tumatakbo. I don't think na merong information dito si Sho, pero just trying to check kung nandun ba sa gilid-gilid, may hinahabol ng Ziggs. Itong si Lee Sin, hinahabol. Baliktad na po yung Pokemon na po ang manguhuli sa trainer nila. Pero ito, MIB, just making sure, parang ano lang hulaan lang ng MIB. Pero si Power nahabol na naman dito si Etap. But I think Etap, makakaligtas pa din naman.
Oo, Lee Sin yan. Medyo pagdating sa mobility, mabilis din yung cooldown dito ni Lee Sin and could just use yung kanyang safeguard to disengage properly and use yung Sonic Wave din sa mga jungle camps na meron tayo dito. No? Again, what happened in that particular team fight? Nakita naman natin dito na sinetap kagad nila.
Naku po,
si Power,
Di pa tapos.
Uy,
Kasi si
uy,
Etap,
tap mo.
naku po, sinipa si Power. Eto na nga, nandito na si Shaw with a flash in. Isang normal attack na lang, tidal
Bagam.
wave, wala kang tatakbuhan. Dito lang po kayo makakita ng crocodile na lalunod, men. Habang sa may bandang taas, si Doming ay mauhuli. Probably the combo ng Chum the Waters and the splash neto ni Edap. Napabagsak nila ang jungler ng side ng Fennel Adversity, pero hindi yan magpapahinto sa kanila para makapag-push at bottom lane kasi napatay pa din nila again ang Devil J ng side ng DR Esports, and also taking that turret. Mukhang hinuhubaran na nila dito ng unti-unti ang base ng DR Esports, even taking the life of Edap dito. Ang nagtitira na lang itong si Rock, pero para saan? Para may attack na din, and the Nexus is already gone. Fennel Adversity, sana all may umayakap. Sila ang makakakuha ng first game para dito sa ating second series of the day.
Sasabihin ko sana para pareho yung suot nila kahapon. Siyempre, jersey
Okay.
nila yan eh. Jersey nila yan eh. Kailangan talaga
Actually, men, parang ano eh, yung tinitignan ko yung shirt eh, parang parehas din eh.
But congratulations, Fennel Adversity, getting that first win, mga kaibigan, sa ating Best of 3 series. Grabe yung laban na yun.
Oh.
Ang ginagawa ng DR Esports dito is flash for a kill. Hindi flash para makapag-disengage. Just really want to get that kill sa mga laban na ito. And I think, understandable na alam nila dito na wala naman sila magagawa that particular game. Medyo talaga nalogi na sila dito. At ang laki ng labang ng Fennel Adversity. So, nakuha nila dito yung mga kills na kailangan nila. They just going for the kills na mas gusto pa nilang win dito and not get that win for this particular Best of 3 series. Simula pa lang naman ito. I know pwede bang makabawi ang DR Esports, but Fennel Adversity, this was a very good game para sa kanila. Smooth sobra.
Smooth sobra, men. Iba talaga mag-predict. Nostradamus, Otolus, no? Pero we'll see, no? First game pa lang din naman to. And DR Esports, pwede pa sila makapag-reverse sweep. Pero kasi, men, ang nangyari doon, hindi aggressive ang DR Esports. Gaya ng sabi ko kanina, sila yung pumapasok, pinapunish lang sila pabalik ng Fennel Adversity. To the point na they are attempting to murder itong si Power sa top lane. Pero time and time again, nagpe-fail sila. And kita mo naman yung numbers na kailangan nilang likumin para lang tapatan itong si Power. Para makita nila, para mapatay nila ang isang Riven. Ang dami nilang kailangan i-boost din na skills. To the point na kapag hinabol na sila nung apat na natitira sa Fennel, wala na silang maibato against them.
Grabe yung damage ni Shaw, no? 21,000 total damage na sa kanyang champion dito. Talagang just shows kung gaano siya effective sa laban na ito. At kung gaano din kaganda yung lineup nila overall in this particular game. Kasi nga, nakita natin na, tama yung sinabi mo, no? Medyo aggressive yung DR Esports dito na nagiging casualty para sa kanila. Kasi there are certain scenarios na mapapansin mo dito tulad ng laban na ito. Nagda-line up sila sa tidal wave. Tuwing uhuli sila ng champion. Ganun din nangyari kay Power kanina.
Ito, grabe to.
Nila sa Power. And yun nga, yung buy time dito with that Thresh hook and yung kanyang lantern na hindi lang na-hook dito si Power, but also yun nga, yung bebe buff niya.
Bebe buff, no? Eto, kita mo, DR Esports dito, I think hindi na nila kailangan pasukan pa si Danny doon. Kasi, ganun nga, napatay nga nila si Danny, pero napatay sila pabalik. Parang hindi nagiging worth it yung mga trades nila whenever gusto nilang patayin at natatakam sila masyado dun sa mga almost dying.
Grabe yung satchel na ginawa doon ni Shaw. Just to push them back away after nila mag-flash in. Pero nakuha na kasi yung barrel eh. Secured na yun para sa kanila. So, Gucci na yun.
Yeah.
And they were able to get that barrel objective for their team. After that, nagkaroon pa sila ng 2 kill dito. At straight to the Nexus na ang nangyari. At eto nga yung sinasabi ko sa'yo, the flash for a kill. They always doing it in this game. Para lang syempre ma-secure nila yung mga kill na gusto nilang kunin dito. Even Rox, Finlay niya yung kanyang kalaban dito just to get that kill. Pero syempre, ang ating master of the match, wala iba, kundi si Shaw with that 6 again sa stats natin kayo 21,000 total kill, total damage na nagawa niya dito in that particular game. KDA 18.0 lang naman na 82% kill participation.
Yeah, tama ka doon, men. And kita mo naman din talaga yung mga moves dito ni Shaw. More on mobility yung kanyang mga spell dito with the Ghost Walk and also yung flash out nga neto ni Sho para nga mag-reposition ng kanyang sarili. Time and time again, nakikita ko, nakukuha ni Edap yung mga Chum the Waters dito kay Sho. Kaso nag-early stasis na din agad etong si Sho And after ng stasis, talagang flash out agad reposition. And then kapag nasa safe position na siya, preheating na lang ng kanyang mga bouncing bombs dito and tsaka mga hex minefield niya, no? And also MIB, yung mga MIB dito ni Sho, hindi man ganun kadalas on point, pero mga important MIBs yun kasi napo-force yung DR Esports na magkalat-kalat, na mag-reposition din to the point na may isolate sa kanila. And Sho, having that massive damage nga, no? Paano ka makaka-survive? Napakakate nung kanyang mga bomba. Literal na sasabog ka.
Yes, and Rafi with that support, no, I think yun yung naging benefit talaga para sa kanila dito. Yung pag-secure na kanya Mega Inferno Bomb is more on with the help talaga ng buong Fennel adversity dito. Dahil minsan, bait lang si Power, tapos si Power is gonna use yung kanyang key burst para magkaroon ng stun, and then mayroon na magandang tidal wave na paparating dito. So, nagkaroon ng pagkakataon siyempre si Sho na makapag-dish out ng so much damage dun sa mga teamfight natin. At saka we don't normally see ang Ghost Flash Summoner spell for a mid laner. Especially in the current meta, you need to at least have a defensive item or an ignite para sa secure kill niya dito. Pero dito lang, pinapakita ni Sho na may tiwala siya sa mga teammates niya.
Yeah, pinapakita talaga niya ng tiwala, men. And tama nga, no? Well, first game pa lang naman to. Tingnan natin kung ano pa ang pwedeng gawin ng DR Esports. Pero ngayon kasi, ang mga viewers natin ang may pwedeng gawin dahil, again, meron nga tayong 790 Wild Force giveaway para sa 15 lucky winners. And ito lang ang kailangan nyo sundin. Number 1, make sure na naka-like and naka-follow kayo sa PPGL page and naka-like at naka-share kayo ng live stream with the hashtags. Dapat naka-public, by the way. Hashtag SISPH, hashtag SISPH Playoff, hashtag CICON Series PH, hashtag PPGL Wild Drip. At pangatlo, during broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis kasama na ng inyong Riot ID sa stream chat. And syempre, ang the best of the best comment, mapipin yan after each series, and 5 winners yung i-announce at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to 5. So, pangalawang araw tayo, meron pa bukas. Pero malay nyo naman, isa kayo nga dun sa 15 lucky winners ng 790 Wild Force, no?
Yes, kaya gawin nyo na yan dahil bihirang magkaroon syempre ng mga ganitong klaseng pagkakataon na magkaroon tayo ng chance to win 790 Wild Force. Nanonood lang tayo. Hindi lang yan. Meron pa. Meron po tayong mas malaking giveaway dito. Walang iba kundi syempre Oppo A94. Sino ba naman ang ayaw ng libreng Oppo A94? Napakagandang gamit yan na mobile phone pang Wild Rift. So gawin nyo lang mga kaibigan, like and follow. Syempre ang ating PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the CICON Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Can be a clutch play, Baron Steal, Team Ace, or kung ano mang magandang highlight na masasabi ninyo sa gameplay na yon. And tell us what you love most about it. Make sure your post is public with the hashtag. So yung kalimutan syempre, Oppo Game On, Oppo A94, and Live Life at Full Speed. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021. So syempre, kung gusto nyo ng mas swabity na gameplay, sali tayo.
Yep, indeed. Pero wait, there's more. And para sa ating mga Globe subscribers dyan, chance nyo na to reinvent your world here in the Rift and magkaroon kayo ng chance na maging isa sa mga 10 lucky winners ng 1,000 worth of Globe reward points. And follow nyo lang yung mechanics natin na like and follow PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. Number 2, react and share sa live stream on your react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtags hashtag CSPH, hashtag CICON Series PH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rift, hashtag Globe Telecom, and hashtag Globe GGWP. Comment on the stream chat kung sino sa dalawang teams yung sa tingin nyo magre-represent sa PH para sa upcoming 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championship. Sige, piliin nyo na yung manok nyo and 10 lucky winners nga yung pwedeng makuha, pwedeng manalo for the 1,000 Globe Reward points. Each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend bukas, September 5, 2021. So ano pang hinihintay nyo, men? Ang daming pwede nyong makuha. Nanonood lang kayo, mag-share lang kayo, magre-react lang kayo, di ba? Pwede pa kayong manalo. Ilan yon? May 790 wild cores. Tapos may dalawang lucky winners ng cellphone, 70 na tao, di ba? Tapos may 10 pa, 27, men. Ewan ko na lang kung hindi pa kayo
Dami.
manalo doon. Kung masipag talaga kayo, feeling ko at least isa doon, pwede kayong manalo.
Kaya dapat ang daming share na nakalagay sa inyong mga timelines dito, mga Facebook timelines nyo. At make sure lang to follow the proper hashtags kasi baka mamaya masobra isang post nyo lang lahat, isang share nyo lang lahat, tapos lahat na ng hashtag nilagay nyo. Grabe naman yun.
Grabe yun, Dods.
Easy naman na para sa inyo. Pero do that lang para syempre sa ating mga giveaways. And again, going back sa ating magiging game dito, going sa ating game 2. So I would say na feeling ko pagdating sa lineup, medyo pareho namang maganda. Siyempre, nakita naman natin dito. Even the Fennel University, even the DR Esports has a very good lineup. Pero dinaan dito ng Fennel sa galawan pagdating sa rotation nila.
Yeah, masyado naging wise ang Fennel Adversity pagdating sa rotation nila. And yun nga, no, paulit-ulit ako, na-punish nila ng tuluyan doon yung DR Esports. And lagi nila ding nabuburger yung DR Esports. And I think the next step na pwedeng gawin siguro ng DR Esports, judging from the attention na binibigay nila kay Riven, they might want to ban that Riven na lang. Kasi, kailangan ang effort ng DR para mapabagsak ang isang Riven. Actually, not just DR Any team na may kaharap na Riven tapos gamay na gabay yung Riven. Ang hirap kasi patayin ng isang Riven lalo na well-farmed na. Lalo na kapag nakakuha niya na agad 2 core items niya, Black Cleaver, Death Dance. Tapos kanina may Solari pa. Almost complete na ata yung item ng Riven ng side ng Fennel Adversity doon. But if you don't want to stumble upon that kind of revenge, syempre, ban it na lang kung hindi kayang tapatan. And yun nga, kapag nagbibigay sila ng attention dun kay Riven, nakakakuha pa ng ibang objective yung side ng Fennel Adversity dito. And also, Fennel Adversity, hinahayaan nila, alam nila na magte-take ng objective dito, like Dragon, yung side ng DR. Hinahayaan nila na mauna yung DR, tapos saka nila papalibutan, saka nila papatayin pabalik, tapos nanakawin pa yung isinasaing dito ng DR Esports. And DR Esports though, hindi rin kasi sila pumapayag na ganun-ganun lang. I think one of the mistake na napansin ko din sa DR, masyado silang natatakam dun sa mga low HP ng mga champion to the point na kaya nilang isakripisyo yung sarili nila just to secure that kill. In exchange, mamamatay din sila. Parang di magandang trade talaga yung nangyayari sa kanila dun.
Tsaka nagsimula talaga itong mga team fight na to na natalo yung DR Esports is when Power is always going for the right target. Si Gaspel lagi nahuhuli. Nahihirapan si Gaspel na makakuha ng magandang position dito. Kasi nga, nagiging sobrang aggressive ng DR Esports to the point na nahihirapan silang makapag-disengage to protect si Gaspel, which is one of the AD carries, which is one of the damage dealer ng kanilang team. At yung nagiging disadvantage nila, yung nagkukulang sa kanila sa mga team fights natin. So I would say, sa next game natin, maybe a different champion. I don't think Thresh worked in this particular game for them. May mga instances na nagagamit niya yung lantern niya na maayos to save his comrades. Pero I think we need more protect Gaspel in a way. No? We need more we need more shields. Maybe Jana. Rox naman is, yun nga, Roxian Roulette. Medyo marami siyang mga champions na nagagamit
Roxian
dito
Roulette.
pagdating sa mga support niya. So,
Nami,
really looking forward sa different champion na pwede niya gamitin.
Yeah, kaso nga lang naagaw sa kanila yung Nami at that time, no? Somewhere in the middle pick yata na kinuha ng side ng Fennel Adversity yung Nami. And I don't think na nag-work out, naging impactful talaga yung Varus dito ni Gaspel on that game. On that first game, halos hindi natin maramdaman. And yun nga, early pa lang, siya na yung unang bumabagsak. Kaya sobra siyang nagap kung ikukumpa natin sa kaisa neto ni Danny na naging confident na din si Danny under his killer instinct sa pagpasok, no? Kasi alam niya well-farmed siya and the gap was there between the ADC. So far, yun nga, medyo may problema nga sa sa composition ng side ng DR Esports. Though, kung i-imaginein mo, no, kung ma-execute nila ng maayos yun, kasi even Edap hindi siya makakuha ng solo kill nga kanina, even being a Fizz, nahihirapan sila just because Power was always and always there para kuhanin ang kanilang atensyon. And hindi nila nagawa yung kanilang gustong i-execute in their imagination. At the end of the day, kung i-imaginein mo, it works. Pero at the end of the day, it's just on your imagination.
Yes, parang Doon pa rin talaga sa execution kung paano talaga hindi siya papasok sa imagination mo lang. Ano talaga magagawa niyo talaga siya overall para sa inyong team mismo. But yeah, pwede pa naman ulit lahat para sa DR Esports. Syempre, they can still get this win para sa ating game 2. This is the best of 3 series, and also we're just waiting for the game to start para magsimula na ating pangalawang game dito. And I know for sure excited kayo lahat na makita kung ano nga ba gagawin ng DR Esports dito. Kasi DR Esports, nangyari na to sa kanila dati. Natalo na sila ng isang beses, tapos naka-comeback sila, naka-reverse sweep sila. Pero magiging same din ba yung ating situation ngayon? Malalaman natin yan kung makagawa sila ng paraan dito to win this game. Kasi nga, syempre, ito yung parang crowd favorite versus the most improved team. So, crowd favorite, si DR Esports, pero most improved team, Fennel Adversity, sila talaga yung team na nagpakita dito ng malaking improvement from the summer season.
Yeah, totoo yan, man. Crowd favorite nga yung DR Esports dito, pero even despite being crowd favorite, I'm not saying na DR Esports flawless yung kanilang laruan. Some of their games, I'm not saying na naging lucky lang sila na nakapag-push sila against the enemy. Parang naku po, alam ko lang yung Japanese term neto. Parang almost lagi silang natatalo, tapos naka-comeback nila. Barely silang nananalo kasi just so happen nauunahan, nakakapag-push sila against Japanese lang yung alam na word, giri-giri. yan barely lang nila na ipapanalo yung ibang mga games nila kasi naunahan nila, nakakapag-focus sila on that Nexus. Even nandun yung mga kalaban, kumbaga naiisahan nila at the last breath, at the last moment, at the last timing, at the last minute yung DR Esports. That's why nakapag-secure talaga sila ng games and even series.
Yes, naisip ko rin tuloy kung sa susunod ba na game dito is kung paano magdidepende kasi mostly sa lane priority. Itong si Domeng at si Etaf kung saan sila magpa-priority ng lane na mas i-focus sila dito at mas mabibigay na benefit para sa kanilang team overall. Kasi kanina nakita natin in terms of rotation, syempre simula pa lang nakuha kagad ng double scuttle crab itong si Etaf, pero hindi niya na-utilize yung ganong advantage na meron siya kasi nga sinusubukan niyang i-hyper-aggressive yung kanyang kalaban in a way na nahihirapan siyang may panalo yung mga team fight kahit na nakukuha niya yung mga objectives. Kasi blue buff nakagawa niya dito, let's say yung red buff nakuha niya, or yung mga jungle camps dito ni Domeng, pero after nun yung lane mo, nahuhirapan yung ibang lanes niya na manalo sa mga team fight kasi nga minsan wala yung presence niya doon. So let's see kung magagawa nila na paraan na magkaroon ng adjustment dito. Dahil now, go tayo ulit sa ating drafting phase. This is once again, mga kaibigan, DR Esports versus Fennel Adversity, pero game 2 na.
Yeah, game 2 na tayo. Tingnan natin, match point to para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. At Fennel Adversity, binaban nila si Senna. Actually, gospel Senna nga din pala to, para sa side ng DR Esports. Pero, yon, Fennel Adversity, they will be respecting that gospel Senna as well as TF for the information na pwedeng ibigay nga naman ni Edap. Somehow, champion din to ni Edap talaga, si TF. And yung rotation din na binibigay dito na side ng DR Esports. DR Esports, they will be banning Oriana and this time respect ban on that Ziggs. And securing naman first hand, itong agad si Lee Sin once again para side ng DR.
Yes, kailangan nila yan. Gusto nilang kunin talaga yan. Pero in response to that, University will be having Riven once again. And I think ito yung isa sa mga main picks talaga, And tama yung pagbida talaga ninyo dito kay Riven. Kasi I would say na she's a very versatile champion in a way that pwede siya. Para mo kasing, pag tinignan mo yung lineup ng isang team, tapos may nakita ka Riven, tapos lahat sila malalambot na. Parang sasabihin mo kagad sa simula, wala silang tank. Pero Riven can do a lot more than just being a burst champion talaga na pwede magbigay ng pressure sa kanilang kalaban. Pwede siya maging tank kasi may heal siya. Again, the vampirism, yung kanya lifesteal dito, and yung kanyang cooldown reduction.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Gigi. And talagang binibenta namin ng husto etong si Riven. To exaggerate nga, kahit walang item si Riven yan, malakas. Kahit walang pampakunat, malakas. Kahit walang pampalakas ng damage, malakas. Yun na talaga, masyado namin binibenta dito si Riven kasi yun naman talaga yung nakikita natin these past few games with Riven na talaga namang malakas, di ba? Pero Fennel Adversity, they're gonna go with Xin Zhao together with this Lulu support for them kasi this time nakuha ng DR Esports yung Nami ni Rox. And sticking with that Varus, this time Fiora on the Devil J. I think comfort champion to ni Devil J. probably makapag-excel dito yung DR Esports at least on the Baron lane kasi kanina medyo alang-kanin yung Baron lane nila eh. Even though pantay lang si Power tsaka si Devil J kanina, pero as time progresses, na-egul na din yung kanilang Baron lane. Pero this time, Devil J on the Fiora, dalawa yung pwedeng maging job niyan, pwede siyang mag-backlines at the same time, pwede din siyang mag-split push to put pressure against Fennel adversity.
Ang ganda lineup ng dalawang team na to. Sigurado,
si Gragas na
mainit-init to for sure. No? But when you look at the lineup of Fennel, they have two tank champion o chunk champion. Na two tank champions, they have Xin Zhao and itong si Gragas, mga kunachi na sigurado pwede magbigay ng pressure dito sa mangyayari team fight. Pero mid lane pala, no? This is gonna be a mid lane Gragas na for sure to go for the AP build dahil naka-electrocute siya.
Yeah, si Fosho, man. Fosho talaga yan on Gragas. Man, it's been a while. Simula nung nakita nating huli itong si Gragas on our Rift. Pero let's see kung ano nga bang buhat ng Fennel dito. Honestly kasi Gragas, threatening pa din siya despite the nerf. Threatening pa rin siya kasi nga yung ulti niya, disposition, sabog-sabog, hindi mo alam kung sino tatalsik, diba? Pero top lane na naman dito, nagkakabigaya, nagkakapitikan ng tenga. Etong si Devil J at saka si Power, hawakan mo nga, oh. Sige nga, oh.
At saka, ang dami mong makikitang when it comes to plays talaga ng Gragas, yung madalas nilang nagagawa ng paraan to burst down the enemy team. Pag sinetapan nila ng kanyang first kill, tapos ginagamit niya yung kanyang explosive cast, nakikita nila, burst nila kagad at nasisecure nila yung mga squishy champions, especially in the mid lane, na madalas, ito tulad nito si Ari, na kapag wala siyang ultimate, wala siyang spirit rush, sure kill kagad para sa kanya.
Yeah. And ang masakit pa nga doon, even though sabihin natin may spirit rush siya, then matamaan siya ng explosive cast, mapabackman, mapoforce siya na i-burn agad yung spirit rush niya, wherein pwede niya sanang magamit later yun ng pang-offense instead na pantakbo. Pero ito umiikot na yung Fennel adversity nang gagaling sa likod dito. Itong si Domeng, men, pinafarm niya yung jungle ng side ng DR Esports. Pero kitang-kita naman niya na side ng DR Esports kasi meron silang vision on that tribe bush and dito sa may bandang likod. So makikita nila kung kailan papasok ang Fennel adversity doon sa DR laners. Pero men, Fennel adversity, they have deep wards sa may baba ng DR Esports.
That is true, no? Marami sila talaga wards dito na talaga gusto na i-position na maging aggressive dito to shut down at try nilang basahin kung saan mapupunta si Etaf dito. So since wala silang makikitang info kay Etaf, alam nila na nasa top 10 pero Power level 5 kagad si Devil J.
Uy, Charm will connect para dito kay Power, pero kaya nga ba ng Power
lalim,
para papagsakay? Napakalalim, Devil J, siya pa nga mamamatay doon. The first blood will be given.
Oh my gulay, Etaf, ang lalim!
Dalawa pang sinakripisyong buhay for Power. See, kita mo yung attention na binibigay ng DR Esports. And sabi ko nga sa'yo, GG, men, hindi nagiging pantay yung trade. Panalo pa rin Fennel.
Dalawang key burst stun niya dito si Devil J nung una para lang masalon niya lahat ng damage coming from the turret, and then it happened once again dito kay Etaf. The outplay potential talaga ng Riven is really is really impressive right now na pwede mong gamitin talaga to get that advantage for your champion sa laning phase.
Yeah,
ginamit niya yung barrier niya.
Ginamit niya, pero kita mo naman, dalawa agad. Dalawa yung natunaw nila doon, man. That's not the very nice kuyog strat na gusto mong makita. And honestly, sabi sa inyo, banyo yung ribbon, pero hindi nila pinanemen eh. Hindi, may delay yung live char. Pero anyway, Fennel adversity dito, muling nagbabalik at top lane. Itong si Devil J, this time si Power naman ang humahabol sa kanya. Pero andito na naman itong si Etaf and Devil J combination. Pero nakaramdam si Power. Sabi niya, tumatapang to low health na, tumatapang. Tapos nakita niya, wala si Edaf, no? Alam ko na to.
Medyo pumapalag, parang hindi magandang pangitain pag nagkataon na gano'n, no? But, yeah, impressive play as well coming from Power na first item niya din pala dito is yung kanyang Bramble Vest. Just to reduce the sustain, syempre, na meron si Devil J dito instead of the Executioner's Calling. Kasi Executioner's Calling, pag binuo mo yung Lord Dominic's mo dito, o yung kanyang Last Whisper na item, for that armor penetration, hindi siya effective talaga for Riven. So it's better to go for Bramble Vest instead of the Executioner's Calling papuntang Lord Dominic.
Yeah, tama ka naman doon. Pero ito na nga, Fennel adversity, mukhang pantay lang yung kukunin nila dito. Trade lang ng objectives, no? Arif Herald for a Dragon. This time, DR Esports may Dragon na. And eto, nakapag-mamba out na rin itong si Devil J kasi nakita niya nagbabadya yung kanyang buhay dun sa top lane, men. Nasa top lane nakaset up ito si Doming at saka itong si Power, pero they will be taking the turret. Pero meanwhile at the bottom lane, explosive gas magagamit na din. Masyado na malalim doon. Itong si Eta, pero mahuhuli din with that charm. Itong si Sho and Post Sho, mapapabagsak din naman siya dito ni Edap. 1-for-1 exchange, pero ang kapalit din nun is a turret ng side ng DR Esports mawawala sa top lane.
Lamang na naman dito ang Fennel adversity pagdating sa ating early game. Yep, nakuha nila dito yung referral, nakuha ng DR Esports yung ating Dragon and they were able to make the trade in the bot lane dito. Pero after nun, parang laging ang tanong dito is at what cost? What happened there is medyo malalim na naman si Etaf. And speaking of Etaf, yung kanyang itemization dito is you almost ghost blade. Ang lambot niya dito, may movement speed siya, may damage siya, pero he's very squishy right now and could be a vulnerable target para sa Fennel adversity pag nagkaroon ng team fight.
Yun nga yung nagiging problema kay Etaf eh. Etaf, masyado siyang aggressive for his own bad good. for his own bad eh. Hindi for his own good eh. Kasi Etaf, he's going for the damage. Pero yung aggressive niya, men, hindi naman siya makasurvive eh. Whenever napapasok siya. Kumbaga napakatapang niya, pero dadalhin niya din naman dun sa mga katropa niya. Ito yung naghahamon ng away. Pero pagdating sa pagka pinatulan, men, babalik din. Uuwi din, di ba? Pagka pinatulan ng kalaban.
Akala ko tuturo sa kuya eh, pag gano'n yung nangyari.
Oo, men, si JR!
Kuya, ikaw
JR,
na.
saan yun?
Nakaway ako.
Sabi 1v1 eh.
Pa talaga eh.
Sabi 1v1 eh. Ang daming kasama par.
Daya, Eagles. Pero it seems like in terms of movement right now, for the adversity recalling back home to reset some items and also reset syempre yung kanilang mga champion dito to get those items na kailangan nila. Kasi nga, nakuha na nila yung early lead. Right now, going back to the laning phase muna, stay late muna tayo ngayon dito. Tamang tansya-tansya muna for now. At hintayan. Kasi nga, meron na tayong mga items na kailangan ng Fennel. They still have the advantage at wala pa tayong objective na susunod na mangyayari.
Oo, men, tignan mo si top lane. Hindi na masyado makapalag si Devil J. Nasasaktan siya pabalik eh. Kapag sinusundot niya si Power, bumabalik din sa kanya. May Bramble Best si Power dito eh. And kita mo naman, Power. Men, Power pros. Power freeze ng lane yung ginagawa doon ng side ng Fennel adversity, Baron lane. Pero seems like meron muna tayong game. Pause muna tayo. Teka lang daw, tactical pause. Kumbaga, tactical pause. Diba, ano tayo eh, Valorant eh.
Pagpag muna sila, nagpapagpag muna dito para medyo mainit yung laban eh. Nakita mo naman, di ba? Going 7 minutes pa lang tayo. Unti pa lang yung kill, 2-3, pero overall, I would say na dito mapapansin talaga kung gaano sila sa ka-aggressive when it comes to their playstyle and kung paano nila masisigurado na matitake nila yung mga objective properly. Kasi right now, Fennel adversity, they have the driver's seat. Sila yung lamang dito. Sila yung talaga yung may kalamangan at kailangan gawa ng paraan ng DR Esports na manalo sila sa mga susunod pa na team fight or else mas magtutuloy-tuloy na mag-snowball ang Fennel adversity at mas mahihirapan sila dito. Take that they have Kaisa. That's a very scary late game champion.
Kaysa pa din, no, para sa side ng Fennel adversity. Ticking time bomb, ika nga, ng side ng Fennel adversity. And nakakita naman tayo ng konting light para sa side ng DR Esports kasi at least nakasecure sila ng isang dragon dito. Now, we're just waiting kanina, no, sa second dragon of the game. And you see, medyo nagkakaroon pa rin tayo ng some mistakes coming from the jungler ng DR Esports kasi diving in too deep na nagkakaroon pa din at nagkakaroon ng casualty para sa side ng DR Esports. Kumbaga yung rotation nila, men, medyo palyado pa din talaga eh. Masyadong deep and yung tradings na nangyayari. And men, sabi mo nga early pa lang, konti pa lang yung kills. Early pa lang, hirap na sila kay Power agad-agad. And Power, instead of pinupugo nila si Power dito, men, parang pinapalakas pa nila si Power lalo na nung nabigyan nila ng 2 kills agad at the top lane.
And doon naman nag-reflect pa din, no? Sinabi natin kanina na ganito maglaro ngayon yung DR Esports. They just want to get that thirst, no? Yung thirst na lang tawag natin dito. To get that kill talaga para sa kanila without thinking kung ano nga ba yung casualty in return. Kung ano ba yung balik sa atin ito.
Yeah, tama. And sabi mo nga, no, ang tanong natin is at what cost? Yun ang lagi nating tanong na minsan walang sagot eh. Ang sagot pa is hindi ganun ka favorable sa side ng DR Esports. At what cost? Good cost para sa side ng Fennel adversity. DR Esports sila yung nagsasuffer sa hindi magandang tradings dito whenever they attempt, ang nag-a-attempt ng mga pick-offs, ang nag-a-attempt ng mga objectives, kung saan sila yung na-e-eggle sa positioning and also sa rotation ng Fennel adversity din. And we'll see, no? Taking time ba, pinag-uusapan din natin kanina, they have Kaisa. Sabi mo nga kanina, Gigi, no? Si Gaspel dito, mahilig siya sa mga champion na even though hindi ganun kabilis mang siege or mang normal attack, pero may high damage naman. Kung ikukumpara mo kasi ang isang Varus sa isang Kaisa, I think bago pa makapag-charge ng isang piercing arrow, kung iwa 1v1 natin yung dalawa, no? Kung bago pa makapag-charge ng isang piercing arrow, itong si Gaspel, baka nangert-ngert na siya ni Kaisa eh. Ay, Catyan, Rain combo. Sabi natin kahit
Eagles
tumama yung
talaga.
World Seeker. Eagles eh, no? That's
Kaya,
why positioning is the key din.
Yes, important as well to have to help yung support niya, no?
Mhm.
We have Rox dito using Nami na to give the benefit, no, to use yung kanya mga heals, yung mga CC niya dito so they can get Danny, no, caught off guard during the team fight sa kailangan nila dito. And also, syempre, mas importante din dito na maging maingat sila. But when you look at the items right now, kung papansin natin dito, sinabi na natin kanina, naka-Yomus Ghostblade nga itong si Etaf, no? So I would say na pag tinignan natin yung lineup din dito ng dalawang teams, wala silang tank. So, I think they really have to get at least compensate kahit na paano, no? Which is right now, nakita natin na naka-stasis na siya. So, yun na yung ginawa niya dito kahit na paano meron siyang isang defensive item na pwede niya gamitin kahit na paano to counter out yung medyo wala siyang kakunatan eh.
Oo, tama ka doon, Gigi. And eto na, nagbabalik na tayo sa game natin. Another death rush na naman. Rafi, pinalutang with a bubble na may kasama. Di ba overkill yun, men? Grabe yung binuhos na kay Rafi lahat. Talagang pinaliguan si Lulu. Oo.
Dalawang ult just to get that one kill. Still very good para sa kanila. Maganda simula yun after that, before that particular team fight started.
Yeah.
Pero top lane.
Pero ito, Devil J, hindi niya pa na-pop yung hin nung kanyang grand challenge dito. Si Power naman ang muling magbabalik. Pero meanwhile, napabagsak yung Torres sa may baba. Pero ito, with the repose, medyo si Power na hold out. Pero dancing with your goals. Pero si Power! Oh my God! Ni Reagan sa mukha, men! Isang bala ka lang sabi ni FPJ dito. Kita mo si Power.
Sonic Boom! Power with the outplay!
Wait. Si Edap. Uy. Si Edap. Spirit Rush. Pero lalabanan niya dito sa Power. Of course, Charm will connect. Bumalik kay Spirit. Naku po. Orb of Deception. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane. Edap is dead.
Buhay pa din siya!
Nakakawala pa si Power! Pero no, napatay pa din siya after all dito ni Edap. Kala ko buhay pa eh. Naabutan, men. Naabutan. And I think sinunog na rin siya doon ni Edap. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane doon, nakabawi din yung side of Fennel adversity kasi nakakuha sila ng kill kay Etap na naman, men. And DR Esports, napo-force sila na mag-tower hag as of now. Tatlo man sila dito at the bottom lane. Naparespawn na nga dito itong si Devil J para ma-stop yung aggression na binibigay ng Fennel adversity.
Grabing words sila din dito, no, Yasu. Pag tinitignan mo yung mapa ngayon ng Fennel adversity, they have more wards coming in from DR Esports just to secure the river para mabantayan nila yung bot lane dito. Talagang pinapakita dito kung ano yung priority lane nila. Ano yung gusto nila mas unahin muna, no, na bantayan na lane dito, which is the bot lane right now, na gusto nilang bigyan pa ng power spike dito. Sana si Gaspel at si Rox. Pero right now, we're gonna be seeing Baron going up in 15 seconds at gustong kunin ngayon ng DR Esports yung ating first tier sa top lane so they can rotate properly pagdating sa ating top lane.
Yun nga eh, paano makukuha? Andun na agad nakabantay ito si Danny at saka si Rafi. And ito, bottom lane na naman. Kinukulitan na naman dito si Devil J ni Power and tower diving na yan. Pero repose will be there. Pero enough na. Devil J tumatakbo na lang. Soaking ang damage ng tower dito. Itong si Power pero still cannot try. Power, sinipa si Nonikwe pero still okay lang, men. See? Yung men, grabe. Ang isang Riven dito, lalo na sa kamay ni Power. That's why, bannable, men. Bannable itong champion na to.
Wala pa siyang buong item talaga dito aside from Black Liver, of course. No? Hindi pa buo yung kanyang death stance dito. Imagine, once na buo niya yung death stance doon, how Devil J can win a 1v1 situation against kay Power na talagang mala-impacto over 9,000 yung kanyang power dito.
Tama ka doon. May partida talaga yun kasi wala pa talagang death dance. Pag death dance, nalong mahirap patayin. And nag-tower dive pa siya doon, ha? Kita mo yung attention na binibigay kay Power dito. Pero ito, kanya-kanyang abangan. Mga Marites nagchichismisan, pero at the bottom lane, nagchismisan yung dalawa doon with the charm connecting, pero Stacy's buying time, pero wala siyang kaibigan doon. Power, makakatakas pa rin ba with the flash out, sabay dash out, and yun na nga, Proto Belt connect, even Orb of Deception is still alive. Binigyan ng puwet ng Corki doon ni Power, yung umahabol sa kanya. Meanwhile, at the top lane though, mapapatay nila itong si Rox, at sa likod, men, Domeng with the Crescent Guard, mukhang sinusundot na parang fishball si Devil J. Naya Tarp Chiwap din siya doon. Wala na ding magawa yung natitirang dalawa or even tatlo sa side ng DR Esports.
Muntik nang mapalatan yung pangalan ni Power dito ng box. Grabe naman yung Riven niya.
Oo, man. Jab away.
He's able to juggle enough time for bot lane na makapag-push dito, pero labanan na naman.
Yup, laban na naman. Dome, ngayon pa lang niya pala ginamit yung kanyang Crescent Guard doon, trying to get the kill on Gaspel kasi medyo overextended si Gaspel. Pero Gaspel, nakapag-flash out pa din naman. Pero bottom lane, tingnan natin, ang try ni Etaf, mukhang hindi naman din siya bibigyan pa ng isa pang pagkakataon ni Power, no? Pero grabe yun, men. Yung attention talaga na binibigyan nila kay Power, hindi pa din enough para mapabagsak.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Yaso. No? Grabe. Right now, puhunan niya yung kanyang death stance dito. Dalawa sila doon. Sinubukan nilang i-shadow yung ating bot lane dito ni Power. But sabi ko nga, over 9,000 yung kanyang power dito. So because of that, nahihirapan talaga silang ma-shutdown itong si Power. But that Baron attempt na ginawa ng DR Esports, medyo questionable at this point of the game. Kasi I think Fennel adversity started that one kasi hindi lang natin nakita dito. Pero they did try their best na ma-stop ito, which they were able to stop them. Pero yun nga lang at the cost of 2 lives of their teammates dito. Right now, they're gonna go for this Dragon. They have the vision right now. They also have the information. Pero mukhang gusto nilang gawin yung trade sa mid lane at Baron?
Kaso, no. Ang gulo ng rotation dito ng DR. Well, I get it na wala silang vision on that Dragon. Sige, let go na lang natin. Pero yung trade sa mid lane, parang wala din silang right kasi wala din silang minions. Meanwhile, at the top lane, oh my God. Hindi rin enough yung binibigay na space para dito kay Devil J. Napapaligiran ka na namin with the Proto Belt. Buti na lang hindi siya naabutan ng body slap neto ni Shaw. And yun nga lang, napabagsik din naman yung bottom turret, if I'm not mistaken dito, ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero ito, hinahabol na nila deep in the turret itong si Danny. Pero Danny is still alive and kicking. And yun nga lang, mapapabagsak na din yung turret dito ng Fennel Adversity. Crescent Guard will be there. Pinalakit na dito ni Dudu. Kaso nga lang, kinukuyog nila dito si Gato. Napakadaki! Nakita mo yung barrier ni Domeng, men.
Ayan na, Payani, police.
Magaling sa likod si Power dito. Tatlo ang masastan niya, pero explosive cast will be there. Power is still alive. Pero he's still alive nga with the stasis. And kapit sa pantalon, men. Fennel Adversity, madaming duguan. And kita mo yung wards na yan, men. Patriangulo. Illuminati confirmed.
What happened na naman doon? The play of using that stasis enchant para lang, alam mo yun, mag-buy enough time to juggle the targeting of DR Esports. What is happening? Power nasa loob. Si Danny na walang katakot-takot, ginamit yung teleport niya just to respond in that particular team fight at give the pressure against the enemy team. Pero tignan mo naman yung gold, Yasu. 9,700 para kay Gaspel at 12,000 para kay Danny. Kaibigang Danny, what is the damage na meron siya dito? For sure, kasi meron na siya dito Blade of Druid King and Static Shift. Naku, yun na naman ito, Devil J versus Power.
Naku po, natiktikan na ni Devil J, men. May nagtatagong Riven, may nagtatagong power. And ang ganda talaga ng ginagawa ng Fennel Adversity dito. Shina-shutdown nila yung potential ng isang Fiora na makapag-split push. Basically, shina-shutdown nila dito si Devil J. And DR Esports, the moment na kaya siguro nila patayin dito si Power is to have at least 3 members para talagang totally ma-shutdown etong si Power. Riven ni Power, like Symphony of Skills lang din, Symphony of CC ng side ng DR Esports para ma-burst down nila. Pero yun nga, kailangan nilang gumamit ng sandamakmak na skill para lang ma-hold etong Riven na to ng side ng Fennel. Pero si Etaf, medyo naliligaw sa kanilang jungle dito, no? Muntikan niya pang makasalubong itong si Domeng and the gang.
Actually, jungle niya yun, pero parang parang hindi na naliligaw. Parang hindi na sa kanya kasi dito mo naman yung wardings doon na meron ng Fennel, ang wardings na meron ng DR Esports dito, they have the vision right there. Pero nakikita mo kanina na pinepestohan nila at mas dinadaan nila ito sa manpower advantage that Fennel Adversity have right now. Etaf patiently waiting sa ating bush nagpapanggap na
Yeah.
damo, pero mukhang susubukan na nilang magkaroon na naman ng clash ng mid dahil nga nakuha na kaagad ng
Seeker.
DR Esports ang ating first tier, pero buhay pa rin para naman sa DR Esports yung first tier turret nila.
Yeah, tama ka doon. Merong tore pa din naman sa gitna yung DR Esports na natitira dito. Pero Fennel Adversity, as of now, hindi na rin sila naghihiwa-hiwalay. Nakahiwalay dito etong si Power, pero I do believe na kaya niya ding rumesponde. Laging huli ang bida, men. Pero ito, titignan natin. Etap at the top lane right now. Rotation kami from Fennel Adversity. Mukhang
Nako,
tinitiktikan
bot
nila
lane
dito
pa,
si Etap na tinanlunan ni
Level J.
Power na naman under the turret nga ba yan? And medyo makunat na rin dito si Etap so far. Pero Power, talagang wax in, wax out
Bot
lang.
lane.
Sabay ano lang, vampirism lang, no? To heal. Pero ito nga, naisahan sila ni Devil J. Actually, na-push na din ni Devil J dito yung second tier turret and proceeding nga sa inhibitor turret. Padalawa, ang pabak at mukhang sa sandwichin.
Wow.
Pero that will open up to
Uy,
DR
Baron!
Esports, men. Magbabaron sila dito. Pero
Oh my
totoo
goodness.
ba?
No,
Kaya
not a good
ba?
idea.
Hindi. Joke lang daw. Teleportation coming from Devil J.
Elder
Kasi yung
Drake
Elder
yan!
Drake na to. Na
No.
sinisimula ng Fennel Adversity. They don't have vision, they don't have anything. Wala silang mata, pero tidal wave will be there. Stacy is gagamitin dito ni Power, buying time, pero
Si Power!
napag-in na dito si Devil J. Pero si Power, man!
Ayan na!
Kinakalagulat, di ba? Pero explosive cast, pinag-crescent guard sa may
Danny
bandang
namatay!
napapagsak naman nila dito si Danny. Pero hindi rin enough yan kasi kinukulit nila Etap. Stacy's buying time, may GA pa rin naman siya dito.
Super
Dalawa
low na
yung
yung
nababot dito
DR.
ni Rox. Pero super low na nga yung DR Esports. 1-for-1 exchange. And mukhang wala nang magpupush ng issue para habulin pa ang isa't isa, paring GG.
Wala naman na mag-push ng issue. Nakita natin doon yung out of position dito. Ang Fennel Adversity at sayang. Kung hindi nahuli si Danny dito, that could have been a
Oo.
different story. Pero nahuli siya, Danny did fall down. Wala siyang Guardian Angel dito, medyo malambutin siya. At wala rin siyang Stasis. Na quick
Wala,
save
wala.
versus siya.
USS
Walang
eh.
support coming from his teammate dito kasi nga mas nakafocus si Rafi dito sa kanyang mga tropa na nasa backline
Oo.
ng kanilang team dito. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
Danny has to use yung kanyang killer instinct para lang matulungan dito itong si Power na nasa malalim na rin ng team fight na yun. And
Oo
DR
nga.
Esports, they did a bit a good job na ma-juggle din na maayos sa kanilang targeting dito, pero yun nga lang, kahit muntik na silang mamatay doon, they were still able to survive. This is a pretty good thing para sa kanila, and they have to buy enough time to take these objectives para sa kanila kasi nakuha naman nila yung second tier turret sa bot lane.
Oo, nakakatrabaho naman kahit papaano itong si Devil J ng side ng DR Esports. Pero men, kanina ang laki ng lamang ng Fennel Adversity pagdating sa network. Pero lamang pa din naman sila, this time nako-close na ng side ng DR. Pero
malapit
ito
yan.
aurahan na naman sa Elder Drake. Siyempre, kailangan niyang
Naku,
eliminate
Devil J
yung
ulit,
wards na yun. Pero
trabaho
si
lang.
Devil J, wag kasi kayo maingay. Trabaho lang, walang personalan. Habang kinulit dito ng DR Esports, yung nag-Elder Drake na Fennel
Ayan na!
Adversity. Tignan natin explosive cast. Na-zone nila dito si Eta, pero
Gospel.
killer instinct coming from Danning Dian ina para mapatay dito si Gaspel,
Dragon,
pero
Dragon.
low on HP. Pero si Power na naman, men, mukhang mayayatap na Dragon. Still gonna be secured na side ng Fennel Adversity. Napap nila dito yung
Power
GA.
patay na.
Neto ni Etap, if I'm not mistaken, and nahabol pa rin talaga
Ay,
nila dito. Men,
naman.
mapapabagsak nila dito si Devil J. Dapat nag-focus ka na lang dun sa top eh.
Oo
Pero
nga.
anyway, DR Esports still pushing itong Fennel Adversity na mag-seek ng protection under the turret. 1-for-1 exchange, pero DR Esports, they missed that Elder Drake.
Yes, and despite the fact na nakikita rin dito na nakakalamang ang DR Esports sa pag-take ng mga turrets objective, yung mga dragon natin ay napupunta sa kamay ng Fennel Adversity. With those dragons,
Oo.
late game-wise, sila yung may kalamangan dito. At muntik pa nga maakit ang kasintahan dito ni Danny. Pag nagkataon na nahuli si Danny doon, that could have been the end of his life. Pero meron siyang QSS. So
Oo,
pwede niyang
okay.
gamitin yun para ma-dodge dito or matanggal yung CC coming in from that charm. So right now, they have to focus on the push. They really have to utilize yung advantage na meron sila dito, which is I think, they're gonna go for the Baron.
Yeah, Baron naman ang susunod na tinitiktikan dito ng Fennel
Assault on
Adversity.
damage
And mind
yung
you, walang
dragon.
vision. Yung DR. Walang vision yung DR, man. Pa-checking
Aray
lang siya.
ko!
Explosive kasi naman dito si Etap. Naging manika din siya. The Baron will be secure na Fennel Adversity.
Power?
Habang dito na si Power sa may bandang likod, pinagod lang siya ng kakarampot. Neto ni Gaspel, pero hindi na rin makakaabot ito si Power. Sabay tinakbo na muna ng Fennel Adversity yung kanilang BR buff and saka sila raragasa. Ayan, tower nyo. Buhay pa ba sa middle lane? Okay, pabagsakin natin, sabi ni Power.
Power with that ultimate still up para sa kanyang champion dito. Still trying his best na makapagbigay ng pressure dito. They still have the bar buff ha.
Miss
Mind
Pino
you
sila ni
right
Power
now,
lahat.
na ano ba naman si Power? Pinapakita niya ng 5,000 power ngayon yung kanyang mga kalaban. Kasi exhausted siya kanina.
Binigyan
at
ng
may-
foot, men!
mayroon
Grabe yun!
pang, puwit.
Wet po ng corgi. Men, Feeling ko Power versus DR Esports na lang to, pero sinipan nila si Power, pero jump over the wall, maybe over the moon later on, pero si Power talaga, ang kulit-kulit mo. Hindi pa din nila mapabagsak si Power itong Riven na to, pero tidal wave tatamaan niya dalawa, sabay flash out nga ba coming from Danny dito, para lang maging safe ng distance. And yun nga lang, hindi talaga mapigilan ng DR Esports, butas na ang kanilang mid turret and top turret at mukhang huhubaran na din ng pantalon dahil yung bottom turret mapapabagsak na din, pero ayun, anong ginagawa mo, Devil J? He's dead.
Si Power.
Si Power.
How are you still alive?
Oh my G. How are you still alive? Kasi anak siya ni G-Host, man. And Fennel Adversity.
Wow.
Oh my God. Grabe yun, pare koy. They will be advancing sa ating upper bracket. Man, ang dami nating upset from yesterday. This time, na-upset tayo ng DR Esports naman.
What is happening, Power? They are indeed the most improved team
Oo.
sa ating
Maniniwala
Icon
talaga
series
kay
right
Otulus.
now. And imagine Power showing off his power with that Raven na hindi nirespeto ng DR Esports. You have to ban that Raven out. Kung ayaw mong mahirapan ka ng gusto sa laban na ito. Hindi lang na, and also the prioritization in terms of lane priority coming from Doming dito. I was at least mostly expecting na kayang ipanalo ni Power yung kanyang top lane dito kasi nandun siya sa bot lane at mid lane lang eh. And nagsimula itong lahat dun sa double kill na nakuha ni Power. Nag-snowball siya ng gusto. I think wala pa tayong 2 minutes nun. Nakabuo agad siya ng Bramble Vest. And that was it.
And nakaraan, nabanggit ko dito, yung Riven, hindi mo usually binubuuan ng Bramble Vest. And kita mo naman kung gaano niya na-denayan ng power dito itong si Devil J on his Fiora. And tama ka naman doon, prioritization nga. Actually, Devil J is also using a Riven. They could have secured it for Devil J sana. Kaso, wala. Pinakawalan pa rin talaga nila yung Riven. And this Riven on Fennel Adversity, talagang I think worth respecting, respecting ito si Riven on Power nga, no? Kasi actually yung buong game to natin, naging power play na lang eh. Power highlights na lang halos eh.
TikTok Power.
Diba?
Para muntik na maging TikTok ni Power, no? Yung mga nangyari dito kanina. A lot of situations na nakita natin dito na madalas muntik na siyang mahuli pero nakakagawa siya ng paraan para makatakbo. Because nga, dahil nga sa cooldown reduction na meron siya dito, good itemization para sa kanyang champion, nakahid niya yung Black Liver, and yung Death Dance niya dito. I think if you already build these two items, nasa around 25 na yata to 30 kagad yung cooldown reduction mo dito. And because of that, yun yung naging kalamangan niya sa kanyang mga kalaban at nagagawa niya ng paraan na makapag-disengage na maayos every time that there are scenarios na makakapalag-sana siya.
Yeah, tama ang naman doon. And by the way guys, ito nga pala ang ating highlights brought to you by Power. Kita mo naman, man,
TikTok
nakuha
ni
niya yung
Power
first
po
blood
pala.
doon. Oo, TikTok with Power. This is Power Adversity versus DR Esports po, mga kaibigan. Kita nyo naman. And yeah, DR Esports, nakakapag-set up naman dito sila ng death brushes para makapag-pick off ng kalaban nila. Ito yung 1v1 with the Great One. Devil J, nakipagsayawan siya kay Power, pero
grabe,
kita mo yun, men.
yun. Sobrang clutch nun.
Yun.
Iba yung nagamit niya dito ng maayos yung kanyang Blade of the Exile properly, no? And in the bot lane, medyo naging massive siya dito, no? To be honest. Pero syempre, securing lang yung kill dito. Dumating kasi si Etap. Kung wala si Etap doon, different story for sure. But being able to secure that one kill. Naku, si Rox na huli pa nga na explosive kasi na-ignite siya din dito ni Sho. Being able to secure that kill is a good thing para sa kanila kasi -1 support kagad for DR Esports. And ito yung muntik ng magkaroon ng malupit na turnaround kasi na-charm ng tagal na akit dito ni Power pero ginamit niya kanyang stasis para makapag-buy ng enough time for his teammates na makaposition na maayos and get that win.
Dapat kasi Devil J, naligaw sa sarili nilang jungle. I think, alam ko naman kung anong gustong gawin ni Devil J doon to delay the minions ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Kaso, already too late to apologize. Nag-killer instinct pa pala si Danny, papasok ng base ng DR Esports. Hindi na natin masyado naabutan, pero ang magiging master of the match natin dyan is walang iba kundi si Sho. Dahil hindi din naman, even though si Power more likely yung naging highlights natin doon, Sho actually maganda yung KDA niya with a 5-1 ata, kung di ako nagkakamali. KDA niya is 8.0 kill participation with 67%, GPM na 831, DPM na 1,144, and DTPM na 658. And kita mo yung item niya, men, Liandris. Etong Liandris na to, ang aga ko nakita kay Shonyan. Like, busy pa lahat. I think wala pa halos tier 2. Pabuo pa lang ng mga tier 2 items. Patapos na siya ng Liandris niya kanina para kay Sho.
Tignan mo yung magic penetration yan. Ilang percent yung magic penetration total niyan pag ganyan yung items siya dito. Liandris, we have the Infinity Orb. These items for sure could dish out so much damage. At nakita naman natin, reflecting properly. Isa explosive gas lang, talbog lahat. Hindi lang yung champions niya yung makaalog dito pag nag-explosive gas siya, but also the HP of your champions na talagang nagbigay sa kanila ng malaking benefit to start off yung mga team fights dito. And really commendable coming in, of course, Fennel adversity. Tapos siya pa back to back na ating master of the match.
Yep, talagang na-showcase natin dito itong si Sho. And at the same time, no, the whole Fennel adversity na team dito, baka naman ang ganda ng jersey nila, di ba? High Q na jersey daw talaga yan. Inspired. Ayos ba yun? Kahit jersey lang, hindi nakasama yung short.
Baka naman.
Inuubo ka din ba, Gigi? Ako din eh, jersey.
Parang kailangan, para gumaling yata ito ubo, para gumaling jersey.
Jersey, no? Jersey ang kasagutan talaga. Pero yeah, kidding aside, DR Esports, they are way too aggressive for their own good, for their own bad. Kasi hindi nagiging maganda yung rotation nila, especially Etaf. Napakalalim ng kanyang mga dive doon to the point na kumbaga hindi dapat siya lumalim ng ganun. Hindi siya makunat. Yes, he's got the damage. Hindi din siya makakuha ng mga TikTok plays doon, ng mga TikTok kick. Hindi siya makakuha ng mga ganun eh. To the point na pagpasok niya, again, it's either duguan siya or yatarp chiwap siya agad doon. So basically, hindi sila makapitas dito ng isa, hindi sila makapag-pick off against Fennel adversity, and whenever they attempt lang. Kasi walang nangyayaring kill eh. Kumbaga attempted murder pero wala talagang murder na naganap.
Parang feeling ko tuloy ang isa pa din nangyari dito is I think nagkaroon natilted siya dito after what happened in the top lane kasi it's really an important kill para sa kanila eh. Isipin mo nilang you sacrifice your rotation just to get that kill. Tatlo pa kayo, that's a 3-man gang. Just to get just to give power the double kill na kakailanganin niya to get that snowball para sa kanya champion. At yun na nag-gimit siya ng laban na ito para sa kanila. And it happens, no? Even me or even ikaw, alam ko for sure, no? Nangyayari yan. Natitil talaga tayo sa mga situations natin and minsan nagiging naapektuhan yung playstyle natin dito. But DR Esports, they are going for the lower bracket later on, and I know for sure that they can still gonna come back for this one. Syempre, isa sa mga upset na talaga na nangyari ngayon, tulad na nangyari kahapon sa Arcade. And a lot of people, sabi ko nga dito, they are the crowd favorites. I know for sure that because to give them the cheer that they want para makabawi sila, para makabalik ulit syempre at makaangat sa mga susunod pang stage ng ating tournament.
Yeah, and mamaya hindi pa naman talaga sabi nga ni GG dito, hindi pa laglag ang DR Esports, and hopefully na-upset na tayo for the upper bracket para sa side ng DR. Bakit ganun yung mga top natin, top seed ng group natin bumababa ng lower bracket, and hopefully makalaban pa din dito yung DR Esports, and hindi pa tapos ang kanilang journey, and tapos lang ang second series natin for this day. And kami nga pala ang naging shoutcaster nyo. Marami pang masasabi ang panel. Ako nga pala si Yasum Yao. Kasama ko dito si Gigi Spear. Huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo. Magbabalik kami.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere. with Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yo, Mark 9. They really don't think we can keep doing this. They don't think we can keep making hits about cameras. But I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy. Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansalata. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings.
You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. really don't think we can keep doing this. They don't think we can keep making hits about cameras. But I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy. Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you have to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid Newton, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving them wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansell Adams. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Feelings.
You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
really don't think we can keep doing this. They don't think we can keep making hits about cameras. But I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated. Swish.
You know, every time we say, oh, this team's an underdog, they throw that nickname out the door. I just said that Fennel Adversity were the underdogs. I'm gonna have to take that back now because it is a 2-0 for Fennel Adversity and 100,000 Globe Cup points. They take down the dragon that is DR Esports. Let's jump into our series highlights right now. And we were talking about this behind the scenes. You know, I think that DR Esports, they might have thought this was going to be an easy win for them because true to Fennel Adversity's consistent improvement sort of storyline over here, you know, there's really nothing new here for Fennel Adversity. This is a pretty standard lineup for them. There are no surprises here. It's just that DR Esports, I think, you know, they were a little over enthusiastic in some moments. They weren't prepared that Fennel Adversity actually knew what they were going to do and were going to give the right answer.
Yeah, what I love about the changes of Fennel Adversity is the spotlight on power. Most of the resources are being given to him as Danny being the insurance play. We saw from game 2, I mean, I'm sorry, Autolus, I have to cover this, that they wanted to focus Danny, but with how power is exponentially onto the second power, showing his newfound skills, they were able to put down DR Esports, and that was also pretty evident on game 1 as they really focused on that Riven, and they didn't. DR Esports didn't respect that part. They let it open. It was again a first pick coming in from Fennel Adversity.
1v3, not a problem for Mr. Power. Power has elevated himself to the second power, I believe, or to the third power. I will leave you guys to that, but I did mention that, you know, in this particular matchup, if DR Esports don't become careful and if they, you know, overlook Fennel Adversity will just, you know, come and bite them. No longer the underdogs that is all bark. They are now here to bite their opponents, the Dragon being the latest victim. And I still love what happened in game number 2. It went the distance, right? At 20 minutes, I believe DR Esports' first tower in the mid lane was still intact. To a point that it took Fennel Adversity, like, the Elder Dragon in order for them to just break down the first tower. And that shows the resiliency as well of DR Esports. DR Esports is still one of the best contenders that we have so far here. But kudos, and the credit has to be given where it's due. Fennel Adversity is now in the upper bracket finals.
Exactly. And, you know, the improvement of this team has been so inspiring indeed, because, you know, you look back at their matches during the summer season, it was like, oh, okay, they come back and then they tweak this one little thing, and they come back, you know, a few weeks later, they tweak this one little thing, until now they're actually here. We actually saw that improvement happen right here in the Icon series, and this is the result. So, you know, you can't help but smile when you see them fly, because it's so incredible to see this team grow from where they were, and then suddenly, what is this? To lose.
I'm smiling.
I mean, the underdog story is
The underdog
really
story,
lovely. And even the draft is carefully being picked out, especially on game 2. That Lulu pick is a huge value coming in from Fennel Adversity. So I must say that every step of what they're doing, it's a 100 IQ play.
Yeah.
Welcome to the FLA hype train, or maybe airplane.
This is
FLA airplane.
Fennel Adversity.
FLA jeepney.
This is Fennel Adversity. Yeah, a jeepney. Let's stick with the airplane. We can fly here in the light place. We can
Okay.
fly here in the light place. Yeah. And just to remind everybody once again, we're not forgetting the spaghetti dance that Osiris needs us. I'm gonna do that every single panel
Wow.
segment. So until we get that, just putting it in. Just putting it here before we move on over to our next matchup of the day. Welcome back, DR Esports, but they are now in the lower bracket and they will be up against LAKAN Esports. Now, moving over to DR Esports, first and foremost, of course, as Otolus mentioned, they're still one of the heavy hitters here in the Icon series. They have this opportunity to get back on their feet. They had a few minutes to regroup and recuperate. They might have underestimated Fennel adversity. I don't think they'll make the same mistake with LAKAN Esports.
Yeah, I mean, if DR Esports underestimated Fennel, I must say also that it was the effort as well of Fennel adversity. Yes, somehow they are, I believe they are a bit complacent on game one. That kind of reflected on the advantage or how quick that Fennel adversity finished the game. But then on game two, it was they're protecting the mid tower because they know that it will open up the map. It will be a free Baron, a free Dragon. So they tried to recuperate, they tried to regroup and defend it. Everyone is still there, especially Rocks, of course. This Mr. Ocean is what you're saying, got his clutch saves from those trash plays. And with the lantern, with the play, and even an accurate death sentence, he was able to stop power. So this time, being on the lower bracket, it somehow means that they are a bit on a pit stop. It means that they need to have extra work moving into finals if they are the ones really going to represent us. But the kill participation says it all. 80%. This guy is always present.
Always present indeed. And with that lovely selection of champions over there, who knows what he's going to bring out this time against LAKAN Esports. Now, LAKAN Esports, they have the momentum in their favor right now. They've taken down one undefeated team. I guess we can call them kind of like the gatekeepers of the championship right now. Are they prepared to take down another champion, another favored for the championship team? Moreover, in a best of three, that's a big question here.
What I'm sure of is that they will have their attitude of never say die still intact. And it has brought their fans believing. Now, the next step is realizing after getting an improbable win over the tournament favorites in RRQ, stopping here is definitely not an option. Beep boop buff is really online here with our joke on his Blitzcrank. Hashtag Lakas Lakan is in full effect, but our solo player highlight is ISE to the end. Isen has been the aggresso end of LAKAN Esports squad. His potential to carry games was never in question. Looking at the numbers, he's really over the top. What remains is if he will remain disciplined enough to prevent punishments waiting to happen. LAKAN and their fan base will live or die by the Isen.
This is gonna be, of course, a matchup to watch indeed, because Isen has been that X factor of LAKAN, and we saw how well he performed in the group stages. Of course, it's gonna be interesting to see who the team rallies around. Isen and against Rocks. It's gonna be really interesting to see the identities of these teams come out in those players. But of course, we have our Globe key player clash right here, and we've seen both of these players right in front of you guys right now, really stepping it up. It's going to come to a head right here in our Globe key player clash between Devil J and Tante. Panelists, what are your thoughts on this?
First things first, you can see the kill participation, 52% coming in from Devil J, and you have 53 for Tante. But the KDA, 4.84. Devil J got his own moments, but he's broken with the broken wings coming in from Power. So he was taken care of, and he was completely irrelevant for that few clashes. And at that point, he's not the person that we saw playing on a Garen, on a Darius, or something that can go on a passive lane or static lane. Going back to Sunsparks, and that's the reason why they are not really getting that too much of a points moving into Icon series. So I guess Tante's setup is better, but they need also to stop Devil J if they want to stop DR overall.
That's right. Just to wrap it up, I still think that DR Esports is a totally different team if Devil J is on a winning condition, right? Is on a winning lane. But Power just outpowered Devil J earlier. And I feel like in that 15 minutes alone and a couple of more minutes added, he has to reset. Against Tante, one of our most improved players here in Fall Split, it's going to be a tough task for both these gentlemen. I'm just here to enjoy the show.
You know what? It's gonna be quite a show indeed, but I feel like in this scenario, I feel like DR Esports is gonna get the groove back. I think this is gonna be a 2-0 in favor of DR Esports, but I'm eager to hear your thoughts. I mean, like, the players of LAKAN Esports have definitely been stepping it up. My vote is going to DR Esports for the first of our lower bracket matches. What about you guys?
Never say die, but I still think that DR Esports has all the right components to get this lower bracket run into its full potential. So DR Esports will get this win over LAKAN Esports.
Well, as much as I'm respecting DR Esports with their run, but the surprise coming in from Fennel Adversity and me losing all of my predictions, I'm a go with LAKAN because you know, just to put it in a different perspective and knowing that.
You won 0-3. Okay, we'll give that to you. Don't worry.
Come on, let's continue.
Oh my gosh, okay, this is very entertaining. We're gonna get back to Osiris over here and his, you know, his the production. I just got a message from the production saying that we already have spaghetti. Maybe we want some carbonara in there. I don't know. Let us know. Let us know your favorite pastas over here for Osiris over on Twitter. Use hashtag Dominate the Rift and hashtag SISPH to have your tweets featured on over here in our panel segment, and sometimes the casters read out those tweets as well. I believe we have 2 tweets to feature at the moment. We have Shark Kathy, a good friend of us here in the Icon series. The Dragons are no longer undefeated. Congratulations to Fennel Adversity and good luck to DR Esports in the lower bracket. That is actually the perfect seg into our match. Good luck indeed to DR Esports. They will be up against the LAKAN Esports. Good luck to both teams, actually. We have quite a match indeed. Let's bring up our second tweet over here, and I actually hope I saw a tweet, and I hope that this was like something that was for Osiris, but instead it is from Osheri. Oh my gosh, how do you read this? Osheri. I think. Please.
Osheri.
Maybe. Let us know. I mean, we'll probably find you on Twitter and ask you about that. But Riven is so broken, Riven is so broken with all of the appropriate hashtags, and
I agree.
I mean, after of course the performances and how we see Riven incredibly optimized here in the Icon series, I am not gonna disagree. I'm not even gonna talk about my ranked games against the Riven right now. Let's leave that out back and leave that over to the pros. I'm gonna say though, Autolus makes Timo look broken. Just say.
Yeah.
Just say. Just say. We are gonna head on over into our third match of the day. LAKAN Esports seems to be the big gatekeepers here for the Icon series. RRQ did not get past them, but can DR Esports succeed where they failed? We're gonna find out. It's LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports casters. Over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
Redemption Series na naman tayo dito naman sa DR Esports versus LAKAN Esports. Kahapon, LAKAN Esports sobrang hirap ng game nila pero naka-comeback sila against RRQ. Dito naman, DR Esports after having the score of 0-2 Ngayon, gusto nila bumawi against LAKAN Esports. Sino nga lang ang mananalo dito? Yan naman nalaman natin mamaya. Kami nga po ang iyong shoutcasters, Giang Gaming, and here with me is Berting Magiting. Berting, kamusta ka na?
Okay na okay tayo and very exciting para dito sa lower bracket of our playoffs. Parang Giang Gaming, we didn't expect na DR Esports ang matatalo doon sa series nila between Fennel Adversity, pero syempre that is Fennel and they are one of the best teams na meron tayo dito ngayon sa fall season. At ngayon ang laban natin will be LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports. Napakagandang tanong, no, Giang Gaming? Sino ba ang uuwi na luwaan at sino ba ang magpro-proceed sa next stage ng ating lower bracket para dito sa ating playoffs of the fall season? And yeah, we are very exciting kung ano ba mga klaseng champions, ano ba klaseng pakulo ang ilalabas sa magkabilang grupo. Pero for sure, parang Giang Gaming na hindi basta-bastang laban ang ipapakita ng LAKAN Esports at ng DR Esports. At eto na, mga kaibigan, the game number 1 of Best of 3 series para dito sa lower bracket between LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports. Unang ban sa LAKAN, Giang Gaming, walang iba kundi the Sena.
Yeah, dito nga para sa LAKAN Esports, iniisip ko, okay, ibaban pa ng DR Esports yung Blitzcrank kasi isa yun sa naging susi ng LAKAN Esports para matalo yung RRQ kahapon. Kaya nagkaroon ng malaking upset nga sa RRQ yesterday. So far, walang bans regarding that champion. Ari Rengar ang ibaban dito ng DR Esports, targeting si Chinese and si Dedene. And yun nga, walang Blitzcrank. It's free to be chosen right now.
Pero ang gusto dito ng LAKAN Esports, walang iba kundi the Camille. Gaya ng sabi mo, yes, Blitzcrank yung pinaka ng bulag sa side ng RRQ. One of the upset series na meron tayo kahapon kasi from undefeated, Giang Gaming, from defeated, sila yung unang team na nawala dito sa playoffs natin. And we didn't expect na yung pinakamalakas, yung wala pang talo dun sa group stage, sila rin yung unang mawawala. Pero look at that, DR Esports, nailabas na nila yung ribbon ni Devil J na dinay kanina ni Power sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Also, the Twisted Fate. While LAKAN Esports naman dito, tatlong makunat mula sa kanila, the Darius, the Galio, also the Camille. So if ever na tumalon si Camille using the Hextech Ultimatum, for sure may kasamang hero entrance to ng isang Galio.
Yeah, ADC na lang ang kulang dito sa side ng DR Esports unless si Gospel mag-ADC Twisted Fate pala. Pero that's a different story. Dito naman sa side ng LAKAN Esports, they're gonna focus on the Ziggs. So, ang ganda ng setup na meron sa kanila. Hindi mo na sila mag-blitzcrank dito. Pero, yun nga yung sinabi mo, Camille, Hextech Ultimatum, may matic na heroes entrance pa yan. And yung mahirap dito kasi may Mega Inferno Bomb combo pa sila para dito kay Dedene. So, teamfight based composition with good pick potential para sa DR Esports naman. Alright, it's gonna be Twisted Fate, ADC para kay Gospel kasi ilalock in nila dito yung Oriana. So they have good team fight as well. Pero nakita naman natin kahit sa game pa lang ng DR Esports kanina, nahirapan sila sa outplay potential ng isang Riven. And ngayon, nasa kanila na yung champion na yun, nasa kanila na yung balance, sa kanila na yung mga tools para magawa yung ginawa sa kanila kanina. Let's see what will happen.
Hindi lang yun na Devil J, isa to sa mga comfort champion ni Devil J sa side ng DR Esports. So talagang ibubuhos na ng DR etong game number 1 because this is the lower bracket. While LAKAN, guys, agree ako dito sa lineup ng LAKAN Esports. More on the burst damage, more on the crowd control. Napakaganda ng lineup dito ng LAKAN Esports. Talagang pinaghandaan nila etong lower bracket na to at ayaw din nilang malaglag para dito sa playoffs natin. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the game number 1 of Best of 3 series para sa laban ng LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports.
Okay, let's talk about pros and cons. Kasi, okay, LAKAN Esports, hindi sila nag-blitzcrank ngayon, pero meron sila ngayon Galio, which ito yung ginugusto nila nung laban pa lang nila against Team Secret. Kasi hindi yung nag-work. This time, it might dahil meron na silang Ziggs, meron na silang Darius. For DR Esports naman, they're trying out Twisted Fate once again. Kasi nitong playoffs, first time lang nila gagamitin ito as an ADC. It has pros though dahil mataas yung gold earning niya. Pero how do you think ito magiging matchup against a Kaisa of Aizen?
I think ang most likely kasing playstyle dito pag meron ang ADC as a Twisted Fate, most likely ang gagawin mo lang naman is maka-respo ka doon sa mga teammates mo or mga potential kills na meron siya, especially Twisted Fate with the Destiny. Ang dali mo makapunta talaga, lalong-lalo na sa gitna natin dahil yung matchup natin sa gitna is more on the clear minions. And umiikot yung jungle natin pag meron ng scuttler. And speaking of scuttler, meron na tayong scuttler at ito yung potential clash para dito sa DR and LAKAN. And look at this, Giyang.
Oo, mamamatay na dito si Arjuk. That's gonna be the first blood para sa DR Esports. And instant collapse na sila dito sa LAKAN Esports. 3 members down in an instant before 2 minutes into the game. DR Esports, nagliliab sila ngayon.
Nagliliyab sila ngayon para dito sa game number 1. Ito yung kagandahan ng isang Twisted Fate ADC. Meron ka kagad crowd control na pwede mong ibigay in the early clash na meron tayo, and that will be the scatter clash. At kita mo yun with the 0-3 under DR Esports. Ang laki na kagad ng kalamangan na. And look at the items na magkabilang grupo, especially Gospel going for the first item, BRK. So ang gusto talaga dito ni Gospel and Rox is makipagsabayan sa isang Galio at isang Kaisa.
Yeah, may movement speed buff pa yan on top of the, of course, yung damage niya, consistent DPS na meron. Tinitingnan ko nga rin si Etap kasi 2-0-1 na yung score niya. Ang laking goal lead na agad meron sa kanya against Chinese. And dito makikita natin na okay, makabuild na agad siya ng item niya. Meron pa nga siyang additional lifesteal. So gusto na talaga makipagbalagbagan dito. And look at that, gold card gagamitin na dito. Parang Arjuk forcing them to actually back away. Ganito na kaptakas yung pressure na binibigay dito ng Dragon Lane ng DR Esports.
Nalugi na sila doon pa lang sa unang clash ng scuttler natin. Isipin mo level 5 na si Gospel and Rox dito while Aizen and Arjuk same level 4. At ang ganda rin talaga ng binibigay na buffs ni Rox dito sa kanyang ADC, movement speed, attack speed, also the HP pag meron na siyang wild growth. At hindi takot dito si Gospel na humarap dito sa side ng LAKAN Esports. Speaking of LAKAN, sa may taas.
Yeah, Hexag Ultimatum ginamit na dito. Mega Inferno Bomb din. Kaso, hindi na sapat yung oras ng suppression na yun. Makakapag-flash away si Devil J. Buhay siya for the moment.
Kaya buhay pa kahit papano dito, hindi pa ganun masyadong masakit dito si Dede na using the Ziggs. At alam naman natin itong Ziggs na to, kailangan niya muna ng isang core item like the Luden's Echo. Hindi ko lang alam kung anong i-build dito ni Dede na as a Ziggs sa mid lane, pero mukhang nahihirapan siya dito sa gitna dahil yung Oriana dito ni Edap is ginagawa lang kung ano yung ginagawa niya. Clear the minions, try to go sa other lanes at makakuha ng potential kills. Same with Dedene. Ganun lang din yung ginagawa nila. At ngayon 4 minutes mark na, paring Giyang Gaming Destiny ay gagamitin ni Gospel para alam nila kung sino ang uunahin. At yun, si Aizen.
Yeah. Kaso LAKAN Esports, nakita sila dito na papunta sa Rift Herald. So DR Esports, they're gonna contest. Di-disengage muna ngayon ang LAKAN Esports. Kaso, ito na yung problema. Dear Esports, sabi nila, thank you for the leash. Amin na to at walang contest mangyayari dito. Galing sa LAKAN Esports, Cloud Dragon, available na rin. So, paano pupunta dito yung LAKAN Esports? Na zone sila.
Oh my God.
Away from the Dragon. Nag-recall na dito si Arjuk.
Yap, LAKAN Esports, they start the Herald dito. Kinalahati nila yung buhay. Kumbaga sa palay, ikaw ang nagtanim. Iba ang umani. And DR Esports, salamat dun sa Destiny ni Gospel dito. At alam nila kung ano yung priority ng LAKAN. At DR ngayon, getting the 2 objectives para dito sa game number 1 natin. Giyang Gaming, sila ngayon ang may kalamangan dito sa game natin.
Yeah, malaking kalamangan na nga ito eh. Kasi 3 kills plus a Dragon, Rift Herald pa na pwede nila gamitin sa may mid lane or most probably sa top lane pa kasi dito papas mamaya si Evan ngayon hinahabol na si Chinese, forced to flash away, nag-hookshot pa siya para makatakas si Tonte naman ang next target dito. Blade of Exile available dito kay Devil J and ang laki ng crowd control, Heroes Entrance just to zone them out. Nabuhay sila pero DR Esports nakakatakot na.
Nakakatakot talaga, lalong-lalo na kung pag nakuha nila yung comfort champion nila. Ito yung resulta, Giyang Gaming. Pag nakuha ng DR Esports, yung mga komportableng champion nila. LAKAN Esports dito, nahihirapan sila makipagsabayan because of the sustain of Rox na pwede niyang ibigay. Hindi lang yun, makunat din yung dalawang harapan ng DR. Speak of DR, eto na.
Arjo,
Grabe
na-cancel
naman.
yung kanyang Justice
Oh
Punch.
my
And ngayon, taturn na lang dito sila kay Tonte. That's going to be 1-2 kills. Again, ng DR Esports. Hindi makapalag dito ang LAKAN Esports. Bad comes to worse. Ano na lang ang dapat gawin dito ng LAKAN Esports?
Oh my God, nakita mo yung ginawa dito ni Etap using the Ragnarok, block the Justice Punch of Arjuk. Gumamit siya ng flash para hindi makawala dito ang isang Galio and getting a kills under DR Esports. Hindi lang yun, nabasag pa nila yung first tower sa top lane natin. Hindi pa nila ginagamit yung Herald dito, Giyang Gaming. So anytime na meron silang play, pwede nilang gamitin yung Herald as a diversion para ma-distract yung ibang miyembro ng LAKAN Esports dito.
And pag na-distract nila yan, pwede sila mag-transition onto another objective. Lalo na yung Dragon natin magsaspawn na rin in a short while. LAKAN Esports, hirap na hirap sila ngayon. Yes, they have this scaling composition, pero hindi nila pwede ibigay yung early game dito sa DR Esports kasi ang laki na nakuha nila. Speaking of malaki, ang laki dito ni Etaf. Walang takot kahit kanino. Kahit si Arjo ka pa, may Tore ka pa, pero
Destiny.
si Aizen, lagot ka na.
Yellow
Gospel
card.
ng Destiny with a gold card. And that's gonna be double kill. A dominating spree para kay Etaf. And nandito pa si Chinese. Nasa maling lugar ka.
5v1.
Lima kami
Naku
dito.
po.
Walang malakas marami. DR Esports now charging at the bottom lane.
Na-corner dito si Giannis ng 5 miyembro ng DR Esports. Ito na yung problema ng LAKAN Esports, parang Giyang Gaming. Nahihirapan na silang kalabanin ng isang Olaf na naka-Ragnarok, na naka-Righteous Glory, na merong Wild Growth ni Lulu. Kailangan na may gargoyle pa. Paano nila tatapusin yun? Naka-gargoyle ba siya o Righteous Glory? I think Righteous Glory yata ang gamit niya.
Iniisip ko na parang ang lala nun kung may wild growth na, may Ragnarok ka pa, tapos bigla na gargoyle ka pa, may Styrax ka pa. Nako, my immortal.
Kaso hihina kasi ang damage mo eh pag nag-gargoyle Stoneblade ka, di ba?
That's true. So mas okay na rin na Righteous Glory. Niisip ko lang yung shield parang ang laki ng stacks. Usually nakita natin sa Shinzao yon, pero para kay Etap dito, on this Olaf, Righteous Glory is the right way. Lalo na kung gusto na i-close yung distance. Looking at this, Chinese and Arjuk, nakahanap lang ng picks dito. Kaso, ang hirap to eh. Ang laki na ng kalamangan ng DR Esports. Look at this. Pre-9 minutes, meron silang 9,000 gold lead and 20 seconds na lang bago yung Ocean Dragon. LAKAN Esports, if they need to come back, it has to be now.
Ang problema kasi sa LAKAN Esports, yes, they have the champion to initiate sa side ng DR Esports, but the counter initiation sa side ng DR Esports ay nandun din, like the shockwave from EDAP. Pag nandun ka sa loob ng Hextech Ultimatum, matik merong shockwave eh, tas the sustain mo na manggagaling kay Rox dito. So anytime talaga na mang-setup dito yung LAKAN, baka sila pa yung masetapan ng DR Esports. And look at this, LAKAN Esports, hindi nila mabasag yung first tower sa top lane while Olaf or Etap getting the DR alone sa baba at si Gospel ay trumatrabaho lang, Giyang.
Walang natakot nga si Devil J kanina kahit nag-dive na yung 4 na members dito na LAKAN Esports. Sabi nila, okay, safe lang kami dito. Andito si Rox, andito na ngayon si Edaf, and basag na yung bottom lane tier 2 tower ng LAKAN Esports. That is a huge gold lead ng DR Esports. 10,000 on the board, pre-10 minutes. On top of that, may 2 dragon stacks pa sila. So everything is in their favor. Ayan na! Si Etap, walang takot kahit kanino. May wild growth pa.
Oh my
Pero
God, hindi mapigilan.
Si Arjo, kailangan din na tumakas. May Hextech Ultimatum pa. That's an
Devil
overkill
J.
para sa isang Olaf. Andito na si Devil J. Matakas na si Tonte.
Yellow
Kaso
card.
hindi siya makakatakas. Nice healing, but it won't be enough. 2 members down in exchange for just Etap, and DR Esports take more away.
Olap si Olap sa side ng DR Esports. Hindi nila mapigilan dito si Etap na makipagpapalo dun sa gitna natin. Thanks to Rox sustain. Kaya ganun katagal mabatay etong Olap sa side ng DR Esports. And look at DR Esports as of now, parang Giyang Gaming, 4 na towers na ang nababasag nila while LAKAN Esports, hindi pa sila nakakabasag ng isang tower, Miss Kisa.
Yeah, kaya ang laki na ng kalamangan ng DR Esports eh. And LAKAN Esports, looking at them right now, parang hirap hanapan ng ng oportunidad na makakomeback sila sa game na ito. Good job for Chinese. At least nakakuha sila ni Santore, so that's additional gold for them. Pero where do you go from that? Kasi DR Esports, nagpe-pressure na sila ng Baron dito. Arjo, just trying to go with some crowd control. Kaso naiwan niya yung kanyang ADC. Nag-flash na dito si Aizen. Kaso
Oh my God!
Shockwave dito si Eda. Obliterated agad yung Kaisa. That's going to be 2 kills ng DR Esports. They're not done just yet. Gold card na naman. Dito naman kay Tonte. Kahit may gargoyle ka pa, mamatay ka pa rin. Si Chinese na next victim. Dead and Ace gonna fall down. And that's going to be Ace. DR Esports get them wiped out.
Grabe naman si Gospel dito. The out positioning for the side of LAKAN Esports. They didn't expect na nandun kagad si Gospel using the yellow card to stun etong si paring Arjuk dito, and also Aizen parang namali ata siya ng flash, nag-flash siya dun sa gilid katabi mismo ng ibang membro ng DR Esports, at yun ang naging reason kung bakit din siya namatay. And the snowball for the side of DR ay nandito, getting the BR in just 11 minutes. Parang Giyang Gaming, and look at the goal difference sa magkabilang grupo natin. Sobrang laki na. Ang nakakapagtaka dito, Giyang, sa kada balasa ni Gospel, yellow card ang una niyang nabubunot. Ganun siya kabalasador sa game number 1 natin.
Siya yung tipong taga-balasa na hindi mo gugustuhin na maging kalaban sa mga card games na yan.
Kumbaga sa sugal, God of Gamblers, si Gospel. Ganun siya katindi. Parang wala pa ako nakita. Well, nakita ko yung red card kahit papano, but laging yellow card ang nabubunot niya.
And tinan mo yung items niya, Blade of the Ruin King, Wit's End, Rapid Fire Cannon. So ang taas na ng kanyang DPS, may good resistance pa siya para kay Dead
range.
And yung range talaga ng Rapid Fire Cannons. Kumbaga parang assured dito on DR Esports. Makakuha sila ng isa. Arjuk ngayon papasok sa may gitna. Kaso magsisisi ata siya. Hextech Ultimatum is still available.
Wild growth.
Si Etap walang takot kahit kanino.
Devil J!
Kahit may tore pa yan. Hindi siya atras. Dalawang members na ang patay dito, kasama pa si Tonte and DR Esports. Wala namamatay sa kanila. Destiny ginamit na.
Yellow card na naman.
Walang takot. He goes golden using the Zonia's Hourglass, and Chinese battling against Devil J. Kahit mag-hook shot ka pa, hindi ka na makakatakas. DR Esports, again, another ace.
Oh my God, DR Esports. Wala silang pakialam kung nasa base ka. Papasukin namin kayo at tapos ang game number 1. DR Esports securing the game para dito sa best of 3 series natin laban sa LAKAN Esports. With that kind of performance, GG Spear, talagang gusto nilang magstay sa playoffs natin.
Oo, talagang parang sinasabi dito ng DR Esports, or like, parang nagpapakita sila ng message dito. Statement game ito sa nila, hindi deserve nila na matalo sa game kanina. They don't want to let go of their opportunity. I mean, they have been one of the most dominating teams dito sa ating fall season group stages. And yung upset kanina, it shook them. Now they're on fire. They're really motivated, and having this game number 1, we can say it's really dominating. It was one-sided. LAKAN Esports, yes, they had a really good draft, pero they need a better one. They need better execution as well if they want to take down DR Esports.
Yeah, kailangan din nila irespeto yung mga champions dito, especially Gospel dun sa kanyang Twisted Fate, at yung or gusto nilang i-deny, if ever, pwede nilang i-deny itong Riven ni Devil J, kasi kung di ako nagkakamali dito, Giyang, Tonte is ang comfort champion niya rin, or one of the main champion niya rin will be the Riven dito. So I think para sa game number 2 natin, pwede nilang i-deny pick itong Riven ni Devil J, o i-respect, ban na lang talaga nila para hindi na mabigyan ng comfort champion kahit papano itong ibang miyembro ng DR Esports.
Kasi DR Esports, ginamit nila yung Riven nung laban nila against UCFC on their game number 2, and Devil J had a really fantastic performance on that game. Kaya dito, looking at the score, 4-0-4 para sa kanya. Etap, wala talagang takot. He's a monster on this Olaf. Definitely a worthy ban as well. And Rox, andyan lang siya lagi para tulungan yung mga teammates niya, as well as Edaf. So parang ang comp nila dito, buff the Olaf And Gospel as an ADC, with the Twisted Fate, naging perk pa nila ito kasi nagkaroon sila ng dagdag pick potential, especially with the gold card. Nakikita natin, Master Balasa pa nga siya. And as we see here, in the Oppo A94, play of the game, DR Esports, nagsimula yung lahat sa 3 kills sila dito sa Mid Dragon.
Oo nga eh. Kakasabi ko pa lang, no, yung in-explain pa lang natin bakit ADC yung most likely sa Twisted Fate kasi dahil nga doon sa early potential clash sa scuttler natin. Then boom, 3-0 under DR Esports kagad daw. At yun nga, tama yung sinabi mo, doon nagsimula yung snowball dito ng DR Esports. Nahirapan na dito si Aizen and Ardyok makipagsabayan sa isang Twisted Fate and Lulu. And look at the highlights na meron tayo dito. Paring Giyang, lahat ng highlights natin nakatutok kay Edap, Etap, yung kanyang olap dito talagang hindi mapigilan ng LAKAN Esports.
Oo, ang hassle kasi sino yung tatangke sa kanya? Sino din yung makakapagpigil sa kanya? No Jarvan on the side of LAKAN Esports kasi iba yung predict nila dito. And nobody can stop the Olaf. Nobody can 1v1 him kahit si Chinese pa on this Camille. Wala talaga. And DR Esports talagang pile lang sila. Walang takot. Everyone goes in. Yung flash nila paharap, hindi pa atras.
Hindi pa harap, no? And look at this. Ang kukunap din talaga eh. Olaf, Riven, then yung tatlong nasa backline lang, especially Gospel with the yellow card. Wala nang pakialam dito si Gospel with the last clash na meron tayo. Destiny dito mismo sa third tower plus the yellow card at yung ating responde para dito kay Devil J para hindi mamatay mismo yung kanyang ADC and the master of the match para dito sa game number 1 natin. Walang iba kundi si Etap sa side ng DR Esports with 90% killing participation and 1,471 damage per minute. Giyang, and look at the items of this guy. Death's Dance, Black Cleaver, Sterak, Righteous Glory. Baka nga mag-GA pa to kung sakali eh.
Oh, pag nag-GA yan, oh my. Sobrang hassle yan. I think yun na nga yung next item na eh. Kasi meron na siyang chain vest eh. Yan, dyan na din pupunta yan. And it would have been a lot more problem for LAKAN Esports to get to kill this Olaf. So, real good job para kay Etaf as well as the other members of DR Esports. Ang ganda ng execution nila doon. Ang laking attention na kukuha nga dito ni Devil J. Kasi nakita natin yung mga multiple ganks ng LAKAN Esports sa may top lane. Pero hindi nila makuha yung pick eh sa Riven niya. Kaya dyan talaga nakita natin. DR Esports, they learned from their game against a Fennel adversity a while ago, and this time they're proving that they're not just a team that can be taken down easily. Hindi nila hayaan na mawala sila dito sa ating playoffs. And LAKAN Esports, they have been trying to redeem themselves since yesterday. If they want to continue redeeming and going to the top, kailangan nila galingan pa. Kailangan nila makagawa ng paraan kung paano tatalunin tong DR Esports. The question is, paano?
Ang tanong, paano? Marami tayong tanong eh. Paano nga ba maano yung DR Esports dito? Pwede nilang gawin yung ginawa ng Fennel Adversity kanina na dinedeny yung champions. Especially Twisted Fate ni Gospel dito na lagi naka-autoban nito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero mamaya natin pag-usapan yan. Parang Giyang Gaming sa mga nanonood dyan. Meron pala tayong giveaway para sa inyo na I know. Alam nyo na to, and that will be the 790 wild course. And gusto nyo manalo to, make sure to like and follow the PPGL page. Pangalawa is like and share the live stream with the hashtag of #SISPH, #SISPH Playoffs, #CIconSeriesPH, and #PPGL Wild Rift. During the broadcast, comment nyo yung pinakamalupit yung analysis with your Riot ID on the stream chat, and the best comment will be pinned after each series. 5 lucky winners will be announced at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to 5, 2021.
Yan! Siyempre kunin na yan na 790 wild crores. Sayang din yan. And sino ba naman tatanggi sa libreng in-game tokens? Diba? Kahit ako gusto ko na. Pero siyempre mas okay kapag kayo makakuha niyan. And dito, maayon na ng 790 wild crores. Baka gusto nyo ng isang malupit na cellphone. Oppo A94 nga lang naman. Follow our mechanics and you can be one of the 2 lucky winners ng aming brand new Oppo A94. Here's how. 1. Like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Number 2. Share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the Icon Series or the Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. It can be a clash, a clutch play, Baron Steel, Team Ace, etc. Anything. And tell us what you love most about it. Number 3, make sure your post is public para syempre makita ng lahat, especially yung mga live life at full speed na plays na ginagawa ng mga favorite player mo. And with the hashtags, of course, hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at full speed. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021.
And syempre, napakaganda, no? Oppo. Saan ka makakita niyan? Nanonood ka lang. Yes, nanonood ka lang. Pwede kang makakuha ng Oppo A94. One of the best cellphone na meron tayo ngayon na pwede nyo gamitin. Manlaro syempre ng inyong Wild Rift. And I think meron pa para dito sa ating giveaways, no? Maring gaming, and that will be the 1,000 Globe Reward points. Syempre, kung gusto nyo makakuha nito, simple lang ang mechanics natin. Like and follow the PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. Number 2, react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtag of hashtag SISPH, hashtag CIconSeriesPH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rift, hashtag Globe Telecom, and hashtag Globe GGWP. Comment on the stream chat which 2 teams do you think will represent PH in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift C Championship. 10 lucky winners of 1,000 Globe Reward points each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend on September 5, 2021. At makakakuha kayo, syempre, kung kayo ang napili, 1,000 Globe Reward points. So, pwede nyo gamitin sa load at makapaglaro ng Wild Rift gamit ang inyong Oppo. Di ba?
Oo. I mean, 1,000, that is a lot. Grabe solid niyan. I mean, alam ba mga Globe Reward points ko? Usually, onti lang yun sa akin eh. Kapag 1,000 na, that is for lots of days. Maybe even month worth ng rewards. So, alinan guys, kunin nyo na yan. Kung ako sa inyo, grab the opportunity. Alam naman natin, sinasabi natin, especially if you're a gamer, you miss every opportunity you don't take. Kaya take your chances now. Tatlong giveaways yung meron na yan, no? Mahal na mahal kayo ng PPGL, of course.
Yeah, mahal na mahal kayo ng PPGL. At syempre, game number 2 na tayo, parang Giyang Gaming, para dito sa lower bracket ng ating playoffs para sa laban ng LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports. Pero pag-usapan muna natin yung kanilang previous picks and bans. For the side of the LAKAN, they priority pick the Camille para sa kanilang early advantage or makakuha man lang ng luck champion. At yung first 2 picks kagad dito ng DR Esports GG, walang iba kundi the Ribbon and the Twisted Fate.
Medyo nagtaka nga ako eh, kasi okay, nung pinik nila, nung nilock in nila yung Camille, I thought na tatransition ulit sila sa previous lineup nila nung kalaban nila yung RRQ. Kasi Camille can be a substitute para sa isang Vi kasi halos same din naman yung strategy nila or like yung mechanic nila. And if they have the Blitzcrank, ang laking pressure yan sa lineup ng DR Esports kasi most of them actually are kind of squishy. Huwag mo na targetin yung Olaf kasi magti-thank you yun sa'yo. Pero kapag yung mahuli mo yung Orianna, mahuli mo yung Twisted Fate, mahuli mo yung Lulu, especially on the laning phase, baka dun sana nakakuha ng opportunity yung LAKAN Esports to snowball in the game. Kasi with their lineup like the Kaisai and Galio, it's already stated na they're just gonna go for scale. They're gonna try to reach up to late game, then dun na sila magiging halimaw sa dulo na. Kaso DR Esports, they had a different plan in mind. Buff the Olaf and try to go for those cheesy picks. And nakita natin 2 minutes into the game, there already had been a clash in which ang hirap mo kasi, well, it's an Olaf, man. It's an Olaf.
Yeah, sobrang hirap din talaga, especially na 0-3 kagad sila in the early game. Doon pa lang sa Scuttler clash na meron tayo dito, and we know naman na isa sa mga pang-counter sa Olaf will be the Kaisa because of the second skin na meron siya, also the Katich Rain. Pero dahil sa unang casualties nila doon in the early game, parang Giyang Gaming, hindi na nakabangon dito si Aizen or makakuha man lang ng mas mabilis na item to counter to counter Olaf mismo. Dahil nag-snowball na yung DR Esports dito, yung gagawin lang naman dito ni Rox is to sustain yung Olaf. Tapos na yung trabaho niya, yun na yun. Tapos na yung trabaho niya, and then the rest is history. DR Esports ang dami nilang ginawang maganda doon sa game number 1, pero hindi ako naniniwala na this game number 2 magiging same story sa game number 1, dahil for sure LAKAN Esports meron niyang nakahandang plan B para dito sa playoffs natin of the lower bracket. And sa mga fans ng LAKAN dyan, guys, alam nyo naman yung chant ng LAKAN, di ba? Yung lakas LAKAN. Dito natin makikita kung gaano ba kalakas ang isang LAKAN Esports. Especially tinalo nila yung undefeated team sa bracket ng kabila, which is the RRQ, di ba? So, pwede mangyari ulit yun, di ba? The comeback mula dito sa LAKAN Esports.
Comeback Kings kung sasabihin nga nila, and malaki na yung I mean maganda na yung image na napakita nila dito, especially on the competitive scene. LAKAN Esports, lakas-lakan nga yung sinasabi nila or china-chant nila lagi. Dito naman kailangan nila ipakita, kailangan nila i-demonstrate yung lakas nga nila against DR Esports, kasi so far on game number 1 it wasn't the case. I mean, DR Esports, they had a really dominating game, and I think one of which ang nalack dito ng LAKAN Esports is yung aggressiveness nila, kasi they went on a scaling composition, having a really aggressive player or like a team na yung gusto nila yung mga cheesy picks, kaya ang laki ng gulat ng RRQ nung nakalaban nila yung LAKAN Esports, kasi ang agile nila, as in looking for picks. Their lineup there was Darius, Vi, Ari, Lucian, and then a Blitzcrank. 3 champions. Ang taas ng pick potential. Nilagyan mo pa ng Blitzcrank, kaya ang hassle talaga. Nakita natin nga kahapon si Aizen sumusugod sa isang Lee Sin. Dash in into a calling, and yung baits na ginagawa nila, their macro plays were on point. So dito, kung gusto nila manalo against DR Esports, that's what they should be doing. Yun yung strengths nila eh. They shouldn't be hindering their strengths. They should be focusing on them and utilize sila kung saan sila komportable, which is aggressiveness.
Yeah, aggressiveness. Tama ka naman doon. And speaking of aggressiveness, ang nangyari sa game number 2, parang, gaya nga sabi mo, parang bumuwag yung buntot eh. Dahil nga doon sa early advantage ng DR Esports, sila ngayon yung naging aggressive dun sa game natin. Pero speaking of DR, kasi one of the aggressive team din to eh. Hindi to basta-basta. Hindi to yung teams na in the early game magpa-farm lang. Hindi. Ang playstyle din talaga nito ng DR Esports is kung kaya nilang mang pick-ups ng isang champion, kukunin nila yun. Especially with Rock's support. Talagang hindi niya rin nahayaan yung mga nasa frontline niya na mamatay ng basta-basta. While LAKAN Esports dito, tingin ko lang talaga naunahan lang dito yung LAKAN Esports eh. Doon lang talaga sa Scattler eh. Pero for this game number 2, hopefully na hindi na ulit mangyari yon sa LAKAN Esports. Kailangan nilang maging mas maingat dito, Giang Gaming, dahil if ever na mangyari ulit yung nangyari sa game number 1, baka same story ulit eh. Baka history represents, and ayaw natin makita yon. Gusto natin may game number 3 para dito sa playoffs ng ating lower bracket. So sa mga fans dyan ng LAKAN, guys, ilagay nyo na po yung chant ng LAKAN dyan. Walang iba kundi the lakas LAKAN. And tawagin nyo na rin si Coach Kaloy kung kakailanganin para magkaroon ng boost. And this is the game number 2 para sa ating lower bracket dito mismo sa playoffs, LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports. And look at the ban sa magkabilang grupo. DR Esports, they respect ban the Rengar at yung Ari ni Dedene. Devil J, Riven has been banned as well sa side nila. While LAKAN Esports tatanggalan ng Olaf, Sena at Camille, at ano yung first pick ng LAKAN Esports?
Yeah, wala pa sila first pick so far, pero I like the ban. Parang malaking trauma yung nabigay dito ng DR Esports. Ang difference lang sa ban sila ngayon ay hindi nagbago, I mean, is the Sena. Yung dalawa, pinalitan na nila. They don't want to give the Camille as well, and happily to take dito ni Tonte ulit yung kanyang Darius Comfort Champion as it is. And looking at the Camille ban, I have a prediction. They might go for a Vi.
Abay. I think hindi na mag-abay dito ang LAKAN Esports. Most likely baka mag-leasing sila, or pwede silang gumamit dito ng isang Wukong or Kha'Zix if ever. Pero bakit kasi yung Kha'Zix pag merong Twisted Fates? So most likely baka pwede silang gumamit ng leasing dito. And speaking of leasing, Chinese for the side of LAKAN Esports para mahuli mismo etong si Twisted Fate sa likod. And ito na, nilabas na si Cardo Dalisay ni Aizen sa side ng LAKAN Esports with 59% win rate. While DR Esports dito, Devil J Piora, ginamit niya to kanina laban sa Fennel Adversity, pero hindi nanalo yun sa ribbon ni Power. Pero this is a duel between Darius and Fiora. Kha'Zix para sa pang-apat na picks ng DR Esports.
Yeah, yung Fiora kasi, alam naman natin yung high risk, high reward ng champion na yan. Malakas siya mag-duel, pero kapag na behind, malaking problema na talaga. Especially that sila magiging frontline as well as Rox later on with the Galio. Kaya kailangan malaking pressure para sa kanila. And ngayon, Arjo, alright, we're gonna be seeing the Blitzcrank and a Fizz. So, high pick potential na naman dito para sa LAKAN Esports. That's going to be their comfort pick. But speaking of comfort, Thresh, locked in. So, makakita pala tayo dito ng Galio ulit sa may mid lane and Gospel again with the Balasang Baraha.
Balasang Baraha, tapos may nanggagrab pa. Sino ang mas magaling mang-hook? Si Arjuk ba or si Rox? The double R na laban para dito sa DR at LAKAN Esports. Take note guys, one more wins para dito sa DR para ilaglag ang Team LAKAN sa playoffs natin. Pero ang tanong, mag-e-extend ba tayo sa game number 2 or isasarado na ng DR Esports ang pinto ng LAKAN Esports na mag-proceed sa game number 3? And ladies and gentlemen, very exciting para dito sa game number 2 of best of 3 series between LAKAN Esports versus DR Esports.
Hook City, baby! Yan ang makikita natin mamaya sa game na ito kasi Blitzcrank versus Thresh is always interesting kahit sa League PC pa. Lagi, ang hirap niyan kasi while Blitzcrank has its perks, Thresh as well, meron yung pantulong, especially dahil sa Lantern. Kapag ma-hook yung kasama mo, you can always take him back.
Yeah, and isa rin yun no? Isa rin yun sa maganda sa Lantern dito ni Thresh na wala mismo yung Blitzcrank. Well, Blitzcrank is one of the tanky supports na pwede natin gamitin ngayon sa Wild Rift. Pero this is the 4th time na mapipick siya sa ating playoffs. At ang nagsimula nito, walang iba kundi the Bren Esports. Pero ngayon, na-adapt ng LAKAN Esports kung ganong klaseng playstyle ba ang gagawin nila sa isang Blitzcrank. Kaya tingnan natin kung sino ba mas magaling mag-hook, si Rox ba or si Arjo?
Yeah, LAKAN Esports, they like this setup kasi mahilig talaga sila sa mga aggressive lineups. But yun nga yung na-discuss natin kanina, their Esports, ganito din sila. And they have the Kha'Zix, they have the Fiora, really high snowball potential champion. Same din naman sa LAKAN Esports kasi may Fizz sila, Lee Sin and also a Darius. Pero kasi, itong Kha'Zix, malakas talaga mag-gank yan. I mean, if you're isolated, and pag may tulong pa dito ni Edaf and Gospel, I mean, double global na secure dito ng DR Esports. So, mabilis sila mag-responde mamaya, especially sa mga objectives. And looking here right now, battle for Scuttle na naman tayo, pero LAKAN Esports na makakuha nito. Ano nga ang magiging kapalit? Gold card na naman para kay Gospel. And patay agad si Chinese. Detonate. Tatalon lang naman dito sa may DR pit. And first blood, secure dito ng DR Esports.
Oh my God, hindi ko alam kung bakit lumaban yung LAKAN Esports doon even though na alam nila na lugi sila pagdating sa crowd control. That is a Galio. Also, at Thresh, samahan mo pa yung Twisted Fate. Pag meron talagang na-ista na isa, mabilisang crowd control ang pwedeng ibigay ng DR Esports doon. At dahil doon, nakuha nila yung isang kill. And that will be the first bloods under DR Esports. Pero ang kapalit naman noon yung Scuttler sa side ng LAKAN Esports. But still, sure a kill is a kill, di ba?
Yeah. First blood pa yun. Kaya, well, additional gold and na-funnel pa to sa carry ng DR Esports. So, LAKAN Esports, I'm not sure if that's the best trade, pero ito talaga yung priority nila. They like getting 2 Scuttle Crabs at 2 minutes. So, they do get the vision, and having that vision, makakatulong yan para matrack nila yung DR Esports. Kaso, first blood.
Yeah, first blood kasi pag kumuha ka ng isang Scuttler sa Ribbon, prevent mo yung rotation ng kalaban dahil vision ang binibigay. Pero because of the early first blood na nakuha mismo ng DR Esports dito, pwede na sila lumabang, especially Gospel getting the first blood. And look at the items na meron siya kumpara mo kay Aizen. Going for the BRK, gantong-ganto yung nangyari nung game number 1. Pero ngayon, naging maingat dito yung LAKAN Esports na magkaroon ng mas malaking casualties doon. Okay na nabigay yung first blood, basta nakuha natin yung Scuttler at na-prevent natin yung early rotation ng DR Esports. Pero kasi dito sa lineup ng DR Esports, hindi nila kailangan mag-rotate. Kailangan lang nilang hintayin mag-clash at lilipad yung Galio at pwedeng mag-teleport si Gospel doon.
Oo. And dito na, Chinese going for the steal. Kaso hindi magiging sapat yun na gold card pa dito. Destiny ginamit na rin.
Oh my
And
God.
Chinese, mayayari ka na naman. May kasama pang Destiny. That's 2 kills in exchange for just Gospel and DR Esports. Nako, malakas sila mag-punish.
Yeah, malakas talagang mag-punish itong DR Esports sa ganitong klaseng lineup. Gaya nga nasabi ko sa inyo guys, pag merong naista na isa, hindi ka nagigising at LAKAN Esports ngayon nahihirapan sila makipag-duel sa lineup ng DR Esports dahil ang bilis nilang rumesponde because of the Galio, Kha'Zix, and the Twisted Fate lineup na meron sila. Kahit sabihin mong sa top lane ng Clash, pwedeng puntahan ni Gospel and Edap eh. Kasi meron silang global presence. Yun ang kalakasan ng DR Esports. While LAKAN Esports, kailangan pa nilang hintayin makahook or makakuha man lang ng leasing kick etong si Chinese bago sila makakuha ng kalamangan sa side ng DR. Pero imposible yun eh. Kasi may stun eh. May Durand, di ba?
Ang daming pangpigil dito ng DR Esports. Pero mapipigilan kaya nila yung LAKAN Esports kasi andito si Aizen. Nag-iisa dito sa may pit. So, this is a scary situation. I mean, may gold card na binabalasa dito si Gospel. So, bibigyan nila muna itong Dragon or at least subukan nila contest kasi andito si Chinese kasi medyo late na yung pag-blast cone niya. And siya naka-next target dito. Nice play. Nice gold card. And ngayon, Blitzcrank going for the ult. So, napigilan nila yung mga pag-flash in. Good disengage. Pero, DR Esports, kuha pa rin nila yung Mountain Dragon.
Nakuha nila yung Mountain Dragon ng muntik nang mamatay dito si Ice pero di pa tapos ang laban natin, Giyang.
Dedenay sumugod naman muli kaso nagsisi naman siya. Double kill na para sa DR Esports and Chinese. Next target, may hook pa dito
diba?
Ni Rocks with the flash as well. 3 kills on the board and LAKAN Esports malaking pagsisisi ata yun.
Yan yung sinasabi ko, Giyang Gaming, the CC chain mula sa DR Esports. Nahihirapan na yung LAKAN makipagsabayan sa lineup ng DR. And look at the upper hand segment ng gitna. Yellow card.
Eto, nice gold card para kay Gospel. Kaso, LAKAN Esports, I think they have to step on the brakes a little kasi yung mga picks na ginagawa nila kanina medyo alanganin. And ngayon si Rox naman ang walang break.
Nako po.
Put on the steer. And ngayon, DR Esports, they're engaging right now.
Oh, 3-man to run!
At yung damage ng DR Esports ay pangmamaw talaga. Tonte is gonna be the next target. Next victim nga pala. And 4 members down. DR Esports, take the dragon. Makukuha pa nila itong Rift Herald uncontested kasi si Aizen na lang yung buhay.
Pinapakita na dito ni Rox na siya ang mas magaling manghook para dito sa game number 2. Hindi ka talaga matatakot pumasok dahil meron kang edap na pwedeng tumalon sa'yo if ever na igo ka. At yun ang maganda sa side ng DR Esports. LAKAN Esports dito, napipilitan sila makipag-clash, especially dun sa Herald na meron tayo dahil pwede yun yung maging pwede yun yung pang turn around table nila pero nakuha na kayo ng DR Esports dito. So ano yung plano ng LAKAN? Ang plano ng LAKAN ngayon dito, Giyang Gaming, is to get the first blood tower dito sa may bandang baba at mukhang hindi madedepensa to ng DR Esports.
So good trade. I mean, this is something at least may nakuha yung LAKAN Esports pero medyo malaki pa rin kasi yung kalamangan ng DR Esports eh. 5,000 gold, 9 kills, 1 dragon, pero LAKAN Esports,
Gospel,
medyo nanganganib ka. Destiny, gagamitin, makakataas kaya sa hindi. Dahil may ulti dito si Archok. Sorry bro, you have nowhere to go. Pero, Rocks, alright, nice hook, tatama dito. Lantern though, that is
easy lang,
easy lang, pero hindi easy lang. Etap ngayon, susugod, isolated ka, and Fizz is gonna fall down. DR Esports trading back, and hindi pa tapos yung laban. Tonte 1v1, grand challenge. Sa challenge ngayon, Tonte medyo magsisika ata pag hinila mo siya, pero good disengage. DR Esports, they only get 1.
Tumalon yung tipaklong, ginawang sushi si Dedenay rito, mga kaibigan, and that is a good pick on for the side of DR Esports. And look at the kills na magkabilang grupo at 2-11 para dito sa game number 2 natin. Nagiging aggressive na yung DR Esports at hindi makasabay ang LAKAN Esports because of the items difference na meron tayo dito. Even Aizen using the Lucia, nahihirapan siyang makipagsabayan sa damage dahil mas masakit na or ang daming panghuli talaga sa kanya dito sa clash na meron tayo. And even Dedenay, pag nagamit niya na yung tricks, papasukin siya ni Etap and Rox and ito, yellow card.
Grabe, nakakatakot kapag nagbabalasa dito si Gospel. Wala talaga, hindi pwede lumapit kahit sino sa kanila. LAKAN Esports, they do have good pick potential. Kaso sino tatargetin nila dito? Kasi lagi nagsasama dito si Rox, Gospel, and Edaf. If they are together, or like Etaf, most probably, kasi si Edaf pwede naman siya mag-heroes entrance. Eh ngayon, si Devil J yung gagawin target nila. Chinese is here for the Dragon's Rage. Kaso may dash pa yan. Hinila nga lang dito ni Tonte at binagsakan ng batuta. That's going to be 1 kill for LAKAN Esports. At least they get something. They need that.
Yeah, they need that. Hindi in-expect ni Devil J na meron palang wards doon. At least nakakuha ng isang kill itong LAKAN Esports. But DR Esports going for the DR dito. This is the second Drake na makukuha mismo nila Etap and the rest of DR Esports. While LAKAN Esports dito paring GG, ang plano nila ay maka-pickups na mga maka-pickups para mas kumuha pa ng gold and teleportation sa top lane natin, and that would be Devil J.
Teleportation, they do get Chinese and they're trying to get more. Deadeye is gonna fall down and may Rift Herald pa sila nasusugod dito sa tier 2 tower. Destiny, pinop na. Alam na nila kung nasan dito si Aizen at si Arjuk. So di-disengage lang sila. Ginamit pa dito ni Gospel. Pang zone out lang para mabigyan ng oportunidad dito yung Rift Herald makapag-charge. Inhibitor is down and Arjuk closing the distance. Medyo delikado man ito pero nice rocket grab. Instant disengage nga lang.
Grabe. Yun ang maganda. Grabe yung lantern doon, no? After the go-in, use the lantern para makapag-back away ka kagad doon. Ang maganda ngayon dito sa ginagawa ng DR Esports, ganun pa rin. Like Gospel sa game number 1, puro yellow card. Parang lahat ng pagka-click niya ng cards, yellow card lagi yung nakikita niya. Pero Sonic Wave, with the Dragon Rage.
Grabe naman yan. Makaka-lantern pa ba? The answer is yes. Pero,
yellow card!
Buhay pa rin! For so long. Namatay naman siya pero nakatrade sila ng isa. Deadeye is dead. And DR Esports, they look mad right now. Andito na si Devil J. 2 versus 3. Pero Rox, nakaabang sa may gilid. Hook did not connect. And Devil J falls down. LAKAN Esports, baka ito na. Yung inaantay nila, si Edaf yung next target. Shield up the round. Pero hindi ang sapat. Patay na rin siya. And LAKAN Esports, they take 3. They're gonna get mid tier 1.
Eto na yung kalakasan ng LAKAN. Mga kaibigan, LAKAN getting at 3 kills para dito sa clash natin at nakakuha pa ng first tower. Tonte doing his best para lumamang dito sa game number 2. At dahil walang buhay yung ibang teammates na dito, kailangan nilang mag-hard reset. At mukhang may potential clash din na mangyayari dito sa may bandang BR natin. But DR Esports Gospel defending the first tower dito sa top lane natin para hindi magbigay ng pressure sa kanila. At ngayon yung LAKAN, kahit papano GG, umaangat sila dito sa game number 2.
Yup. LAKAN Esports, they're not done just yet. Kaso, si Deadeye nga lang mahuhuli dito ni Devil J. Makatakas pa sa the answer is no. And that's going to be a solo kill ni Devil J. What's the next step? DR Esports looking for more picks. Si Rox dito, naghahanap lang ng good hook position. Mas so does Arjuk. Andito lang siya. Sabay, brush. And wala. Okay.
Wala. Easy lang. Easy lang daw. Easy lang. Wala masyado lang mainit eh. Pero Rox? Rox?
Alright, next target. Grabe talaga maganap dito yung DR Esports and LAKAN Esports. Naghahanap sila ng mga pick. Kaya ang taas ng tension dito sa both teams na ito. Kasi yun nga, kailangan mag-rely sila sa initiation ng support sila. Pero dito kasi sa DR Esports, not only that, they have Gospel, they have Edaf to start the team fight for them. Pwede nga din si Devil J kasi pwede nilang pang bait yan. Pag sumugod siya kay Tonte or kahit zero dito sa LAKAN Esports. But LAKAN Esports, so far they have been coming back slowly into the game. 7,000 gold na lang NCA daw. Uy!
Wala rin vision si Totola. Wala rin vision dito yung DR Esports dito sa side ng BR. So magiging risky to. But the lantern is there. Ito pa yung maganda sa lantern. Pwede mo rin pala siyang gawing vision. Ibato mo sa bush. At makikita mo yung mga kalaban na nagtatago. Nagiging maingat dito yung LAKAN Esports dahil alam nila this is a very crucial for them. Especially na hindi nila nakikita yung twisted fate sa mapa. Anytime pwedeng gumamit ng Destiny. Shout to Waters.
Yeah, Arjuk ngayon na magtatank muna ng damage, pero will it be enough? The answer is yes, and nice hook dito kay Edap. Lantern ginamit ang Heroes Enter sa nagagamitin ni Dao, pero hindi yun sapat. That's already 1 kill by LAKAN Esports. DR Esports though, split pushing into the bottom lane, and ngayon susugod na si Rox leading the pass. Righteous Glory ginamit na rin. Kasama na yung box, and nice hook dito para
Etap low
Chinese.
HP.
Both go golden. Si Aisen,
Oh my God,
mamamatay na.
Aisen is down.
Etap is godlike right now. He's trying to back away. Si Dedede ngayon, next target. That's 4 members down. Arjuk remaining alive.
Uy,
Pero may
Gospel,
Destiny dito.
masyadong mainit tarima ni Gospel.
Tatakas, sabi niya. Pero makataas naman dito si Arjo. Pero what is he to do? Right now, hinahabol na siya dito ni Devil J. Taking some 30 shots. The lunge will be enough. That's the ace. And DR Esports, they're just looking to end the game. What a dominating game for them.
And DR Esports closing the series with the 2-0 standing, mga kaibigan, para dito sa lower bracket of the playoffs. Wala silang posing dito dahil alam nila na sa bingit sila ng kamatay or pagkalaglag at hindi nila kailangan mag-chill. But still, good job for them dahil makaka-survive sila kahit paano pa sa araw na ito.
A bit of a sad day para sa LAKAN Esports, pero they did put up a really good fight, especially sa game number 2. Ang ano lang, medyo kalungkutan lang para sa kanila is game number 1, they didn't really put, based on how I know them, for sure, na ano talaga, they can perform much better. Pero DR Esports, they got a better hand of it, they had the better trades, and dun talaga sila naka-escalate. It was the foundation of their scaling and getting the lead, and it's only inevitable for them na ma-end nila yung game. Kaya congratulations to DR Esports, they win against LAKAN Esports 2-0, and they will redeem themselves. They're gonna stick for a while. Meanwhile, LAKAN Esports, we're gonna bid goodbye to them. They did put up a really good show nonetheless, so huge respect for them. Good job, and see you next time, of course.
Yeah, congratulations DR Esports. Buhay pa sila sa playoffs natin. And congrats pa rin naman dito sa LAKAN Esports. Pinakitaan tayo ng maganda. And isa rin sila sa talaga sa kailangan yung tignan dito sa Wild Rift competitive scene. And look at the highlights play ng game number 2 natin. Ito yung ating level 1 minute sa Scattler Flash kagad.
Yeah, parang naulit lang yung sa game number 1 a little bit. Kaso ito nga lang, nadagdagan pa ng onte sa LAKAN Esports. Yes, they wanted to go for picks. Kaso, ang problem nila kasi, they don't have that much crowd control. They have to rely on Arjuk. Meanwhile sa DR Esports, andyan si Edap, andyan si Gospel, andyan si Rox. Tatlo pa lang, ang dami ng crowd control. And napakaganda ng mga setup na ginagawa nila. Look at that flash hook na ginagawa dito ni Rox. So much initiation na gagawa dito ng DR Esports. And the Shield of the Run was just too much for LAKAN Esports, especially kapag marami natatamaan sa kanila.
Tsaka yung Duran din talaga, 4 na melee rin kasi sa side ng LAKAN Esports. So if ever na si Edap dito is try to get a champions, talagang hindi lang isa yung tatamaan niya. Pwedeng 2, pwede 3. Ito yung 4-man gank kay Devil J, which is tumagal pa kahit papano. But with the goalie time na meron dito si Tonte, executing Devil J dun sa may bandang top lane natin. While dito sa may bandang baba, Dedenay tricks, pero Edap tatalon dito si Etap at wala siyang pakialam kung second tower yon.
Yeah, no care at all. Yung lantern talaga, napakaganda ginawa dito ni Rox eh. I mean, Gospel still died, pero he stayed alive for so long para maging malalim na yung pag-engage dito ng LAKAN Esports. Arjuk did a really good job tanking some of the damage, pero kasi ang hirap dito, masyado na silang behind. They were down 7,000 gold, and DR Esports having the momentum, they just piled from that. Kaya kahit mga close yung mga laban, big factor doon talaga yung lead na nakuha ng ng DR Esports. It allowed them to actually secure 2 aces and win against LAKAN Esports.
Yeah, and Rox as a support Trish dito sa game natin, Giyang Gaming, sobrang ganda ng pinakita niya. The lanterns, the hook, the knockback, lahat yun. Ito yung naging resulta, but the master of the match para dito sa game number 2 natin, wala iba kundi si Etap using the Kha'Zix with 70% killing participation. Damage per minute, walang iba kundi the 992 and 639 yung damage tower, kung di ako nagkakamali, damage tower per minute. And look at the items, lahat lethality.
Oo. Lethality build, and ang ganda kasi lagi siyang sumasama, nagro-rotate sila kasama ni Rox and as well kay Edaf. minsan kay Gospel pa nga rin kasi sila yung tatlong may good initiation tools. Lalo na, okay, you have the Justice Punch, Shield of the Run, may Hero's Entrance para kay Edaf, meron ka pang gold card kay Twisted Fate, and you have Thresh. I mean, the whole kit of the Thresh. So, not much casualty ang nangyari sa kanya, and mas safe siya kasi when he goes in, you have Vrox to throw the lantern para makabalik ka. Kaya ang ganda ng synergy na ginagawa dito ni Edaf as well on the team itself. The synergy is good. The coordination of them is high, and their execution was near flawless. DR Esports, they put up a really good game right now, and they do deserve the win against LAKAN Esports. For LAKAN Esports, I mean, good fight nonetheless. Lakas-lakan pa rin. And of course, babawi yan sa susunod.
Lakas-lakan pa rin. But ang daming plays doon ng LAKAN Esports na nabwisit sila because of the hook of Rox. Saka may mga flash minsan ng LAKAN Esports dito na pagka flash nahuhook sila ni Rox dito. So parang ang nangyayari, nabebait ni Rox yung ibang miyembro ng LAKAN Esports na sige lumalim kayo. Nandito ako para supportahan ng teammates ko, at yun yung mga magandang pinakita dito ng isang support Thresh. And sa mga nanonood dyan guys, eto na yun yung mga main Thresh dyan, eto na yung sign na gamitin nyo. Use the lantern, not the flash, diba? Ang ganda naman, ang daming lantern na binato ni Rox dito na nakakapagsalba ng mga teammates niya.
Really good mechanics talaga on the whole roster ng DR Esports. For LAKAN Esports, ganyan din naman. Pero it's gonna be unfortunate for them. Lakas-lakan pa rin, and we'll see you next time. And for now, we're gonna be going on a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Dragon might be down, but it is not out of the fight just yet. DR Esports fighting in the lower bracket, taking down LAKAN Esports 2-0, and they will get 50,000.
Yeah, I just wanted to
We're saying hi.
Hot potato.
Continuity there. But yes, that is 50,000 Club Cup points for DR Esports, and more importantly, keeping that chance at the Fall Season Championship alive. Let's jump into our series highlights because we finally saw back in action the DR as we know it, the DR Esports as we know it, and this was them brushing off that earlier loss with their eyes back on the upper bracket and saying that they are going to the finals. They will be there at the very end, and they basically sped through LAKAN Esports. There were a lot of missed opportunities here for LAKAN Esports, but DR Esports, they've managed to pick them apart in every way, unfortunately.
Well, that was for game
gosh,
2
you guys actually
with
did it.
Bleeds, but how are we going to break this down? Because it was pretty evident this is the DR that we saw from group stage. So there's nothing much really as how they did, or nothing special. It was them bringing in the fights into the doorsteps of LAKAN, and LAKAN is having a hard time answering those. There's no big rebuttal, and they are getting decimated around the map. And those gospel plays, I must say, this is the destiny that we needed, or the fate that they need a while ago.
Yeah, but the destiny wasn't really left open by Fennel University.
Yeah.
Again, just to remind everyone, masterful draft coming from the coach of Fennel University. But so much for that. Beep boop, beep boop. Booped out of the competition. LAKAN Esports has to bow down in the meantime. But I don't think this is a sad phase for LAKAN Esports, because I feel like they have overperformed to my expectations and to most people's expectations. They come in here and they were able to cement themselves as the king killer, king slayer, right? After getting that one up against RRQ. And on game number 2, we just saw Hook City. First time in the PPGL Icon series that we see Blitzcrank going against the Thresh. But then again, Rox is just a cheat code on this Thresh. Even if they were losing, look at this answer, right? Just trying to save, but beep boop beep boop, it is there to be there. So Edda, I just wanted to commend Etaf, right? Etaf, I did mention that he's one of the junglers that wants to let his teammates shine, and for a good reason, because the esports is well balanced. But in game number 2, when it comes to pushing the final nail onto the coffin, it's the Kazakh show from Etaf taking the matter into his own hands. And congratulations to DR Esports in advancing onto the next round.
Yeah, I just want to say also as how LAKAN really pull off with how from group stages up until now, and for them, don't worry, there are other ways, of course, to improve and show their skills.
Oh my God! Don't worry.
I'm
Don't worry.
Yes.
I'm very entertained at how Osiris is able to insert these little things, these little inside jokes that we have into our broadcast. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget that there is a post-show segment that will happen on Osiris's social media. Please stay tuned for that. We do have a dance number, a special dance number here for Osiris. Just have to put that in there. We just have to put that in there again. And yes, unfortunately, we say goodbye to LAKAN Esports, but I totally agree. It was a good run for them, and they still have their Globe Cup points winnings, and congratulations still. Never say die up until the very end, and they will always be remembered as the team that knocked, the King of Kings out of the competition. There's a lot to be proud of, so congratulations to LAKAN Esports. Well fought up until the very end, and congratulations to DR Esports. We are really excited, that the top 3 teams that we had at the beginning of the entire fall season playoffs, that could possibly still be true with DR Esports, making their way back up there. We could see them in the finals, especially with how well they played up against LAKAN Esports. Now we are on to, I can't believe it, we're on to our last match of the day.
Speed run.
The sun is still up in the sky, and we're in the last match of the day. That's amazing.
Speed run.
Yeah.
Playoffs edition.
Now you have UCFC Esports versus Omega Esports. Now, Omega Esports, we saw them earlier. It didn't look like they were very prepared for Team Secret earlier. And yes, we've talked about Omega Esports being 50-50 lately. They've been shaking things up and trying to find this new identity that they have in their team, especially with the addition of their new players and, trying to get back that rhythm that they had in the summer season. To be totally honest, I don't think they're quite there yet, but they have to step it up here. It's now or never for them. So they're out of time, I guess. They're out of time lapse with time lapse there. They're out of time in figuring that identity. They have to think of something really, really quickly because it could be the end of the road for them here.
Yeah, we were thinking a lot that it has been them finding their right footing, but a while ago, it was also a different story. I mean, they are on the same arc wherein Team Secret needs to have their own redemption and Omega on the other side as well. But of course, the Team Secret, they are the ones who's proved themselves from summer season, and right now, Omega needs to do extra work to prove themselves that they are still included on the top 3. And of course, for the solo player highlight, I believe, of course, this is one of the pillars and impressive himself, the Phantom Thief. And with all of those being said, the flashy plays, the steals, the plays, but this time, we need that 100%. We need this impressive who's really confident on what he's doing. And I'm commending Trevor with the steal, but impressive, this is the time that you show yourself as the real Phantom Thief.
I'll be honest.
Yes, it did.
You need 300% here, not just 100%.
Yeah, above and beyond. And UCFC Esports, they are another team that's shown great improvement since their summer season days. This is a good matchup because, you have this veteran team like Omega, and then you have the relatively new players of UCFC Esports. So now it is time to put that to the test, whether that experience buff that we've been experiencing over here in the in the fall season playoffs, or in the entirety of the fall season actually, will cover UCFC Esports here, or Omega Esports rather, and we'll see who can actually prevail. Will it be this new team UCFC Esports, or will it be the veterans like Omega?
Very tough question to answer, Mika. To everyone's surprise though, Senda plus Nasus has been seen no spotlight in the playoffs so far.
Yeah.
It's actually very surprising. Will this be the series that we will see UCFC go for Senna plus Singed or Nasus combo? Possible. Are they prepared to face Omega Esports? Definitely. Well, XC has asked the panel to predict against Omega Esports, and I will happily oblige. Key component in pushing Omega out of the competition is Dragon's performance in the mid. The one half of the Dahao twins will have to find his openings against Omega's plethora of mid lane options. I impose a challenge to UCFC Dragon. Get your best performance ready because Omega's not a pushover.
Oh, their best performance is coming indeed because as we mentioned, it's now or never for both of these teams. One of these teams will be going home at the end of the series. Why do I keep saying that we'll be going home? It's a figure of speech because everybody is safely at home right now or safely in their boot camps or wherever they might be socially distancing. But of course, we are going to see two players come head to head in the Rift in our Globe Key Player Clash right here between the backbones of the team in the support roles. We have Stronger and Dampier over here. Now, panelists, I want to get your thoughts on this huge discrepancy right now in the stats. I'm looking back and forth over here between these two. What's going on between this key player clash?
Well, as you can see, the kill participation is a lot for Stronger, 78%. And I believe it's for the reason that they are swapping with Hero and Dampier. But Dampier, we know this guy got that good KDA with 8.88 KDA, and it explains a lot with how aggressive is UCFC running around. He can cope up with it, but I believe his Stronger is more like on a conservative support. He is the one who's trying to protect, not going for the flashy plays, not going for those skills, making sure that everyone is well protected.
Stronger, veteran, right? Much respect for this mad dog. Ever since he stepped into the Rift, not just here in Wild Rift, but also in League of Legends PH, definitely one of the legacy players that I believe, is deserving to be put in the Philippines Wild Rift Hall of Fame. On the other side, we have Dampier. Dampier, when it comes to stats, over Hero, he has the better end of it. And I think the reason behind is because they often play Hero in key matchups or in matchups against stronger teams. Now, the question is, will we see Dampier or will we see Hero? Because so far, numbers don't lie, stats don't lie. Dampier seems to be the better option.
And as we know, this UCFC Esports, they do tend to change up the roster depending on who they're up against. And we haven't seen them up against Omega recently. So it could change indeed, especially as we get into the series. They could bring out Hero for another game and they could have Dampier maybe, take a step back. Who knows? But that is actually, I feel like, an advantage for the side of UCFC Esports, especially since, again, Omega has this a little bit of an identity crisis, and now they're going to be up against a UCFC Esports that could have one of two options in their support lane. So it's going to be tricky indeed, and we're going to find out who comes out on top in this matchup. For me and my predictions, I feel like Experience is going to pull through. I think this is going to be Omega Esports. But as this is the last match of the day, I think we're going to see a game 3 for this. I think this is a 2-1 in favor of Omega Esports.
I agree. It's going to be a 2-1, but I still think that, the other half of the 2 playoff teams that did not net a win last season, remember it was Fennel University and this VVV, now called UCFC, has improved a lot. And I feel like the 50-50 is on the wrong side today for Omega Esports. So UCFC will back this one 2-1.
Okay, so it has been me consistently failing my predictions and going up against Autolus. I might go as well to Omega, as I'm going up against Autolus this time. And I'm trying to redeem myself. I already lost with the spaghetti. It might be carbonara, might be lasagna this time. So, I'm completing the full circle of pasta. Might be pesto for later.
I love lasagna. I just have to say. I love lasagna. But we are gonna see who gets that extra yummy dinner tonight as we get into our final match of the day. You guys can let us know as well what your favorite pasta is, because Osiris seems to be cooking up a bunch of us for dinner over here in our panel. So let us know via Twitter. I use the hashtags #DominateTheRift and #CIconSeries PH, and you can see your tweets featured on over here, just like Shark Cathy's. Yung spaghetti pababa dance po talaga ang real MVP, sir.
I'm pressured.
Cyrus, yes.
I am pressured.
That will be, I think that's our special bonus sort of segment after our, or, you know, sometimes in the playoffs, you know, they have that little dance number right before to open the grand finals. Maybe
You want Osiris to be part of, you know, the river? Why not?
That was in summer for the latest member of MNL 48. It's gonna be MNL 49 now with Osiris.
Wow.
And we have Olaf, WRs. Demacia! It's nice to see Olaf active on Twitter. It's nice that they get, you know, their social media presence here in the Rift. I feel like, you know, your thoughts and your battle cries need to be heard as well, even though we hear them quite a lot in the Rift.
Spaghetti!
Okay, the
Oh my
panel is losing it.
goodness.
The panel is losing it. I do want to follow Olaf on Twitter though, so do give Olaf _
He's a cool guy.
WR a follow. Yeah,
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah, he can be a little intense, but I'm sure, like, you know, when he's on his off time, he's not all Demacia is. We're gonna get into our final match of the day. The panel is losing it over here. We're going crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, these two summer season alumni will get a second chance at the championship, and they are not throwing away their shot. It is Omega Esports and UCFC Esports casters. Over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
Demacia, mga kaibigan, para dito sa last series of the lower bracket for the playoffs. At kami ang makakasama nyo para dito sa laban ng UCFC versus the Omega Esports. Ako nga pala, si Berting Magiting. Kasama ka naman dito si Giyang Gaming and Giyang Gaming. Kamusta ka?
Tuwan-tuwa
Demacia.
Sa Demacia na yan eh. Demacia! Nga naman talaga makita natin dito. Kasi susugod sila, bibigyan nila yung todo nila para sa ating redemption bracket nga naman na sinasabi natin. Kasi syempre, isang team ay aangat, isang team ang magpapaalam dito. And looking at their picks, kasi alright, UCFC versus Omega Esports. Kahapon, ang ganda ng performance sa Omega Esports eh. Pero today, they kind of struggled against Team Secret, so they're looking to redeem themselves. But the UCFC, they had a really good performance as well. Kahit natalo sila sa game nila kahapon sa DR Esports, ang ganda ng performance nila nung kalaban nila yung Bren Esports. So now, they're looking to try and continue charging on the losers bracket. And actually, naglagay nga ako ng tanong sa comment section kanina, sino sa tingin ng mga viewers and supporters natin ang makaka-pick ng Riven, kasi both teams have been looking into this champion or nagpa-priority
or baka pwedeng iban mismo para wala na lang kumuha, no, GG, kasi nakita natin sa mga previous series natin ang laki ng impact ng isang Riven, especially pag isa tong Baron laner. Pero may nakita tayong may mga teams na gumagamit na Riven jungle. So, interesting kung sino ba, lalabas ba itong champion na to or makukuha mismo ng Omega or ng UCFC. Kasi nakita rin naman natin na itong dalawang teams na to ay hindi rin basta-basta. At alam din natin na with the siblings of Demon Kite, diba, and Dragon, the connection ng magkapatid or ng kambal, kaya ba nilang manaeg sa All-Star ng Omega Esports? All-Star lineup kasi ang tingin ko sa Omega Esports eh.
Yeah, sila ngayon nag-try ng Riven Jungle eh. I mean, they did perform so well against RRQ. One of the undefeated teams. Silang unang nakatalo dito. And titanong lang natin dito, Omega Esports versus UCFC. Champion select na.
Champion select na. Meron lang tayong onting joke dito. Kasi pag natalo daw si Omega Esports, sila na ang Omega Sardines. And UCFC naman is parang ketchup daw. UFC ketchup. Pero tignan natin kung ano mangyayari dito ha. Paring Giyang Gaming, and look at the bans for the side of Omega Esports. Action, Twisted Fate, and Peace. Samantalang UCFC naman, tatanggalan nila ng Fiora, Kha'Zix, also the Rengar. Dalawang jungle champion kagad ang tinanggal dito kay Impressive. Meron pang Lee Sin, but Riven ang sinasabi natin, Omega Esports, sila ang kukuha ng Riven dito.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be Omega Esports. Since a first pick sila, nakita nila, okay, hindi binandito ng UCFC yung Riven, we're gonna happily take that in. And dito naman for UCFC, ayan na! Olaf is here.
Demasya, literal. Ito, sumisigaw ba ito ng Demasya? Hindi ko alam. Alam ko sumisigaw siya, di ba? Demasya, Ragnarok niya, pero Olaf and Camille mula dito sa side ng UCFC. So baka pwede nating makita Giyang Gaming itong Lulu to support the Olaf, while Omega Esports kinuha kagad nila dito si Lolong or Renekton plus the Galio composition. Tatlong makunat sa side ng Omega Esports. Ano yung sagot ng UCFC?
Well, Orianna is available, same as Lulu, so they can go for the double buff para dito kay of course, kay Renzi mamaya with his Olaf para makomplete natin talaga yung Demacian charge niya sa mga frontline and backline ng Omega Esports. Vayne though, I mean, Demon Kite, Demon on kiting, instant, Vayne na.
Nilabas na ni Demon Kite ang favorite champion niya. Walang iba kundi si Vayne. And with this kind of lineup para sa side ng UCFC, parang Giyang Gaming, buburahin dito ni Demon Kite yung armor at barrier ni Riven at ni Renekton. And na mid lane Dragon, which is yung ating Ari sa side ng UCFC. So this is a Galio mid lane, tapos Nami at Varus sa Dragon lane.
And itong Vayne nakakatakot to kasi I mean, ang laki ng chances na ma-burst down siya. There's a Renekton, there's a Riven, there's even crowd control from Arise, Timelapse, and Stronger as well. Parang 5-man crowd control to. Pero kapag baka free hit to, especially that they have really good frontline. Andyan si Renzi, andyan si Nasjo. May tulong pa dito ni Dampier and Dragon to kind of provide peel as well. And Demon Kite as a player, sobrang lakas niya mag-kite. Nasa pangalan na niya. Kaya dito natin makikita if UCFC can really pull this off against Omega Esports, or will Omega Esports strike back first against UCFC? Let's head down to the ring.
Ang labanan ng mga malalakas, Omega versus UCFC. Game number 1 of the best of 3 series para sa huling laban for the lower bracket sa araw na ito. At tignan mo yung bakbakan kagad sa gitna rito. Parang Giyang Gaming, mainit ang tarima ng UCFC.
UCFC talagang ang hilig nila sa mga aggressive picks na ganito kasi syempre they want to establish vision as well, especially that they have a Vayne, so they want to buff they want to buff him up as fast as possible. And look at that chunk onto time-lapse. Sakit!
Grabe dito si Demon Kite. Well, ito yung isa sa mga kalakasan talaga pag meron kang Lulu support Bibigyan ka ng boost, may plus damage ka lang ibibigay, while the Stronger dito, hindi enough yung heal niya dito kay Timelapse. At dahil low HP na si Timelapse dito, talagang mahihirapan na siyang lumapit sa mga minions or makapag-creepings man lang, dahil ganito yung gagawin nila Dampier and Demon Kite. Harass the enemy hanggat mag-recall sila. While sa may Baron lane natin, Nasjo parang napamali ata siya rito. And under the tower yon, and Arisen with the low HP as well. So yung top lane and bottom lane natin, same scenario dito, Giyang.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness coming in from both Nacho and Demon Kite. Kaso Omega Esports, they're planning on something. They want to secure this Scuttle Crab on the top side of the map para at least secured na yung vision nila dyan. And most probably, we're gonna be seeing rotations coming in onto Nasjo as well. Kaya dito, bottom lane,
Naku po, ito na yung ating Renzi. Low HP si Dampier dito, but The Heal and Flash from Timelapse and Stronger ay makukumit na. Dragon,
Dragon?
mga kaibigan, tignan natin kung makukunik ba yung kanyang charm, but no, walang charm na ibibigay dito yung ibang miyembro ng UCFC. While sa may bandang baron lane natin, 3v1 situation, tignan natin kung papasukin ba under the tower etong si Nasio. Arise with the body block, Durant will not connect, at mukhang Omega Esports and UCFC parehas silang lang nasa isip. Gusto nilang kunin yung mga nasa gilid. Uy!
Uy! Sakit.
Easy lang, Sir Chip. Easy lang, Sir Chip. Dragon walang buhay dito. Sa kabila naman si Stronger. So kailangan mag-recall ng Omega at UCFC. But the arrow mula kay Timelapse. Patay si Dampier. And Nasjo will fall down as well. And dalawang miyembro sa side ng UCFC ang mawawala para dito sa game number 1.
Yeah, really good kill coming in from Omega Esports. Yan yung kailangan nila talaga eh. They want a snowball lead. And look at the damage na nagawa nila sa may tower dito. 773 HP remaining. Malapit na yung mabasag. And Omega Esports, they have a really good chance to actually secure this first blood tower. Especially dahil yung objectives natin, Rift Herald and Dragon suspawn na in the next minute.
Yep, in the next minute, damang ngayon ng Omega Esports, and look at the items of Timelapse dito with the Tear of the Goddess. Mukhang ang gagawin niya lang talaga dito parang Giyang Gaming is to burst or pakawalan yung mga palaso na meron siya sa side ng UCFC hanggang mawalan ng buhay si Demon Kite. Ito yung magiging problema ngayon ng UCFC kasi nakakuha ng first blood itong Omega Esports, especially that is Timelapse sa Dragon Lane. So hindi masyadong maharas to ni Demon Kite. Pero kung mapapansin natin dito, Agiyang, pagdating sa levels, UCFC ang may lamang. Level 6 na kagad si Demon Kite dito.
Level 6, kaka-level 6 na rin naman dito ni Timelapse, pero ang mahirap kasi dito, Omega Esports, they have so much crowd control. So they can go for these objectives, especially the Infernal Dragon yung una dito. Paprioritize nila yan. If they want to scale, they can even transition sa ating Rift Herald kung ko-contest dito yung UCFC. And right now, while scaling is really in favor of UCFC, especially for Demon Kite, mamaya sobrang hapdi niyan. And matutulungan siya ni Renzi and Nasio for sure. But right now, at 4 minutes, I think they can't contest objectives. Kailangan nila kunin yung nasa opposite side. So, Dragon might be for them, pero Omega Esports, ang bilis na makuha dito yung RH eh.
Yep, nakuha na yung ating Herald dito sa side ng Omega, pero Nasjo with a low HP. Nagamit niya kayang Hex Deck, pero Arise with a flash. Nandito rin si Parin Dragon, ang Apax, at ang isang buhaya ay maglalaban, but kill ay mapupunta dito sa side ng UCFC, and that would be the 1-1 exchange for the both teams. While sa may bandang baba natin, isi-secure dito ni Renzi yung kanilang Infernal Dragon, at Herald ay kukumit na sa may bandang taas. But look at the swing from Impressive. Patay dito si Dragon at napaggamit pa siya ng flash. At Omega Esports ngayon, pinipressure na nila yung UCFC dito sa game number 1.
Yeah, may exchange naman dito yung UCFC. Makakuha sila ng tower sa may bottom lane. Pero Omega Esports kasi, knocking on mid lane. Ang aga nila masisira yung tier 1 tower dito sa mid.
Rap, objectives kung objectives ang gustong gawin ng Omega Esports. Giyang dito sa game number 1. Sige, kunin nyo yung first tower sa baba. At least nakuha namin yung pinakagitna na tower nyo. At yun ang mahalaga sa Omega Esports kasi ma-open yung mga jungle spot ng UCFC, at pwede rin silang magtago doon, at pwede rin silang makakuha ng mga pick-ups if ever na dumaan yung UCFC.
Yeah, kaya dito para sa UCFC, they need to farm quite well kasi ngayon Demon Kite is a little bit low on gold compared to Timelapse. Although masakit naman yan kahit papano, especially dahil meron siyang Blade of the Ruined King, pero hindi pa rin kasi sapat yan para mapatay si Impressive, Ryzen, maybe Arise as well, kasi sila mamaya yung susugod sa kanya eh. Ang dami nilang pang-gap close sa side ng Omega Esports, and dyan mahihirapan si Demon Kite mamaya unless may magawa dito si Nasjo and Renzi. But so far, they're not having the best time as well. Nasjo is behind almost 1,000 gold, and look at this, Ryzen.
Aryzen, eto na si Aryzen at ang mga tropa, but UCFC at 3v1, hindi ka mananalo sa tatlo at burado siya kay Demon Kite dito at Omega Esports, nalagasan sila ng isa pero yung baba naman ay nandito rin at pinipressure nila si Dragon at si Renzi. Tignan natin kung kaya ba depensa ang chain of Turasyo ni Kukonekta, Tidal Wave plus na Duran, patay dito si Dragon at makukuha ng UCFC yung tower sa baba at makakapagdepensa pa kahit papano ang UCFC sa bandang baba ng ating mapa.
Yeah, UCFC, good D. Pero patay kasi si Dragon. Nakatrade naman sila sa may top side. Kaya kahit pa paano hindi sila ganong behind sa Omega Esports in terms of gold. 1.4k gold lead ng Omega Esports at 7 minutes into the game. Pero kasi ang nakakatakot dito kapag nagsama-sama sila. Pero mas nakakatakot yung pag-kill dito ni Demon Kite. Wow!
Patay si Timelapse. Hindi natin nakita yun. Is that a solo kill? Or may kasama dito? Ang mahirap dito, 2-0 na si Demon Kite. At pag nagkaroon pa to ng charge blade, mas mabilis yung cooldown ng kanyang mga tumble at ang kanyang final R. Hindi mo pwedeng hayaan itong Bane na makapag-farm dahil magkakaroon kayo ng problema dito pag nagkaroon siya ng 3 core items.
Nagkaroon ng 3 core items. Well, ganun din naman kay Timelapse kasi ang hapdi na ng poke na mamaya, especially kapag andyan pa sila impressive. I mean, mga kasama na
Alam
kasi
yun, no? Oh,
they really are strong kapag kapag objective control, kapag team fight ang mangyayari kasi ang dami nilang crowd control. That's something na hindi pa natin nakikita dito sa game na ito kasi UCFC, they're trying to have a strategy or like an approach them, divide and conquer para makakuha sila ng mga magagandang picks like Timelapse losing to Demon Kite and also yung gank nila sa top lane kay Aryzen. Yun yung mga kailangan nila eh. Pero ngayon, Cloud Dragon is gonna spawn the next 25 seconds. Omega Esports, they will go for this. Pero bottom lane may fight.
Patay ata dito si Aryzen and Aryze. Not Aryzen pala, Aryze will fall down sa may bandang baba. Ito yung maganda sa lock champion ng isang Camille. The Hextech Ultimatum. Hindi ka talaga makakasurvive doon. At dahil wala mismo yung mid lane dito sa side ng Omega Esports, ang laki ng chance dito ng UCFC na hindi na i-commit ng Omega itong Cloud Drake. Pero tignan natin kung anong gagawin ng Omega Esports dito. Piercing arrow from Timelapse. Gusto lang nilang bawasan redemption para magkaroon ng vision. Pero impressive. Chain of Corruption. But Renzi will secure the DR dito. Demon Kite, final R, tumble out. At yun yung magandang nagawa ng UCFC, getting the second Drake para dito sa game number 1.
Yeah, talagang hindi magkakamali dito si Renzi sa pag-click ng smite. Of course, para maka-scale dito yung UCFC kasi scaling, ito yung kailangan nila. I mean, they have a Vayne, they have an Ari, they have a Camille as well. Ang gusto nila mangyari mamaya is the best possible case para sa kanila. Nashjo split pushing on the side lanes and wala makapaglapit kay Demon Kite, especially andyan naman si Dampier para protektahan siya na may Rod of Ages pa yung lulo niya. So Omega Esports, if they want to get a snowball lead, na kanina nakuha naman nila kasi naka 2-0 pa nga sila nung early game, kailangan nila mag-pressure pa kasi ang dami naman nila pang setup eh. You have Chain of Corruption from Timelapse, meron pa kang Tide dito ni Stronger, and you have impressive already and Aryzen na medyo may kalamangan sila sa katapat nila kay Nasio and Renzi, so they need to abuse that if they don't want UCFC to come back in this game.
Kaya di lang yun, no? Kung mapapansin din natin dito, nahihirapan na yung Omega Esports even though na meron sila lamang. At speaking of lamang, the charm will not connect at lamang na kagad ang Omega doon. Dahil wala na kagad CC itong si Dragon. Anytime na pumasok mismo yung ibang miyembro ng UCFC, magiging risky sa kanila yun. Dahil first of all, wala silang CC na pwedeng ibigay sa side ng Omega Esports. And kung mapapansin din natin, parang Giyang Gaming, Demon Kite, using the Bane, mas lamang siya ng gold kay Timelapse dito at pwede niyang burahin yung ibang miyembro ng Omega. At ito na si paring Renzi using the Righteous Glory at walang mabilis na follow-up sa ibang miyembro ng Omega Esports dito. Ayaw nilang bakbakin etong si paring Renzi dahil alam nila nalugi sila dahil nag-i-split push si paring Nashjo sa baba.
Yeah, ang ganda na ginawa din ni Renzi. Popping out the Righteous Glory. May kasama pang movement speed buff dito ni Dampier. Pero ang goal lang kasi doon is just try to force a flash sa kahit sino sa Omega Esports. So good job for them not getting baited out. Kasi yun magiging trigger button dito ng yung UCFC. para sumugod ulit on a team fight or even force an objective. But Omega Esports standing down strong. Medyo delikado nga lang yung top lane kasi si Demon Kite and si Dampier hina-hunting dito ng Omega
No,
Esports. Good Twin of Shadows though, spotting them
Yep.
out.
Kita sila dito ng mga multo. Ito yung maganda sa Twin Shadow no. Nakikita mo yung nakikita mo yung position ng kalaban mo. And kung mapapansin din natin yung items dito, parang Giyang Gaming no, yung Morello from Dragon. So talagang ninedicate niya yung sustain na pwedeng sustain mismo na impressive. Also Arise sa side ng Omega Esports. And with this kind of item, talagang pag may na-charm dito si Dragon, pwede nila kagad burahin sa mapa. As long as mabilis na follow-up lang sa kanila. UCFC dito, pumuposition sila sa may bandang gitna. Alam nila may potential clash and that will be the potential clash dito sa may bandang gitna natin. The charm, ay, hindi tumama yung chain of corruption ni Timelapse dun. And dehado ata dito. Dalawang, medyo delikado sila dun. Hindi tumama yung chain of corruption of Timelapse. So, kailangan dito ng Omega Esports na maglaylo muna kahit papano dahil isa to sa kalakasan nila yung CC ng chain of corruption. And look at sa bottom lane, Arisen versus Nashjo. Nahihirapan na rin dito si Nashjo makipagsabayan sa isang alligator dahil alam niya yung ikot neto ni Arisen ay sobrang hapde. Also, meron siyang sariling sustain.
Yeah, may sustain pero gusto na rin niya makapag-reset kasi Mountain Dragon is gonna spawn in the next few seconds and Omega Esports, they do have really good initiating tools. Pero in Tide, malapit naman na mag-cooldown. Corruption chain is available for them to utilize. Kaso grabe, sneaky dito. Mahuli nila si Dragon.
Yup. Nope, hindi mahuhuli yan with the Flash Dragon. Ito na yung ating Righteous Glory from Renzi pero mangubamba out lang yung ibang membro ng Omega Esports. Walang buhay ngayon yung mid laner ng UCFC but UCFC, wala silang pakialam. Sisimulan nila ang Mountain Drake at Tidal Way from Stronger. Konektado sa isa, Nashjo may nahusik ang ultimatum. Mamamatay ba isa? Yes, mamamatay dito sa Horizon and that will be a good kill for the side of UCFC. Patay na rin dito sila paring Renzi. Dalawang membro sa UCFC ang mawawala but Arise will fall down sa likod at yung paring Demon Kite ay nandito but Dampier, yung piercing arrow is not connecting but Timelapse and the rest of Omega Esports ay mauubos dito sa dito sa blue buff spot na meron tayo.
UCFC, they weren't shaken by the engage of Omega Esports. Renzi, na-secure pa rin na yung smite sa Mountain Dragon. The team fight was a little bit messy, pero most of the members of Omega Esports, particularly impressive Arisen, were trying to chase down Demon Kite. Pero si Demon Kite, I mean, there's a reason why his name is that. Na-kite out niya si Impressive, hindi siya namatay. Even snuck out behind a blue buff para hindi siya yung maatake dito ni Impressive and then he stalled out for so long. Overextended na yung ibang members dito ng Omega Esports and nandiyan na lang for the cleanup si Dragon kasi siya din nagpe-pre-hit kanina, assassinating Timelapse, assassinating the other members and dito maganda na yung position nila. 2,000 gold lead and they have 3 Dragon stacks. Nandiyan pa si
Renzi, medyo mainit ang tarima niya. Hindi lang John, nakapag-pre-hit din talaga si Demon Kite. Walang masyadong pumasok dito sa side ng Omega Esports kanina. Doon sa may bandang DR pit natin. And well commended Dampier kasi hindi niya iniwan yung ADC niya doon sa clash natin. Nakita mo yung mga barrier, yung mga boost na binigay niya dito kay Demon Kite para makasurvive doon sa potential kill na meron sa kanya. Tama rin sinabi mo, nagtago siya doon sa golem para mag-change attack. And the piercing arrow of Timelapse not connecting kay Demon Kite, yun na sana yung pampatay niya eh. But sa likod, si Dragon hindi rin nila napansin. Si Dragon ang umubos sa kanila. Masyado silang nag-focus kay Demon Kite dito. And that is the first official ace para dito sa game number 1 natin, paring Giyang. And as of now, UCFC, kung kanina medyo lumalabang ang Omega Esports, ngayon sila ang may kalamangan.
Medyo lumalaki na rin kalamangan nila kasi 4,000 gold na rin ito. They're trying to get a position para sa Baron buff kasi gusto nila i-timing yan sa Ocean Elder Dragon. Si Nashjo is having a really good time. Split pushing. Good shove din ni Demon Kite sa may top lane. Now, it might be their chance to actually start the Baron. Kasi may ward din kasi Omega Esports and hindi pa ito naspatan ng UCFC. They're just trying to play it out safe. kasi nakita nila yung mga reaction dito ng Omega Esports eh. They have a really good chance on the late game kasi 3 Dragon stacks, may chance pa na makuha nila yung Ocean Dragon kasi based on what's happening, Renzi, lagi na nasa-secure yung smite onto the Dragon eh. And Demon Kite is slowly becoming really scary. I mean, kanina, kahit anong attempt ni Impressive na patayin siya, nakakapag-kite out pa rin siya. And UCFC, that is the key to actually winning a team fight. Kailangan hindi mamatay si Demon Kite.
May vision dito ang UCFC. Maganda yung pagkaka-ward sila dito sa dulo ng brush natin. Pero tingnan natin kung ano magagawin. The condemn will be used mula dito kay parang Demon Kite at walang mangyayaring laban sa magkabilang grupo. Ang mga multo ay pinalabas na the piercing arrow from time-lapse. But look at the damage. Walang damage kay Renzi yung piercing arrow ni time-lapse dito.
May split push pa. Split push pa si Nasjo dito sa may bottom lane and that gives pressure to Omega Esports kasi kokolap sila but Nasjo will just try to back away. Now, Omega Esports, they need to decide. UCFC, they're split pushing sa may bottom lane pero Baron din sinisimulan na and Omega Esports are quite far but may big brain move sila kasi Ocean Dragon magsuspawn na rin and they're gonna prioritize it. They're starting it now.
Medyo delikado to BR buffs para dito sa UCFC at Omega Esports. Mas gugustuhin nila yung Elder pero matagal pa nila patayin to. Eto na si Nasjo with the Hextech Ultimatum to drag the rock para kay Renzi. Huli ang isa. Arising will fall down with a charm. At makukuha pa ng UCFC yung Elder Dragon and Omega Esports. Oh my God! What is happening?
Thank you for the leash, sabi dito ni Renzi. I mean, that is the reason why nakakatakot dito mag-contest ng Dragon or like simulan yung Dragon kasi ang galing mag-smite dito ni Renzi. That's Exodia completed para sa UCFC. 3 Dragon stacks, Baron, and then an Elder Dragon buff. Now they have 8,000 gold advantage pa. And now Nasjo, ginagang.
Sasagay yun. No. Nasjo with the dodge. Hindi ko konekta. Hindi ko konekta ang chain of corruption ni Timelapse doon. And UCFC, gaya nga nasabi dito ni Giyang, kompleto na ang 5 baraha ni Yugi Boy. The Forbidden One Exodia. And pwede na nila tong tapusin. Tidal Wave will use dito sa may bandang taas. Pero walang pakialam ang mga UCFC boys dahil bagong ligo sila, pinapaliguan pa. Ano ang gagawin ng Omega Esports? This is gonna be the last clash natin, Conjure mga kaibigan. At mukhang walang clash na mangyayari dahil UCFC, they will end this game with the Elder Steel and getting the game number 1.
Ang ganda ng performance na pinakita dito ng UCFC. The macro. I wanna highlight their macro play, pati yung micro nila. Kasi behind sila, Omega Esports nakakuha na sila ng good snowball lead eh. But UCFC, they avoided team fights and they focused on securing objectives. Really commendable play din ang ginawa dito ni Renzi on always getting the good smite onto the Dragons, onto the referrals, and everything fell into their hands. Omega Esports, they had a good draft, but they kinda lacked a little bit sa execution, especially on providing some pressure in the early game para sa UCFC. And UCFC, they took such good advantage of that.
Iba, grabe. Kailangan dito ng Omega Esports mag-adjust ng todo, Giyang, sa game number 2. And look at the stats na meron tayo dito sa game number 1. Impressive. Ang ganda sana ng laro niya using the Riven dito. Nagkaroon lang sila ng problema kay Demon Kite. Hindi nila maabot si Demon Kite eh. Especially Nasjo using the Hextech Ultimatum. Kung sino yung nasa loob ng Hextech Ultimatum, yun yung pinapatay ni Demon Kite.
And dito makikita natin sa highlights natin na alright, UCFC getting ganked in the early game. Kasi dyan malakas yung Omega Esports eh. Ang dami nilang crowd control to initiate those kinds of team fights. Heavily in favor of them. Pero UCFC, they stayed strong. They tried to get some kills as well. Arisen getting ganked here, 3v1. Nakita natin yung gaano kasakit na yung Renekton niya eh. But Omega Esports, despite them trying to get more picks, they kind of slowed their pace a little bit, and that paved the way for UCFC to kind of gain some control all over the map. Renzi, on those mites, lagi sa objectives. It led them to securing more objectives, more dragon stacks, and dito sila nakapag-scale. Demon Knight in this scenario though, being chased down so much by Impressive, pero it wasn't enough.
Si Dragon sa likod eh. Yup, hindi rin nila masyado napansin si Dragon dito sa may bandang likod at si Dragon yung nag-clean up doon. Masyado sila nag-focus kay Demon Knight. But the master of the match para dito sa game number 1 natin, walang iba kundi the Bane. Demon Knight sa side ng UCFC with a 70% killing participation and 888 gold per minute. Damage per minute will be 703. And look at the items of this guy. BR Cage, Charge Blade, Phantom Dancer, at yung ating Guardian Angel na meron pang QSS.
Talagang safety provided para kay Demon Knight doon. Andiyan pa yung tulong ni Dampier just to help out with the buff, with the wild growth, and also yung mga shield and movement speed buff niya, as well as kay Renzi. I mean, he was a monster on this Olaf. And Demon Knight naman on this Vayne, ang konti nga lang ng damage taken niya per minute. I mean, it's just a 448. And he was able to avoid so many deaths a while ago. Talagang nakakapag-kite siya. Or kapag mapapatay siya, it was all too late. He bought enough time. And during the team fight na nakita natin, I mean, Dragon on this Ahri, nagawan niya ng paraan na mag-clean up din kasi andyan na si Demon Knight. He paved the way.
Grabe yung
so
kambal.
much.
Grabe. Grabe yung kambal. Kumbaga sa Yu-Gi-Oh, alam mo ba yung dalawang kalbong kambal na na may karakter doon kambal din yun Tapos ang technique din nila is combination din. Pwede natin ialin tulad si Demon Knight and Dragon dito sa game natin. Talagang pinakita dito ni Dragon and Demon Knight na kahit sila lang yung natitira plus Dampier, kaya nilang tapusin yung laban. Sinerch mo talaga, yes, the Paradox Brothers, the Labyrinth Brothers. Sila yung may earth, water, and wind. Yan, sila yon. Grabe, no? Grabe. Iba. And syempre guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, huwag kayo mag-alala, we have a giveaway. Alam kong alam nyo na to. And ito, yung isa sa giveaway natin, walang iba kundi the 790 wild cores. Paano ba makasali dito? Make sure to like and follow the PPGL page. Pangalawa is like and share the live streams with the hashtag of #SISPH, #SISPH Playoffs, #CIcon Series PH, #PPGL Wild Rift, and during the broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis along with your Riot ID on the stream chat. The best comment will be pinned after each series. 5 lucky winners guys ang ma-announce end of each broadcast day from September 3 and 5, 2021.
Yan. Kaya sulitin nyo na yan. 790 wild cores din yan. Pero hindi lang yan ang ating giveaway. Meron din tayong isa pa. Actually, 2 pa. Pero ito ipapakita namin sa inyo. Kasi, syempre, gusto namin mabigyan kayo ng chance na manalo ng isang napakagandang phone. And, ano pa ang pwedeng mapanalunan? Syempre, yung the best na. Kung gusto nyo manalo ng Oppo A94, papakita namin yung mechanics sa inyo. Just a short while. Pero alam nyo na yan. I mean, it's gonna be really simple. Like and follow yung PPGL page and also Oppo Philippines page. And of course, we also have some mechanics for you guys. Just wait na ma-show sa screen ang ating mechanics. And then, screenshot na yan. Kasi syempre, sino ba naman aayaw sa isang phone? Napakaganda nun, di ba?
Yeah, napakaganda nun, Oppo A94. And yeah, grabe yung kambal no sa side ng UCFC parang kiyang game. The Paradox Brother.
Paradox.
Kung hindi nyo po kilala kung sino po yung Paradox, sila po yung kalaban ni Yugi nung papunta sila sa isang misyon, papunta kay Pegasus kung di ako nagkakamali. At ang pinaka notable nilang deck is the Gate Guardian. Alam mo ba yun?
Naalala mo pa yun?
Gate Guardians. Si Gate Guardian guys, may 3 ulo yan 3 ulo yan. Yung isa earth, yung isa wind, yung isa water. Pag pinagsama-sama nyo po yan, siya yung Gate Guardian nakakalabasan. Tapos ang labyrinth yung nila, yung pinakamagandang magandang base nila. And yahin tulad dati to kay Demon Kite and Dragon kasi sobrang ganda ng synergy nila dito, parang Giyang, sa game number 1 at talagang pinakita nila yung advantage nila because of the dad na meron sila dito. Alam mo naman, pag magkambal, di ba, the synergy ay nandun. Parang kahit di ka na magsalita, titigan mo lang, alam na kagad ng kapatid mo kung ano yung dapat gawin.
And that is the synergy that everyone wants. And speaking of synergy, ayan na, ito na ang ating A94 giveaway. If you want to be one of 2 lucky winners of the brand new A94, here's how. 1, like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. 2, share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the C-Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. It can be a clash, clutch play, Baron Steal, Team Ace, etc. Anything, and tell us what you love most about it. Make sure though, your post is public para makita yan ng lahat. And put some hashtags, hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at full speed. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021.
At syempre, hindi lang yan yung ating giveaway. Meron din tayong 1,000 Globe points for all Globe subscribers. Now is your chance to reinvent your world here in the RIP. Get a chance to be one of the 10 lucky winners of 1,000 worth of Globe reward points by simply following the mechanics. Unang-una, like and follow the PPGL, Globe GGWP, Globe Telecom Facebook pages. Pangalawa naman is react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtag of hashtag SISPH, hashtag C-Icon Series PH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rip, hashtag Globe Telecom, and hashtag Globe GGWP. Comment on the stream chat which 2 teams do you think will represent PH in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rip C Championships, at 10 lucky winners ang makakakuha ng 1,000 Globe Reward points, at i-announce po natin yan sa end of podcast weekend on September 5, 2021. At isipin nyo, nanood lang kayo, sinubukan nyo lang yung mechanics natin, pwede kayong manalo ng mga malulupit na prize dito sa PPGL.
Yun, ang daming prize. I mean, 3 giveaways. Meron pa yun nakaraan. I mean, syempre, sino tatanggi sa ganyan? Yun nga yung sinasabi natin kanina pa, PPGL loves you guys. Kaya syempre, let's be more appreciative sa lahat ng ginagawa. As well as yung event na ginagawa nila. I mean, look at the design and all. Look at the teams performing, giving out their best. Ganda na pinapakita nila sa inyo. And more so, ang ganda ng game na nakita natin. UCFC winning against Omega Esports. So now, let's look and take a little bit of a review on what happened. Kasi Omega Esports, they drafted a team fight-based composition with good snowballing din kasi may Riven sila. Kaso, they kinda lack something, and that is aggressiveness. Ano kayo nangyari doon?
I think ang naging problema dito is yung buy time Yung buy time talaga ng UCFC. Hindi nila maabot dito si Demon Kite. Kung mapapansin natin dito, wala atang kill etong si Demon Kite. Kung di ako nagkakamali dito sa game number 1, it's because nagiging maingat dito yung Omega Esports na mag-overcommit kay Demon Kite dahil alam nila ang daming pwedeng pang counter-initiate dito ng UCFC. And siguro, ang nangyari din is parang nilaro. Hindi naman totally nilaro. Kumbaga, nilaro ng Omega Esports kung anong laro yung meron ng UCFC.
And dahil dyan, UCFC, yung stall nila ng time talaga, ang ganda ng ginawa ng UCFC. I mean, Renzi, getting all the objectives, and having that scaling composition, sobrang best case scenario yung para sa kanila Omega Esports, they had a good try on trying to securing the Elder Dragon. Kaso yun lang yung problem nila. They don't really have that much consistent DPS kasi more on burst sila. So like the Baros, hindi crit build yung meron sa kanya, hindi pang on hit. More on for pokes yung ginagawa.
Vitality, yes, poke damage.
Hindi nila mapatay agad yung Elder Dragon. And Renzi, nung pagdating niya sa Elder Dragon, parang, yo bros, yeah, I really appreciate the leash man, pero akin to. Biglang smite.
Wait lang. Yun nga yung ano, yun nga yung mahirap sa lineup ng ano ng Omega Esports. Tama yung sinabi mo, masyado silang mabagal kumuha ng objective, especially the Elder Dragon. If ever na hard carry yung pinik nila, like the Kaisa, for sure makukuha kagad nila talaga dito yung Elder Dragon. But no, after makuha ng BR ng UCFC, nakapunta pa sila dun sa DRP at sila pa yung nakakuha ng ating Elder Dragon. Maganda sana yung idea dito ng Omega Esports na sige, bigay mo na yung BR, kaya naman natin i-dep as long as meron tayong Elder Dragon. Because that is a permanent buffs eh. And after mawala ng BR, for sure Omega Esports ang lalamang doon because of the tankiness na pwedeng ibigay ng Elder Dragon, 'di ba? Sa especially dati sa Mountain Drake. So, very unfortunate lang for them dahil nakapunta kaagad yung UCFC dahil kay Demon Kite din. Ang bilis din talaga pumatay ni Demon Kite because of the silver bullets na meron siya.
Yeah, saka ano nga si Nasjo, nag-teleport siya. He actually tried to stall out yung pag-take ng Omega Esports ng Elder Dragon. And yun na naman, buying time. I mean, UCFC, ang galing nila mag-buy ng time, especially when they are behind. Kumbaga, they mitigate the loss that they take or they receive. Kaya dyan sila nakakabawi sa late game. I mean, they do strive on the late game, especially that Demon Kite has the vein. So maybe later on, I'm not sure how will it affect the pick and bans of Omega Esports. Kasi let's say Renzi, baka i-ban yung Olaf niya. Kasi talagang ang laking problema ng pag-secure niya ng mga objectives. Especially kapag sinasabay niya yung true damage niya and then the smite. Nagiging problema eh. And also, Dragon on the Ari, it might be problematic as well for the side of Omega Esports, but will it be enough para i-give away nila yung Twisted Fate or like yung Fizz? I mean, action nga binandi ng Omega Esports eh. So, ang daming nagiging problema dito ng Omega Esports right now.
Yeah, pandaming nagiging problema nila dito at di lang yun eh. Siguro sa matchup din talaga kailangan nilang mag-respect ban dito, especially the Bane of Demon Kite para si Demon Kite dito is pumik ng other champions. Kung di ako nagkakamali, si Demon Kite lang ang gumamit ng Draven as of now sa playoffs natin at naging maganda rin yung pagkakagamit niya doon, pero unfortunately natalo sila doon sa upper bracket. Pero pwede pang ilabas ni Demon Kite itong klaseng champion na to. Or pwede pa silang pumik ng Kaisa kung gugustuhin nila. Kasi ang dami. At yung maganda sa side ng UCFC, Giyang. Ang dami nilang champion sa pwedeng pambulag sa kalaban. And lahat yun, praktisado yun. While Omega Esports, nakita natin dito si Stronger na nag-i-stick na lang siya sa isang Nami. Pero dati usually nakikita na siya gumagamit ng other champions, diba? Like the Lulu, like the Janna, kung daw nagkakamil, Brom as well. Pero parang ang nangyayari, nag-i-stay na lang dito si Stronger sa isang Nami because of the tidal wave, also the crowd control and the sustain na pwede niyang ibigay sa teammates niya. So basically, ang nagiging problema dito ng Omega Esports, siguro yung execution pagdating sa mga clash.
Ang daming beses na nabibait out yung chain of corruption ni Arise and also yung tides ni Stronger, and it didn't really hit the members of UCFC kasi ibabato nila yon with the assumption na okay, baka sumugod na si Renzi. Baka sumugod na, ang hirap pigilan nito. So at least si Renzi lang yung sumugod, maiwan yung mga kasama. Kaso, I mean, it's their ultimate. Pag nagamit na nila yon, and yun yung constantly sinusubukan i-bait out ni Renzi, kaya lagi na pinapop yung Righteous Glory niya. Pop-up na yon, tapos may movement speed. And yung itsura parang nakakatakot na eh. Kaya nga kanina, kino-comment ko yung Omega Esports kasi may time na hindi sila nabibait. Pero,
nalilito nga ako eh. Nalilito nga ako kung Ragnarok ba yun eh. Kasi kasi kakulay niya na yung Ragnarok. Diba Ragnarok medyo orange?
Hindi, malalaman natin yan.
Glory.
Pag sumigaw na siya ng Demasha.
Pag sumigaw si Olaf ng Demasha, yun na yun. Nag-Ragnarok na si ano. Pero guys, sa mga nanonood dyan guys, easy lang kayo. Okay, easy lang kayo. Hinihintay lang po natin yung game number 2 para dito sa last series of the lower bracket for this day between Omega Esports versus UCFC. One more win sa UCFC at ilalaglag na nila ang Omega Esports. Pero Omega Esports, kaya ba nilang mag-extend sa game number 3 or ma-check na sila dito ng UCFC? So mga fans dyan guys, chill lang tayo sa comment section. Okay? Isipin mo, nag-comment ka na, parang magkaka-love life ka pa. Yun yung nabasa ko doon sa isa eh. Pero, ito ba Giyang, sa game number 2, what do you think ang kailangan gawin ng Omega Esports?
I think they need to go back to the roots kasi ano ba yung ginamit nilang lineup na natalo nila yung RRQ. I mean, they focused on aggression, having the fizz. Although kanina kasi sila yung nag-ban nun for some reason. So maybe hindi nila gusto i-priority pick yun, especially that may onting conflict of interest kasi gusto din yan kunin ni Dragon. So pwedeng i-kunin yan ng UCFC. Pero one of their draft that I really like was actually having Varus Janna sa bottom lane or like sa Dragon lane nila kasi ang ganda ng sustain or like disengage na meron sa kanila, and having 3 aggressive champions. Ang naging constant sa kanila is Fiora and Fizz. So pwede nila i-prioritize yan. And having the Riven is okay. Okay din naman yun para sa kanila. Kha'Zix as well can be an option, although it has been banned out, same with the Fiora. So dito papasok yung creativity ng Omega Esports eh. How to create another draft na similar doon, which actually utilizes their strength as an aggressive team, but also has a good scaling as well. Kasi syempre, UCFC, they would try to stall time out. They want to reach a late game, and Omega Esports, worst comes to worst, umabot ng late game, kailangan may pambato pa rin sila.
Parang ganun nga, no? Pero feeling ko naman, sa side ng Omega Esports, pwede nilang i-respect ban na lang yung all-up. Kasi, parang na-counter din kasi yung Varus pick eh. Ang laking kawalan ng isang ng Varus kung merong all-up sa kalaban kasi yung Chain of Corruption, nira-Ragnarok niya lang yun. And isa yun sa mga kahinaan ng isang Varus, yung mawalang kagad ng CC yung kanyang champion. Pero ito, kung mapapansin natin dito guys, the game number 2 drafting phase between Omega Esports versus UCFC. Tinanggal kagad yung Fiora and Kha'Zix para dito sa game, while Omega Esports, eto na yung sinasabi natin, they respect ban the Bane of Demon Kite, also Rengar, while Galio will be banned as well sa side ng UCFC.
Yeah, banned is gonna be Kha'Zix again and the Fiora. Talagang ayaw ibigay yan ng UCFC. No chance at all. Pero different bans for Omega Esports. No longer Action is banned. Vayne though is gonna be respected, and available dito na naman for UCFC.
Lap na talaga.
Demacia forever.
Maganda to actually. JLC is playing.
Yeah.
So Arisen is out para dito sa game number 2. Janna will be picked. UCFC, pwede sila pumick ng Lulu plus Akaisa. Pero mas gugustuhin nila siguro muna kunin yung Ari ulit. But the Darius ay nandito para makakuha sila ng hard tank frontline. And that is a good pick for the side of UCFC. So ano ang pwedeng ngayon pang-counter ng Omega Esports dito? Because they have the hard physical damage na magagaling sa isang Graves. Tapos ibibigyan pa ng movement speed ng Sanjana. Garen ay nandito. Literally, Demacia, time-lapse using the core key.
Demacia, may trader nga lang kasi yung isang Demacia napunta sa Noxus,
napunta sa kabila.
kasama na si Darius. So may onting awa LQ ata dito sa side ng ng Olaf and Garen. But yeah, JLC on this Garen, we're gonna be seeing
Draven,
Noxus versus
Kaisa nga.
Yep. Kaisa again, late game scaling. Ito talaga gusto ng UCFC. And having the Lulu buff up again, Renzi, dito na. And Dampier says, thank you.
Oh my God.
We're gonna lock in the Fizz. Zeto.
Nilabas na ang Z ni Arise.
Alright.
Tatandaan nyo guys, bago pa magsimula ang Icon Series, tinagurian na daw si Arise ng number 1 Z player in the world. Sa PH lang. Pero number 1, kung daw nagkakamali, this is the main champion of Arise sa Wild Rift. At ngayon, nasa bingit sila ng elimination, nilabas niya na yung comfort champion niya.
Yep. And dito na papakita, I mean, they have their backs against the wall right now. So this is gonna be crucial. Game number 2. UCFC match point right now against Omega Esports. Sino kaya mananalo? Sino kakalap? Sino lalaglag? Dito na natin malalaman yan. Let's head down to the rift.
Game number 2 of Best of 3 series. UCFC one more win. At ilalaglag na nila ang Omega Esports para dito sa lower bracket of Power Playoffs Day number 2. At look at this, sa may bandang gitna natin, suntukan kung suntukan, Dragon, Nasjo, kalaban si Arise and JLC.
Yeah, I wanna talk about Arise though on this Z kasi 2 beses pa lang niya ginagamit ang Z and it has a 50-50 win rate. So, ang late na rin, or like ang laki ng distansya ng time ng ginamit na to kasi ginamit na yun ano pa lang group stage week 2 and ngayon playoffs na tayo, so hopefully it's gonna be a lot better performance and Dragon has this Fizz and nakita naman natin kung gaano kalakas dito si Dragon gumamit ng Fizz, especially when assassinating squishy champions like the Graves, like a Z even for outplays, and 4 dito sa Omega Esports kasi malalambot. So UCFC, they do have really good chance on killing multiple members, but I'm liking this swap.
Sa ano lang yan, sa pansamantala lang to, sa totoo lang itong klaseng swap na to, na sasamahan muna ni Dampier yung Baron lane para hindi mabuli. But look at this, Renzi, ang Anino ay mistulang naging Anino dahil first blood ay makukuha ng UCFC para dito sa game number 2.
Yeah, not really the best start para kay Arise on this Z. Ito yung napag-usapan natin kasi yun nga, Fizz is scary 1v1. Early game to late game, ang laki ng burst potential yan, especially kapag nagka-Lich Bane na yan. And Rabadon's Death Gap, pero top lane stronger.
Hinatak pabalik pero easy lang kasi Omega Esports dito, yung Baron lane natin medyo nagiging maangat na sila. Akala dito ng ibang miyembro ng Omega Esports sa kaya nilang pasukan, but look at the the damage na manggagaling mismo kay Arise. Walang buhay si Dragon at yung ibang miyembro ng Omega dito, they want to invade this blue box sa side ng UCFC. JLC, medyo delikado. Ito yung maganda sa isang Garen, kaya niyang i-sustain yung damage siya pwedeng ibigay ng ibang miyembro ng UCFC, but the upper hand, Tornado, walang gustong ipakuha ang Omega Esports dito at kukunin nila yung mga resources ng UCFC.
Yeah, good take yun actually kasi syempre if you deny the blue buff from Renzi, medyo mas mahirapan siya mag-farm kasi usually ni-spam na yung under 2 para mas mabilis siya makapatay ng mga camps. And gagamitin din niya kapag nag-gank siya on the side lanes. Having this removed from him, it will slow down his pace and yan yung kailangan gawin ng ng Omega Esports, especially na nakakuha ng first blood na si Renzi. So, ang laki na rin ng kalamangan na 600 gold. Jump to waters. Pinaliguan lang dito si Arise.
Yeah, wala pa masyadong damage no? Renzi going to the mid lane, just clearing the minions para hindi masyadong makapag-creepings dito si Arise. Kung mapapansin natin, wala siyang stamina kahit paano. So anytime na mawalan to ng stamina si Arise, pwede na siyang igo ni Renzi. At kung mapapansin natin, UCFC, nagiging maingat sila dito, paring Giyang, dahil malapit nang lumabas yung ating objectives. At yun ang Herald at yung Infernal Drake.
Yes, Infernal Dragon. Siyempre, as Omega Esports, actually even UCFC, they want to secure this for the early game advantage kasi ang dami nila, meron sila pareho assassin Dragon and Arise. Battle for the burst sila ngayon in this game and it's so crucial that they get a lead against their opponent kasi that will matter so much in their rotations. Now, Omega Esports sila yung magsisimula ng Infernal Dragon kaso makakita tayo ng contest. Again, Renzi, no miss on the smites. Kaso si Nasjo, hinahabol.
Naku po, paring Nasjo, delikado. Ito yung ating death mark from Arise at patay si Nasjo at di siya mabubuhay rito. While UCFC will just go for the elo. But impressive with the smite and getting the Infernal Drake para dito sa game number 2.
Ang ganda ng combo na ginawa niya doon. Collateral damage into a flash smite. Grabe yun. Burst damage. That was unexpected by Renzi. And na-secure na nila yung Infernal Dragon. Now they can also contest on this RH. Kaso nakakatakot to. Nako.
Up, smoke screen lang para mawala ng vision, but Renzi will secure the Herald dito. Omega Esports, nakuha nila yung gusto nilang objectives. Walang iba kundi the Infernal dahil more on the heavy damage, physical damage dealer sila. So mas okay talaga sa kanila itong Infernal. Pero tignan natin kung anong gagawin. Here comes the silence from JLC. Tatambling ba? Yes, tatambling dito si Dragon. With the barrier from Dampier to save his mid lane. Wala man champs the water. Wala siyang champ the water at mababasag mismo ng Omega Esports. Yung pinaka-importanting tower natin dito sa game, and that will be the mid lane tower sa side ng UCFC. While UCFC parang giyang trade towers lang tayo sa may bandang taas. Delivery mo from time lapse pero napakasakit na damage mula dito kay Renzi. Smoke screen from Impressives. At yun ang magandang nangyari sa laro natin. Walang casualties, parehas nagkabasagan ng tower.
Yeah, not sure about how worth it is though para sa UCFC trading out their mid lane kasi ito yung access nila eh. Alam na natin lahat kung gaano ka-importante yung mid lane tower, although side lanes are important as well if magsi-split push ka. Kaso kasi dito sa side ng UCFC, I don't think that split pushing is gonna be their priority, especially that pantay lang naman halos dito si Nasio and GLC, pero si Arise gagang.
Uy, hindi siya nakapag-death mark doon para i-dodge yung Chum the Water of Dragon. He never expect na may tao pala doon sa may bandang tribush natin, pero look at the upper hand. Herald will be used sa side ng UCFC. Umikot si JLC, the smoke screen from Impressive, at madedepensaan pa nila yung first tower nila sa baba sa side ng Omega Esports.
Yeah, it's a mechanical error. I think yung nagawa dito ni Arise was trying to target Dragon kaso bigla nag-playful trickster siya. So, hindi niya nakas yung kanyang death mark. That was kind of unfortunate. And ngayon, UCFC stepping on acceleration. Gusto nila makapag-apply ng pressure dito sa Omega Esports. Kaso, Omega Esports still doing their job quite well. Split pushing on both side lanes. Andyan naman si Arise, andyan si JLC. And UCFC, they need to answer that. Kasi mas gugustuhin nila ng sama-sama sila eh. They like rotating together and then getting those kills. Kasi Omega Esports, they're doing really well as to making them separated so much. Kasi ang hirap nito kapag kapag lagi mabubuli si Arise and 2 deaths na ang meron sa kanya. And now, JLC.
Oo nga eh. Yun yung problema, no? Pero kung mapapansin kasi natin dito, look at the first item of Dragon. Rabadon first item para dito sa isang feast. Ibig sabihin dito, ang gusto talaga dito ni Dragon is burahin yung gusto niyang burahin. And look at this. 2 players sa side ng UCFC just ignoring JLC, getting the first tower, but the Righteous Lore magagamit ni JLC dito. The tricks from Dragon, ang sakit ng damage, flashed in. Walang buhay, but the Wild Growth ay nandito and Devation's Justice. At hindi pa mapapatay yung ating isda. At UCFC getting a kill sa may bandang baba.
And just in time yan para sa Dragon. May chance naman na makahabol pa rin dito si JLC. But UCFC, having an Olaf, having a Kaisa, mabilis lang nila kasi masesecure yung Dragon and they're already establishing a vision. Kaso dito na si Nasio.
Nasio, sakit mismo ng mga rocket dito ni paring timelapse kay Dragon. At basag na ba yung top lane? Yes, basag na yung top lane. Pero kung mapapansin natin dito the pressure is on sa side ng UCFC. Death mark from Arise. Walang buhay si Dragon dito. And look at the damage from timelapse and Impressive. The collateral damage. Getting a 2 kill under Omega Esports. At nakuha pa kahit pa paano ng UCFC yung Dragon sa baba. At that is a good trade for them sa side ng Omega Esports. Kasi okay lang ibigay mo yung Dragon Basag naman yung top lane, nakakuha ka pa ng kills.
Yeah, ang laking gold na napunta sa kanila doon, kaya meron na tayong 1K gold. Kasi si Timelapse,
oh my God.
No. Nahuli siya ng Void Seeker and now JLC just trying to zone out Renzi. Omega Esports doing a really good job. Kahit pa paano nakakakuha sila ng gold kasi UCFC kanina yung may kalamangan sa gold dahil sa mga picks sila, especially for Arise. Pero ngayon, medyo nagkakaroon sila ng mga maling desisyon, especially on objectives. Yes, secure nila yung Ocean Dragon, kaso onti na lang yung tower sila sa may top lane. The-trade sila sa mid and this is huge.
Napakalaking kawalan talaga mawalan ka ng first tower mid lane dahil na-open yung mga jungle mo at pwede ka rin kasi i-block dyan if ever na merong DR potential kill. And dahil din doon sa clash na meron tayo sa second tower sa top lane, parang Giyang Gaming, mas ginusto na lang ng UCFC na kunin yung Ocean Drake kaysa depensahan yung second tower doon. At napakalaking kawalan sa kanila noon dahil nagkakaroon na ng snowball itong Omega Esports.
And kapag naka-snowball na dito, especially si Timelapse, sobrang hapdi na. Nakita natin yung damage niya kanina as well as impressive na naka-lethality and Solari Charge Blade. Sobrang hapdi nitong Graves mamaya. And walang makakapag-tank nito at most, Renzi and Nasjo. Kaso, namin mo pang problema. Andyan pa si Timelapse. And what durability item do you build? What tank item? Ngayon, wala. Kasi nag-go sila for AD and Omega Esports. Starting, the Baron already. Oh, Dragon!
Medyo delikado yung ginagawa ng Omega. Champ the Water Egg mo kukomit na, but look at JLC. Masyadong makunat si JLC dito sa side ng Omega Esports. Ang ginagawa lang dito ng Omega Esports, ginugulo lang nila yung lane at yung rotation ng UCFC para magkaroon ng pressure sa other lanes. At yun yung baba natin, Arise, going back dito sa side ng Omega Esports. While Dragon just clearing the minions sa may bandang taas para hindi rin sila ma-pressure. Both teams natin dito ay nagiging maingat parang Giyang Gaming dahil this is a potential 5-on-5 clash sa may bandang BR.
Yeah, 5-on-5 clash. And also yung objective, pwedeng kahit sino makakuha dito. UCFC, they had a really good run on securing objectives, especially for Renzi. Kaso Omega Esports, naka-secure sila kanina with impressive.
JLC,
Now, GLC, 1v4.
Apat. Naku po, walang makunat sa apat. Kung marami, patay dito yung tank ng Omega Esports. JLC, while sa may bandang baba, same scenario from Demacia to Noxus, Death Mark from Arise, at yung ating collateral damage from Impressive, face-to-face shotgun para dito sa isang grades. Pero dito sa may bandang BR natin, Dampier with the low HP, Stasis from Timelapse. Eto na yung Monsoon. Ano ang gagawin ng ibang miyembro ng Omega Esports? UCFC getting the BR. Eto na yung Omega. Pero late na sila sa party and Renzi with the Mamba out. Pero I think hindi siya makakamamba out dahil yung mga granada at yung mga shotgun ni Impressive ay nandun. And UCFC, dalawa yung wala sa kanila, but still okay. Parang Giyang dahil nakuha nila yung BR buffs.
Yeah, masisecure naman dito ng Omega Esports yung Cloud Dragon. And now, magkakaroon tayo ng chance ng Mountain Elder Dragon later on. So, Omega Esports, they now have additional movement speed. What it provides them is more rotation. And yung mas malaking chance sila makapag-close ng gap. Also, yung makatakas, as on Nasjo. Sabi na, Noxus!
Noxus. From Demacia to Noxus no? Si Nasjo rin medyo ginagawa lang din talaga dito ni Nasjo is nagba-buy time siya para magkaroon mismo yung mga teammates niya ng split push gaya ng ginagawa ngayon dito ng ibang miyembro ng UCFC. Demon kahit going for the Uy, Killer Instinct, medyo delikado yun Wow.
Naku, grabe, walang takot at all. Pero buhay pa naman dito, sila stronger, kaso andyan si Renzi. Oh,
eto na yung Ragnarok, Demacia para dito kay Renzi. UCFC getting the second tower while Arise. Wala rin siyang buhay doon. Same with Dragon, but thanks dun sa kanyang BR buffs dahil medyo bakunat siya sa duelo nila.
Yeah, talagang muntik na din si Arise and nakita natin talaga medyo nalulugi siya against Dragon. So right now, kailangan na talaga makapag-farm ng kahit onte or maybe having the numbers advantage whenever they try to get a kill. But right now, everything is just stall. Kasi parehong team, gusto nila ma-secure yung Mountain Dragon. Dito na magkakatalo lahat. Kapag yung Elder Dragon makuha ng UCFC or ng Omega Esports, it will be how the game will end. Kasi UCFC, ang lakas sila mag-secure ng mga objectives They have been taking all the dragons nung first game, pero Omega Esports, right now, they have been slipping away some. Yung isa na steal pa dito ni Impressive. Kaya may good chance naman sila. Pantay yung gold. 14.5 minutes in, pantay yung kills. Turrets secured, halos pareho lang din. Pero dito tayo magkakatapat mamaya kasi halos sabay magsuspawn yung Baron kasi and the Elder Dragon. So, Omega Esports, if they want to win this game, if they want to take us to game number 3, they need a miracle team fight. And one crucial member is Arise.
Yup, Arise. Tama yung sinabi mo na dito. If ever na si Arise ay mapitas or makapitas si Arise dito, ang laki ng potential talaga ng Omega Esports na makamabaliktad pa nila itong game. Pero gaya rin na sabi natin, yung potential kill ay nandito. Nasjo, patay! And Arise, mga kaibigan, hindi lang si Nasjo ang namatay. Sumunod din si Renzi dito. At dalawang miyembro ng UFC ang mawawala sa game natin. At Omega Esports, walang patumpik-tumpik. Demon Kite going in. Gusto niya patahin yung ating Corgi. Timelapse with the low HP. Timelapse. Killer Instinct sa likod. And Demon Kite, ano yung gagawin ng inyong normal siya shotgun ko? And double kill from Omega Esports. At mukhang ubos sila dito, paring Tricks. Oh my God, UCFC, what a play!
That was a clean ace by Omega Esports. The kiting of time-lapse was insane. Dodging everything. Dodging everything. Nag-killer instinct pa si Demon. Nag-chum the waters pa sa kanya. Nag-Zonia's hourglass na siya and then flashed away to dodge the chum of the waters. Even kiting out the Fizz at the end of that fight. And Omega Esports, they slip a Baron right now. Turn the tides around. Yung pantay na gold. Again, 5k gold advantage ngayon ng Omega Esports just in time for the Elder Dragon. So UCFC, this is disaster for them. How are they going to contest the Elder Dragon now?
Hindi ko alam kung anong klaseng plano ang gagawin ng UCFC, pero isa lang ang sinisigurado ko, Omega Esports ngayon ang may kalamangan. Look at impressive with 6-0 standing dito. Ang ganda ng pagkaka-smoke screen niya doon, parang giyang para mawala ng vision ng ibang miyembro ng UCFC. Timelapse, just using the stasis para mag-buy time, pero Arise na apprehend siya dito ni parang Nasjo. Yung ibang miyembro ngayon ng Omega Esports ay nakapwesto na. Ano ang gustong gawin ng UCFC? They want to force this Elder's Clash dahil may BR buffs itong Omega Esports. At ang gagawin ng Omega Esports dito, let's just go for the second tower. JLC umikot dito, mga kaibigan, ni mga rocket barrage dito ni parin Timelapse ay nandito na rin. Apprehend plus the flash, getting Timelapse. Pero walang buhay yung ating Darius. Champs the water from the Dragon, pero Demon Kite, yung ating killer insect sa may bandang gilid. Pero yung heal from the stronger Arise ay nandito at nilubog ng buhay yung ibang miyembro ng UCFC. Demasher versus Noxus. Patay si JLC and Omega Esports. That is a 1-3 exchange in favor of Omega.
Kaso ngayon, paano na makapag-contest dito? Yung UCFC, andyan si Arise, andyan si Timelapse, buhay apat dito sa side ng Omega Esports. This Dragon is theirs, and wala na magagawa dito. Yung UCFC,
oh my God,
mamamatay
Arise.
pa si Renzi, and
The damage mula dito sa multiple shadow, mala Naruto ang galawan ni Arise dito. Hindi siya makita sino ba ang totoong anino. Omega Esports, another clean ace for this game number 2. At pwede na nating sabihin tapos na ang boxing at Omega Esports. Meron pa tayong game number 3.
Grabe yung pinakita dito ng Omega Esports. Their trigger button was the fight in the mid lane. Ang ganda ng setup nila doon. And I wanna highlight Arise on that. Grabe yung ay time lapse on that kasi grabe talaga yung yung kiting sa ginawa niya doon. I mean, that was insane. That was insane. Dodging the chum the waters, dodging everything from the enemy. Kahit yung killer instinct pa kanina ni Demon Kite, na-evade niya kasi ay Cassian Rain na sana siya eh. Kaso bigla nag-Zonias si Timelapse and then flashed away, then kited everything, kited the Fizz as well, and they got a clean ace, transitioned it onto a Baron, and then went for another team fight, baiting UCFC with a push in the mid lane. Kahit nag-flash apprehend na si Darius, hindi naging enough yun to actually burst them down. Even the Fizz diving onto 4, hindi enough kasi nag-monsoon si Stronger. And yung secure nila ng Elder Dragon, getting the ace, transition onto a win, flawless. Flawless.
Flawless victory. Sabi nga nila, For me, ang naging problema dito sa side ng UCFC is Nasjo po yung paano siya magstay sa isang lane. Masyado siyang malalim, hindi niya in-expect na ganun kasakit yung damage ni Aray sa kanya. Kung mapapansin natin dun sa may bandang last clash natin sa second tower bottom lane, Arise using all the skills sa pwedeng ibato kay Nasjo. At lahat yun tumama at nabura yung Darius ng ganun-ganun lang. Sumunod si Renzi dito. And the snowball is real para dito sa side ng Omega Esports. Even impressive, sobrang sakit din.
And dito nga natin sinabi kanina na parang, okay, Arise, medyo malaki yung pressure sa kanya. It started a little bit bad for the side of Omega Esports kasi UCFC, they have been getting the kills. They also secured so much pressure, especially kay Arise. Kaso, ang ganda rin ng ginawa ni Impressive is seeing the Dragon and then bumabawi kahit papano yung Omega Esports. UCFC, they were stepping on acceleration all throughout. Hindi sila nag-step ng break, hindi sila nag-slow down, pero it also made them kind of vulnerable kasi Omega Esports, they were looking for picks as well. And tuwing nako-cut out nila sila Nasjo, sila Demon Kite, yan yung opportunity para makapagbuelo sila onto the next succeeding minutes. They got the kills onto Nasjo multiple times and kahit na-secure dito ng UCFC yung Baron, parang hindi din natin gaano naramdaman kasi Omega Esports, they went for more kills. Especially nung napatay nila ito si Renzi, nakakuha sila ng Dragon and then boom. Diyan na yung team fight sa mid.
Ito yung sinasabi ko, yung medyo out-positioning si Nasjo dito. Hindi niya na-expect talaga yung damage sa pwedeng ibigay ni Arise. And after Nasjo down, sumunod dito si Renzi. So nagkaroon tayo ng clash ng 3v5 dito sa may bandang gitna. Look at Demon Kite, the killer instinct sa likod. But Impressive is aware kung saan siya pwede tumalon. And the rest is history. The cleanup from Omega Esports. And look at JLC. Sobrang ganda rin ng mga zone out ni JLC dito sa side ng UCFC.
Kumbaga parang one mistake is all it take for Omega Esports to come back strong. Ganun lang. Yung isang laban lang sa may bot lane, isang laban sa may mid lane. Tapos yun na-transition na lahat. And master of the match is gonna be Impressive with the Dragon Steals as well on this Graves. Ang ganda ng performance na pinakita niya.
And look at this, guys. 6-0, no? Kung di ako nagkakamari. 6-0 or higher yung score niya. Basta wala siyang patay dito. Yomu's Charge Blade, Bloodthirster, IE, plus yung teleportation. Hindi na nga siya nag-death kasi usually, di ba pag Graves, minsan ginagamitan mo pa ng Death's Dance para kahit papano meron kang onting kunat or masosustain mo yung mga damage na pwedeng ibigay sa kalaban nyo. Pero dito sa item ni Impressive, nag-focus siya sa physical damage plus the critical chance. And sobrang lambot lahat ng kalaban niya sa harapan. Especially Nasjo or yung ating Darius sa side ng UCFC.
Lalo na nung tuwing hinahabol niya si Demon Kite, talagang takot sa kanya yung Kai'Sa eh. Kasi look at the damage na pwede rin ibigay. Isang burst lang niya, pwede na talaga siya makapatay agad ng isang champion eh. Kasi sino lang ba makakatank ng damage siya? Maybe Renzi, maybe Nasjo. Pero they can only take so much damage. What more kapag sumugod siya sa backline? Or kapag sumugod siya kay Dragon, kay Demon Kite, kay Dampier. Ang hirap na. Kaya dito medyo naging problems sa UCSC yun eh. Who do you actually target first? Sanay sila na si Arise lang yung tinatarget na, pero how do you deal with Impressive? Kasi hindi nila na-focus siya nung early game and that paved the way for them to actually snowball and help the whole team. Now, we are at game 3. Omega Esports, they took us there and ito na yung opportunity nila para i-redeem yung sarili nila, but so does UCSC. Now we talk about opportunities and adjustments. Ano dapat i-adjust ng UCFC? Ano dapat i-adjust pa dito ng Omega Esports?
I think for the UCFC, kailangan lang nila mag-stick sa gameplay nila like the game number 1. For this game number 2 kasi parang naging parang nawala yung playstyle ng aggressive nila eh. Kumbaga naglaylo sila eh. Hindi sila masyado nag-commit ng mga clashes dati dito sa game number 2. Hinintay lang nila magka-item muna dito si Demon Kite, which is okay lang naman kasi yes, he's using the Kai'Sa. Pero yung playstyle kasi nagbago eh. Ayaw talaga nilang bigyan dito ng ng early advantage Omega Esports. Pero yun din yung naging reason kung bakit parang lumamang sila. Kasi nakita natin yung rotation from the impressive. Talagang gusto niyang pasukin, gusto niyang i-shutdown dito si Demon Kite dun sa may bandang baba. Napansin natin na even in the second tower, di ba? Pinapasok na siya, wala na siyang pakialam. And ang ganda rin talaga ng pagkakapick ng Graves kasi alam nilang ipi-first pick yung Olaf. Kasi alam naman natin yung pwede mong pang counter sa isang Olaf is a high heavy damage dealer, which is Graves is good. Physical damage, critical.
Tapos parang kasi Renzi on the Olaf, hindi naman siya nagtatank dyan. Gusto niya damage talaga. So, Graves on the crit build, hapdi talaga nun. Parang okay, hindi ka maka-crowd control, sure. Pero hindi ka din naman mabubuhay ng ganun katagal. Kasi ang hapdi talaga lalo kapag melee range, nag-damage yung Graves. Doon na talaga what more kapag nag-crit, may Solari Charge Blade pa. So everything, all the damage taken straight to your face kapag lumapit ka sa kanya. It's hard for UCFC. Siguro yun yung mga iba nilang kailangan i-adjust dito. Or maybe gawin nila yung isang buff the Olaf build kasi yes, okay din naman yung Fizz for Dragon kaso what if lang ang ilagay nila dito imbis na Fizz is Orianna.
Yeah, pwedeng Orianna, no? Pero sa'yo rin kasi nanggaling GG nung game number 1 Bago mag-start yung game number 2, Dragon is using a Fizz mid lane. So parang ang ginawa dito ng UCFC, gamitin na natin ng comfort champion kasi alam naman natin yung Fizz is mahirap din patayin. Sorry guys, natatawa kasi ako kanina sa mga comment section. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung mga pinagsasabi nyo. Pero keep entertaining yung mga viewers dyan. Pero balik tayo sa pag-uusapan natin parang Giyang Gaming. Okay din para sa akin okay rin yung Fizz. Okay rin talaga yung Fizz. Pero kasi, ang nangyari dito, parang yung Champ the Water or yung mismong Fizz dito ni Dragon, hindi niya na-execute yung kalaban niya sa side ng Omega Esports. Usually, pag nakikita natin, pag merong Champ the Water, pag tumalon na yung Fizz, patay na kagad. But no, thanks to stronger sustain at nabubuhay pa yung target niya. At yun isa sa mga kalakasan ng Omega Esports.
And yun ang pinag-usapan din natin kanina kasi Omega Esports, they're really strong having Janna for stronger. And yung isa pa nga pwede nila gamitin is a Varus. So isa yan sa choice nila. It can actually stop UCFC from their engages. And when they do, it's gonna matter so much kasi yun yung gusto gawin ng UCFC. They like to go in. They like to charge at the enemies. Pero kapag Omega Esports, they find a way to actually stop them and punish them for even trying, yan yung susi nila. For UCFC though, they can still improve their draft a little bit. Okay din naman yung draft na ginawa nila dito It's a little shaky lang on the execution part. And they can still strike back on game number 3. Both teams, we're gonna be seeing for sure malupit na laban sa game number 3 natin.
Malapit na laban. Gaya sabi ko sa'yo, GG, Demon Kite, meron pa siya isang alas. And that will be Draven. Pwede natin makita itong champion na to. Pero, if ever na ma-open ulit yung Bane for the game number 3, for sure, i-lock in at i-lock in to ni Demon Kite. Dahil ito talaga yung nagpapanalo sa kanila Pero as a Omega, kung ikaw yung Omega, kung Omega players ka, matik hindi mo ibibigay yung champion na nagpanalo sa kanila Alam mo, yung respect ba hanggang dulo? Matapos lang yung series.
And ngayon, alright. Kasi tinitingnan ko din yung mga ibang picks dito ng UCFC and the Omega Esports. I wonder if makita pa tayo. Kasi 'di ba sinabi din ng panel sa atin, hindi pa tayo nakakita ng Senna ulit. No Senna Nasus, no Senna Sinch anymore. Ano kaya nangyari doon? Is the patch responsible for it? Or talagang
laging autoban Lagi kasing autoban, Giyang.
No,
lagi kasing autoban for these games wala. Pero feeling ko mas hindi sila masyadong ganun sa meta ng Nasusen Sayang naman makikita natin sana yung Nasus na tamad nagki-clear minions lang habang yung Senna dito is getting a lot of stocks.
I mean, it's convenient. All you have to do is use your third skill. Instant clear ng wave. Tapos yung Senna parang, okay, sige, pulot lang ako. ang fun gamitin nun eh. I remember playing Wild Rift before, tapos, pero yung trip lang kasi wala akong magawa. Ginagawa ko Nasus mid lane, tapos AP. Isang E lang. Okay na. Clear na yung wave. Tapos bahala pag team fight, wala kayo, basta hindi ako susugod. Iikot lang kalaban. Yung mga ganun. Pero dito tank kasi. I mean, you have the item already. Tapos nag-Rylai's and Liandry's. So ang kunat niya, meron ka pang based on HP damage ng ulti mo, and andyan pa yung slow and Liandry's Anguish na based on max health as well. So it might just work. UCFC and Omega Esports, I hope they try it out kasi namimiss ko na rin makita yung Senna Nasus. Kasi I mean, it's gonna be a good pick as well para sa kanila, especially if they're kind of feeling, you know, not much confident on some of their picks. It might be a good thing to try out once again kasi halos lahat naman ng mga teams dito may experience on that combo sa Dragon Lane. And since you have good sustain, you have good frontline, masosolve na yung iba-ibang problems nyo.
Pwede. Pero tingnan natin. Pero for me kasi, Giyang, no, parang hindi siya fit dun sa playstyle. Kasi kung ikaw yung player, mas gugustuhin mo yung sarili niyong playstyle kaysa makiuso ka dun sa meta. Yes, maganda yung Nasusena, but we know naman Demon Kite as the Dragon Laner sa side ng UCFC, mas okay siya dun sa mga dun sa mga ADC na malaki yung impact sa game, di ba? And mga Kai'Sa, Draven, Bane. So for sure in this game number 3, iikot lang itong champion pool ni Demon Kite. Siguro around 4 champion, pwedeng Corki, pwedeng Bane, pwedeng Draven or Kai'Sa. Doon lang siguro sa 4 na yon. Or baka meron pa silang other champions na pwedeng ilabas. Well, there's still the Varus, pero never ko pa nakita si Demon Kite na gumamit ng Varus. Hopefully makakita tayo dito sa side ng UCFC ng mga bagong pakulo. While Omega Esports dito parang Giyang Gaming, they need to stick kung ano yung ginawa nila nung game number 2 or step up pa nila yung performance nila dito.
Yeah, big step up ang kailangan nila. So much. Both teams actually kasi you only have one chance left. Kailangan mo na talaga mabigay yung todo mo. And ang laki ng cost eh. I mean, they already have made it so far. Second to the last day na to ng playoffs eh. Tomorrow is gonna be the last day. Bibitaw ka pa ba kung nakarating ka na dito? Siyempre, wala na gusto bumitaw dyan. Kung may bibirit ka, kung may pupush ka pa, kahit sobrang pagod at drained mo na, should never let go. Should never let go of the opportunity. Kahit pagod ka na, push mo. Sabi mo, this is your one-time chance. Malay mo, hindi lang ikaw manalo dito. Baka magkaroon ka pa ng many other opportunities dahil lang dito. Or manalo matalo man, basta binigay mo yung todo mo. So many blessings ang dadating sa'yo. For sure. And their fans would love that.
Yeah, and sobrang ganda ng laban natin na parang Giyang Gaming. Naghihintay pa tayo ng ating game number 3. Take note guys sa mga nanonood dyan. Kung di nyo pa napanood yung game number 2, also the game number 1. This is the last game para sa Omega Esports and UCFC. Kung sino ang matalo dito, ay laglag na sa tournament natin. And naghihintay sa kabila kung sino ba yung mananalo sa taas, which is the last day tomorrow, parang Giyang Gaming. And ang dami ng teams na nalaglag. May mga kilala, may mga sikat, di ba? Pero eto, Omega Esports and the UCFC battling kung sino ba ang mag-e-extend sa playoffs natin.
And
siyempre,
actually,
ayaw mo naman malaglag eh, di ba? First time may game number 3.
Oo. First time yan. Nasira yung yung pattern natin. I thought it was gonna be a 2-0 game. And nagulat ako parang, okay, UCFC nakasecure ng first game. Tapos sa second game, it was even. And then nagkaroon ng chance yung Omega Esports. So, I'm also happy for both teams kasi dito matututo sila ng sobra. On all of the losses, of course, kahit talo yan, you learn from those losses and you avoid making the same mistakes unless hindi mo talaga gusto manalo, di ba? Pero all of the teams here that joined in the Icon Series, they want to win. They want to improve They want to do better constantly para sa hindi lang para sa kanila, para na rin sa mga nagsusuporta sa kanila. Syempre. So ngayon, game number 3, I'm already assuming some things Graves might actually be put attention to. Baka maban siya or ma-steal dito ng UCFC. Kaso nga lang, it's gonna allow UCFC or like force UCFC to let go of some of the picks. Like the Fiora, like the Kha'Zix, Galio or Rengar might be free again. And yan yung gugustuhin din ng Omega Esports Zed, I don't think is gonna be banned out. Janna might be. Kasi may kita na nila yung pattern RRQ, kinaya ng Omega Esports dahil sa isa sa reason is yung Janna pick. And dito, nagawa nila itong yung panalo na ito. Especially with the sustain. I mean, Monsoon, ang hassle nun kahit the-dive na si Dragon onto 3, kaso dahil sa Monsoon, kulang yung
Sinashab
damage.
lang, no? Yup. Dinadasalan lang or kinakanta lang. Isipin mo, mamapatay mo na, but because of the regeneration na binibigay ng Monsoon, also the barrier na pwedeng ibigay mismo ni Stronger, nakakatakbo pa yung potential kill na pwedeng makuha dito ni Dragon at nakakabwisit yun kasi yung piece is one shot lang yan isang combo lang yan after that kailangan mo na mag-back away, kailangan mo na mag-hard reset ganun yung most likely place na lang isang Fizz. And because of Stronger support, nahirapan dito pumitas si Dragon and the rest of UCFC. Pero for this game number 3, I think hindi nila kailangan iban yung isang Janna. Kailangan nilang iban siguro yung potential pick na pwedeng kunin ni Arise like the Zed. Or tama yung sinabi mo, baka pwede ring iban etong Graves sa side ni Impressive. Kasi they are always picking the Olaf, which is Impressive or Graves is one of the champions na pwede mo pang counter.
Yeah. And of course, siyempre, take a little bit of a break lang. We do appreciate the patience of all the people watching right now kasi syempre we're taking a little bit of time for the teams to be ready and syempre magiging ready ang pagbalik natin ngayon. And speaking of ready, wow! Walang cue yun bigla na lang. Diba? Nag-thank you lang tayo sa patience nyo. Bigla na nag-start yung game. And let's go! Omega Esports on the blue side, UCFC on the red side, still respect on the Bane. Olaf, no more.
Ayaw na nila dito sa Olaf. Pwede na sila ngayon pumik ng isang Camille. Pero with JLC nasa lineup, for sure pwede nilang ilabas si Singe para lang manggulo or para lang makabulag dito sa side ng UCFC. UCFC going for the Rengar and the Kha'Zix. Fizz ni Dragon ay mawawala. Wala na rin dito yung ating Camille. So ang daming champions sa pwedeng open dito. Ano yung priority ng Omega Esports?
Omega Esports, well, available na dito yung Fiora, which they have used, pero still gotta stick on the Zed. Assassin Gaming for Arise once again. And Nasjo still gonna take this Renekton back. Crocodile for the win, as well as a Galio for those crowd control plays. Ganda ng first 2 picks dito ng UCFC.
UCFC with the 2-front champion, Galio plus the Renekton. Omega Esports, pwede sila pumik ng Kai'Sa and there you go. Kai'Sa will be used kay Timelapse. One of the best ADC as of now na pwede natin i-pick dito. While UCFC, pwede silang mamili paring Giyang Gaming kung gusto ba nila ng isang Draven or magbabaros ba sila. But the Twisted Fate, yes! Why not?
Twisted Fate mid lane or bottom lane? Kasi, well, nakita natin kanina, DR Esports pulled off a Twisted Fate with Galio in the mid lane. So it's not impossible for that to happen again. And UCFC, they take note of things that they can learn. Pantheon as well is gonna be locked in here para sa jungle. And Omega Esports, nag-iisip na sila. Ano kaya ang dapat natin?
Wow, Omega Esports going for the Xin Xiao this time sa game number 3. At kailangan nila ng Baron Laner. Mukhang Singe na nga ang pwede nilang i-pick dito. Anong sa tingin mo, Giyang?
Singe na nga! They are taking notes of what you're saying. And Singe talaga ang magiging bagay dito para sa Omega Esports. Good disrupt, especially for extended team fights. And andyan naman syempre, I mean, Poison Trail nakakairita yan lagi. You can even stop the engage of Nasjo and Renzi later on. Kasi sila yung mga gugusto tumalon. You have good pick-up, especially para sa mga malalambot na members ng UCFC like Demon Kite and Dragon later on. Kaya ang ganda na rin ito ng lineup. Both teams actually has their win conditions and I like how similar it is for both of them. Pick potential is high for UCFC. Same goes for Omega Esports. Team fighting din, ang ganda. Dahil pareho sila may mga pang engage and disengage. Good disrupt din. Kaya talaga makikita, ito na yung kumbaga the patience of the viewers and all the supporters is worth it kasi ito na yung pinaka todo ng both teams natin. Omega Esports and UCFC. Game number 3.
Game number 3, parang Giyang Gaming, the last game for this last day. For this game, day number 2. Sino ang mananalo? Omega Esports ba or UCFC? Tignan natin yan mga kaibigan dahil JLC and the rest of Omega Esports pupunta kagad sa red buff but Renzi with the flash.
Grabe.
Countering the knock-up potential na pwedeng makuha dito sa side ng Omega Esports at wala kagad yung kanilang red buff at Omega Esports kagad ang may lamang.
Yeah. UCFC naman, tatransition sila sa may red buff naman. Dito na impressive. Kaso, ang okay dito sa Omega Esports, nakastall na sila. Ang laking oras na chunk away dito sa side ng UCFC. Kahit ma-secure nila yan, okay lang. Kasi dito naman, magkakaroon tayo ng transition na para sa side lane towers natin. JLC,
Naku po, pinabalik ni JLC sa nakaraan si Hero but JLC will fall down sa may bandang baba natin and the first blood ay makukuha ng UCFC. Maganda ang ginagawa ng UCFC dito, getting the first blood gold. But Omega Esports, they want to get the first tower as soon as possible for this game number 3 dahil ayaw nila mag-late game parang Giyang.
Yeah, kahit nga nakakuha dito ng first blood in UCFC, hindi siya gaano nag-reflect sa goal kasi ganun kalaki yung na-negate dito or na-stall ng Omega Esports dahil sa pag-invade nila kay Renzi. Na-force dito mag-give up ng ilang wave si Demon Kite and Hero and Dragon as well para tulungan lang si Renzi maka-bounce back. So, ngayon pantay pa tayo, exchange of Scuttle Crabs lang, pero Omega Esports, I like this aggressiveness of them.
Sobrang ng Omega Esports. Ganito yung playstyle talaga nila, aggressive, especially JLC. Pag nagamit niya na itong cinch, ang ginagawa niya lang talagang dinedelay niya lang yung kalane niya, especially this is Demon Kite sa side ng UCFC. At pag nagkaroon tayo ng clash JLC, nakalock yung mata niya dito kay Demon Kite. So kailangan dito ng UCFC na protektahan yung kanilang Lucian kasi if ever na hindi, ang laking kawalan nun sa side nila.
Malaking kawalan talaga yun. Pero kasi Omega Esports, well, they can stall out the game a little bit kasi may late game scaling naman ang Omega Esports, particularly time-lapse and JLC. Ang magiging problem lang sa kanila mamaya is the damage that Dragon and Demon Kite can do. Plus, tatlo yung frontline nila eh. Nasjo, Renzi, and Hero are gonna be a problem, especially if they try to disrupt the formation of Omega Esports. And hindi gaano AoE damage ang meron sa kanila. At most, time-lapse and JLC maybe can dish out enough damage. Pero si Arise kasi, ang target lang niya, dalawa, Dragon and Demon Kai. Paano pa mamaya kung bigla nagka-Zonias yung dalawa? So, medyo yun yung kasi yung mga usual counters sa Zed or at least pangbawas ng lakas niya. Kasi if you get that Zonia's Hourglass, may chance na hindi ka ma-deathmark or at least hindi ka ma-burst down. And dahil doon, makastall ka pa. Pwede ka pang respawn na mga kakampi mo, makagawa ka pa ng outplay.
Pwede ka rin mag-Solari, di ba? Pwede ka rin mag-Solari kung gugustuhin mo. Pero tingnan natin dito sa may bandatan. Destiny gagamitin dito ni Parin Dragon. Time-lapse with the low HP. Tumalo na rin dito si Leonidas. And Leonidas will go in. Patay dito si Time-lapse and Stronger. And the two players sa side ng Omega Esports ay mawawala. And UCFC with a 3-0 advantage dito sa game number 3.
Yeah, and masisecure pa dito ng UCFC yung tower. So Omega Esports, they're just gonna try to trade out an Infernal Dragon. Kaso, UCFC pwede nila kunin din yung Rift Herald eh. Nasjo is here. Now they spot them. Omega Esports, masisecure nila Infernal Dragon. I'm not sure though, kasi UCFC, hindi nila tinake yung Rift Herald. Nag-recall pa rin sila. And dito, ang problem niyan, Omega Esports, they can go for 2 objectives. Pwede nila i-contest to. There's a chance of a steal.
Yes, pwede nila makuha yung ating Herald dito. Mas priority dito ng Omega Esports yung physical buff sa pwedeng kunin ay makuha sa Infernal Drake, and that will be the 6% physical damage. Pero ito UCFC, parang kayang gaming sisimula nung ating Herald. Kalahati na yung buhay. Redemption para lang magkaroon ng vision at pinabalik sa nakaraan ni JLC. JLC going in, mamamatay dito si paring Renzi. Wala na rin buhay dito si paring Dragon, and the Crescent Guard from Impressive. Demon Kite will fall down. Dragon as well. The Paradox Brother is down. At yung apat na miyembro ng UCFC ay mawawala dito sa bandang Herald Rift. Nasjo going in, pero wala rin siyang mga tropa.
Ang ganda ng Crescent Guard na ginawa doon ni Impressive, stopping 2 members from escaping. Parang sabi na walang aalis, guys. Walang aalis. Lumapit na kayo, panindigan nyo na. And dahil dyan, nakabawi agad ang Omega Esports. 2 objectives, parang nasayang yung kills kanina ng UCFC. Ngayon sila pa may kalamangan.
Yeah, nasayang talaga, parang GG, no? Kasi first of all, nakuha ng Omega Esports yung unang Dragon, nakuha din nila yung Herald, naubos pa yung 4. At sila ngayon yung may kalamangan dito, even though yung gold natin ay magkadikit lang. Pero kung ibabasa natin sa objectives, yes, UCFC getting at 2 turrets. Pero yung permabuffs ng isang Dragon napakahalaga nun, especially pag nag-late game tayo.
Ang laking halaga talaga nun kasi damage ang binibigay nito, and hindi pa nga nagagamit dito ng Omega Esports yung Rift Herald. Destiny, ginamit Dragon.
Deathmark, pero the Durant is there. Dragon Arise, hindi na siya mag-arise dahil binaon na siya dito sa side ng Omega Esports. While dito sa may bandang gitna natin, the Naka from the Stronger, trying to defend the mid lane, but the Herald ay gagamitin na dito sa side ng Omega Esports. They want to get the mid lane. UCFC, ano yung gagawin nila? Papanoorin na lang nila basagin itong first tower nila, pero hindi nila hahayaan maka-atake sa second tower itong Herald.
Yeah, good defense for UCFC, kaso nawala pa rin sa kanila yung tier 1 tower nila. So Omega Esports kahit pa paano they strike back a little bit. Pantay pa rin naman tayo sa gold at 7 minutes into the game. Pero grabe talaga yung energy na meron dito for both teams. UCFC, they have been striking back in terms of kills, especially on structures. Omega Esports, they like objectives as well as top lane, nagsisplit push dito si Arise. Kailangan lang niya mag-ingat kasi delikado yung mga nangyayari sa kanya kanina Especially when the Dragon pops out the Destiny. They like to group up though. Kapag group up sila, ang ganda ng teamfight execution nila. Nahihirapan yung UCFC mag-take hold sa kanila. So Mega Esports, they need to do more of that. Especially at JLC. Tuwing nag-fifling siya, talagang big deal
Yup, talagang build. Alam mo dito sa lineup ng UCFC, kailangan nila maximize yung global presence nila. They have the Destiny, they have the ultimate move from Renzi, also the hero entrance sa mga galing kay Hero. Kailangan nila i-maximize yung gantong classic advantage nila dahil kung hindi, masasayang lang. Gaya ng ginawa nila sa top lane kanina na biglang nagtalunan yung mga hero ng UCFC at hindi nagulat dito yung Omega Esports from 2 players to 5 players. Yung nakalaban nila, dun malakas ang UCFC. Pero kung mapapansin natin dito, parang Giyang, ang ginagawa ng Omega Esports, dahil malapit na yung Dragon, magkakasama na sila, while Dragon, nasa Baron lane at trying to split push, pero I think hindi maganda to para sa kanila dahil potential kill again sa side ng Omega. And there you go, the Destiny. Patay kagad dito si Parent Timelapse, and look at the Crescent Guard. The calling from Demon Kite. Hero entrance mula dito kay Parang Hero, pero nasa na Dragon? Nandito ang Dragon. Umaatake sa ibang miyembro ng UCFC. JLC with a flash out with the low HP as well. But Hero ay nandito at patay na rin siya. But JLC, the fling and Arise. Nasjo is still alive. This is gonna be a 2v1 situation, but Omega Esports ang mananalo dito sa clash natin.
4v5 teamfight. Ang aga namatay ni Timelapse doon, pero ang laking distraction ginawa ni JLC. And the rest of the members, they won the trades. And UCSC, hindi nila in-expect, and even Renzi nearly fell
Oo.
down dahil sa poison trail lang ni JLC. And ngayon, dahil sa bawi ng Omega Esports, sila pananalo sa team fight na yon because of that outplay. What more, kapag kompleto sila, time-lapse, if he doesn't die, mas iba pa ang turnaround dito, mas lamang pa sa mas lamang pa ang makukuha dito ng Omega Esports.
Alam mo, yun yung maganda kay JLC sa isang Sinchi. Kahit wala ka na dun sa laban, as long as nandun pa yung poison, napakalaking halaga no na makalamang. Kung mapapansin natin kanina, because of the poison of JLC, nai-slow yung UCFC at nagkakaroon pa ng DPS damage. To the point na nauubusan sila ng buhay, especially dito sila sa may bandang gilid. Sobrang kipot ng daan. Pero speaking of kipot ng daan, eto si Demon kahit pinatay sa SK ni Hita. And Arise will just get the kill. Renzi with the low HP. Pantheon will fall down dito. Mamamatay na rin si JLC. Pero yung ibang miyembro ng UCFC ay mawawala ng buhay. Timelapse will go in. Pero yung yellow card mula kay Yugi Boy at UCFC ngayon ay dehado dito sa DR pit natin.
Grabe yung distraction na ginagawa dito ni Impressive. Hindi na makapag-set up ulit si Dragon dahil sinusubukan niya mag-kite out dito sa Shenzhou, and now they get another Dragon. They get more kills. They are just 1,000 gold ahead, pero big deal na agad yan kasi scaling din naman sila. UCFC, they haven't been making the right picks so far. Kahit yun nga, tatlo yung frontline nila, pero kung yung backline naman nila na zone out din, malaking problema yan para sa kanila kasi hindi nila madadamage agad sila time-lapse. Kasi yan yung problem nila. They have to take down the Kai'Sa down. Kasi kapag buhay yan, ang bilis lang din mamamatay nila Nasjo, Renzi, and Hero.
Yeah, and sobrang sobrang squishy rin talaga nila eh. Tatlo lang talaga makunat sa kanila. Pero speaking of squishy, JLC with a yellow card mula dito kay Dragon, but the flash out from JLC plus the Briar para hindi lang siya mapatay. Pero ito na ibang miyembro ng Omega Esports, Hero with a Duran, Justice Patch as well. Asa ni follow up sa side ng UCFC, sabi dito ni Dragon, text sila tayo mga kaibigan. And JLC is still alive. Gato kakurat ang isang siege, but Arise with the Death Mart, dodging the yellow card para dito kay Dragon. Pero dito sa may bandang time push natin, timelapse with the killer insects, buhay pa rin dito yung Kai'Sa, but he will fall down. But Dasjo na lang ang natitira at ubos ang UCFC doon at si Dragon lang ang natira.
Parang ganun ulit eh. Parang ganun ulit sa fight sa may Dragon, sa may bot side river. Time-lapse lang yung namatay. Pero dito, mas onti pa. Hindi na namatay si Impressive, hindi na namatay si Arise. 4 ang buhay and 4 ang nabiktima dito ng Omega Esports. Now Dragon,
Dragon!
mag-steal. Uy!
Masyadong superhero dito si Dragon na mission impossible but impressive, securing the BR buffs using the smite. And UCFC ngayon, isa-isa silang namamatay sa kamay ng Omega Esports. And as of now, Omega Esports, because of the BR buffs na meron sila, ang laki ng chance nilang basagin yung mga outer towers ng UCFC.
Dito na, makikita natin, Omega Esports snowballing slowly but surely. When they get the momentum, it's hard to take it back. And UCFC, they're struggling so much right now. Yes, they have illusion, pero hindi natin nakita yung best performance ni Demon Kite ngayon. And dahil dyan, hindi siya makadeal ng maraming damage, especially sa backside. Pero dito na, Nasjo,
tumalon dito si Leonidas. Destiny ay magagamit na. Medyo delikado yung position dito ni JLC. Tagan mo, yung slow na binibigay ni JLC. Pero eto na si Yugi Boy. Mali ka na pinasukan mong liga. Timelapse dahil yung yellow card ni Dragon ay nandito. Patay kagad yung Kai'Sa rito. At JLC ay mabubuhay pa rin naman. Pero yung ibang miyembro ng Omega Esports, the side lanes, the Pugak Gaming sa side ng Omega ay trabaho kung trabaho at Dragon ay mawawala. Arise with the death mark. Pinatay si Yugi Boy.
And nangyari lang dito din, parang 2-for-2 trade lang. Pero Omega Esports, nakasecure sila ng inhibitor tower. Mid lane, kung makakatok na sila, ano gagawin dito ni UCFC? Lalaban pa.
Lalaban pa sila pero dati sa good 2-1 duran mula dito kay paring Hero pero sabi nga nila ang mga hero ay namamatay sa huli at impressive ang magiging B-lane at Omega Esports ngayon binasag yung gitna. Napakagandang nakap mula dito kay Stronger but the redemption is there to sustain the damage na binibigay ng ibang miyembro ng UCFC. Renzi is still alive at yung the rest of Omega Esports ay magbabak na lang dahil buhay na yung pangatlong dragon.
Buhay na yung pangatlong dragon. Omega Esports makakapag-reset pa. Hindi pa naman to Elder Dragon, so not a nightmare already. Not the worst case scenario for UCFC. But this is already bad. 11,000 gold lead, 2 dragon stacks. Meron pa sila ditong ang daming items na meron na sa kanila. Opportunity for them to secure the 3rd dragon pa. So UCFC, what do they do? What champion should they actually focus on? And sino yung kailangan nila i-sacrifice dito? Kasi Dragon, Demon Kite, sila yung main damage eh. Nashjo, medyo, siguro si Renzi din. Kaso, paano nila marireach si timelapse? And pumapatay man nila si timelapse, where did they go next? Kasi so far, yun ang ginagawa nila. Pero hindi nila nauubos yung Omega Esports. Sila yung nauubos every time.
Yup, every time. If ever nawala sa side lane dito si Arise kanina, I think UCFC have the advantage dun dahil napatay na kagad nila isa sa mga core player ng Omega Esports and that will be timelapse. Pero dahil sa BR buffs na meron sila, speaking of BR buffs and look at the moves, look at the play, Arise will fall down dito. Akala niya mapapatay niya dito si Dragon pero Destiny out, pula dito kay parin Dragon and JLC. Just late lang siya.
Yup. Arise, medyo sad yun para sa kanya. UCFC, they managed to stall out a little bit. Baron is up, and Elder Dragon, malapit na rin maya-maya. Omega Esports yun ang target nila eh. Siyempre gusto nila ma-secure na yung Baron buff para magkaroon sila ulit ng Baron power play, get some gold, and even force UCFC to defend the side lanes. Pero UCFC, they're starting it now. 8 seconds before Zed spawns. And nandito na si Impressive.
Crescent Guards, mga kaibigan sa side ng Omega Esports pero napakagandang aqua imprison mula dito kay paring Stronger. Timelapse with the Killer Instinct. Patay dito ang Lolong, ginawa na siya sapatos pero ito na si JLC and Arise. Teleportated dito yung ating set pero nauntog pa yung kanyang flash pero napakagandang death mark. Ubos ang UCFC dito sa game number 3 at wala nang Baron diretso sa Nexus.
Diretso sa pag-endang game dahil gusto nila i-redeem yung sarili nila and ito ang magagawa nila. What better way to do it other than a reverse sweep against UCFC? Congratulations!
Tuwang-tuwa dito si Stronger. Yes, buhay pa tayo. And look at them, umikot-ikot.
Ikot lang.
Arise! You need to respect Ban. The Z champion para dito kay Arise. And look at Stronger. Look at them. Buhay pa at nakahinga pa at maglalaro pa bukas.
Yup. The fire is not yet burned out. They will keep blazing on until tomorrow. Pero ang ganda talaga ng performance na pinakita nila ngayon. I mean, a tight game. All the three. This series was insane. UCFC started this off with a good win against Omega Esports. Pero Omega Esports, they snuck out second game and then they won this one. Well-deserved win in the series. Ang ganda. As well as SISPH. I mean, ang taas na naging impact nito sa game. 20 assists out of the 23 kills. Grabe yun.
Sabi ko na magana tayo magsisinch dun sa first. Ito kasi saktong-sakto rin talaga yung pagkakagamit niya ng cinch because of the Galio, Pantheon, also the Renekton. Doon pa lang pag tumalon tong tatlo, mabibwisit na kagad dun sa slow eh. Also, ang dami mong pwedeng pang back away. Pwede mong ibalibag pabalik, di ba? Also, the silence na binibigay mismo ni JLC dito, sobrang laki rin tulong. And kung mapapansin nyo guys, lahat ng napanalong clash ng Omega Esports nasa makipot na daan sila. And look at the highlights para dito sa game number 3 para sa laban ng Omega Esports versus UCFC.
Kahit ngayong umpisa pa lang, yun ang ginank siya, 4-man gap sa may bottom lane. Akala ko makakapatay pa siya eh. Pero UCFC, ayan nga, they never step on the brakes. Talagang sugod lang. Kung sugod. It's good, pero Omega Esports, they outsmarted them a little bit in this game. Nakita natin na laging pinaprioritize ang UCFC si time-lapse. So what Omega Esports do is try to defend time-lapse as much as possible, pero andyan naman gugulo si Impressive, gugulo si JLC, and also Arise. Papunish sila bawat paglapit nila dito kay time-lapse. And grabe
Puro
talaga.
makipagtandaan.
Iyan, no? Parang poison.
Dito
Libreng
sila,
singhot.
ito yung unang clash na nanalo sila. Then after that, meron pag sumunod na parang second, kumbaga sa Earthquake, Aftershock. And another one, another makipot na clash, pabor na pabor sa Omega Esports. Kung mapapansin mo, the zone of Arise para dito kay Dragon. At after niya mag-teleport sa malayo, dito patay na yung mga teammates niya. Diba? Lahat ng clash natin sa makipot na danin, pabor na pabor kay JLC yun eh.
Yan yung mga gusto na eh. Parang, okay, sige, daan lang kayo dito. Libreng singhot lang. Masuslow pa kayo kasi meron ako Rylai's and Poison Trail talaga. Masusunog at masusunog ka dyan. And UCFC, they couldn't answer that kasi gusto nila talaga patayin si Timelapse. Gusto nila i-force yung mga team fight. Omega Esports, just let them do it kasi alam nila na sila yung mananalo sa laban and they just keep going and punishing them for their mistakes. Ito yung ano eh, yung sa Z, oof. Diyan tayo na pa, oh my God eh.
Yeah, Arise. And look at the master of the match para dito sa game number 3. Please guys, sa mga comments guys, huwag nyo na sabihin kung ano yung mali dito.
Huwag nyo na sabihin guys, I mean, come on guys.
Impressive. Using the Xinxiao with 1,195 damage, 78% killing participation, and look at the items of this guy. Sterax, Omen, Force of Nature, Torme, plus the Gargoyle, tapos meron pa siyang Executioner Blade, diba? So, sobrang kunat niya rin.
Yeah, totally. Ako dun tumawa ka, nag-gets ko na din. Nag-gets ko na din. Pero, this is no joke. I mean, Omega Esports with a really good win against UCFC. Ang ganda ng performance na pinakita nila dito. Pero we can't discount UCFC. Ang ganda din ng show na pinakita nila. I mean, they took game number 1. They reached until second day of the playoffs. Ito yung masasabi natin sa mga teams. Kahit matalo kayo ngayon, kahit malaglag na kayo, ang ganda pa rin ng legacy na pinapakita nyo. Ang ganda ng impact na pinakita nyo dito. Sa tournament na ito, you will always be respected and loved by your fans. And syempre, alam nyo na rin yan kasi ang ganda ng pinakita nyo na talaga dito. And Omega Esports, they're gonna be charging on more until tomorrow.
Yep, and Omega Esports dito, pinakita nila na kami ang isa sa mga pinakamalakas na Wild Rift team as of now dito sa Pilipinas after defeating UCFC dito sa lower bracket of our playoffs. Bukas, paring Giyang Gaming magkakaalaman kung kaya ba nilang patumbahin yung DR Esports dahil ka-bracket nila to sa group stage.
Malaking challenge na naman sa kanila. I mean, both teams parehong
they never win hindi sila nanalo sa DR Esports.
That's all the more the challenge. I mean, they tried against RRQ, nagawa naman nila. This time, it's another milestone or another challenge. Pero, tinan natin dyan, para bukas, mamaya na yan, kasi ngayon, babalik muna namin kayo sa panel. Dyan lang kayo, huwag kayong aalis.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere with Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yo, Mark 9. They really don't think we can keep doing this. They don't think we can keep making hits about cameras. But I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot.
Omega Esports will take the final match of the day with a 2-1. They will add 50,000 Globe Cup points to their winnings, and more importantly, they continue their journey. Following one of our casters, Leoric, over there with the waving frantically at the camera. But yes, more importantly, Omega Esports will continue their journey here in the Icon Series and live to see another day, we actually have one of Omega Esports on our post show joining us and taking time out from their very, very merry celebration that we saw a brief preview of in the player camp. Let's bring on our special guest over here from Omega Esports. I believe we have Stronger on the line here. Hello, Stronger. How are you guys? I know you guys are feeling pretty good right now. We love the celebration, doing the ring around the Nexus in real life. It's been a long day for you guys, for Omega, coming from the loss to Team Secret and then doing the full 3 games versus UCFC. How were you guys able to keep your heads in the game and regroup?
After our loss against Team Secret, we tried to analyze what we can do better against UCFC. And after nung game 1, siguro we just prefer to try what we are comfortable with.
Perfect. And tomorrow it's possible that you guys may go from the first match all the way up to the grand finals. I mean, that's a potential 10 or more games of Wild Rift. How do you guys feel about that?
Excited and prepared kasi yung mga scrim naman namin halos hapon hanggang gabi. So, ready na siguro kung sakaling ganun yung sitwasyon.
Perfect. And it looks like you guys are training for tomorrow and the grand final specifically. Atalus, what about you? I think you have an entertaining question over here for Stronger.
Yeah, I was laughing because I think it was 3 a.m. that you sent a friend request on Facebook. It just goes to show that he's nocturnal. Speaking of, yeah, he knows, my friends. Speaking of comfort, I have a very interesting question for you. Feels like that you are on a different level of comfort with you on basketball shorts. What's the thing? Is that Lucky Charm or something? Or fan service maybe?
Hindi. Mas masarap kasi maglaro kapag komportable ka kung ano yung get-up mo. Yun lang. So, mas komportable ako sa fancy shorts.
I love the term.
Very safe answer. I love it. Cyrus, what about you? Oh, I think we need translation here. Oculus needs
okay.
to.
I missed this. I missed this. All right. Okay, are you ready? Stronger. This is the question.
All right,
you have 30 seconds to answer. Okay, all right, let's do this. What's the thought process behind having 2 different Baron laners? You have a JLC, you have also a Ryzen, and we just want to know. I mean, what goes through the minds of everyone, and what does Glazox have to say about this switcherino that you do, especially here in the playoffs?
It's more on since start pa lang din naman ng Wild Rift, so it's giving it's showing other people kung ano yung strengths ng mga Baron laner namin, and at the same time siguro strategy na rin for yun nga, para kumbaga pang reset namin kapag lalo na galing sa loss.
Anything else you would like to ask, Osiris?
I mean, I'm good. I'm just happy that they get to flex different roles, and then they are flexing the 6-man, mostly using the information that the JLC gathered. As I know, JLC mostly watch the games and observe, so when he is being put in, he is ready for a different perspective and a fresh environment for the team.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very unique indeed. And now, Stronger, as the Wild Rift soundtrack plays in the background that I'm hearing, do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give? Maybe, of course, to all of the fans that you guys have watching and supporting you guys all the way.
Thank you. Shoutouts sa inyo, sa panelists, sa shoutcaster. and sa mga boss namin, kay Sir Pat, kay Sir Miko, sa mga, yun, sa teammates ko, sa friends namin, family and friends ng mga teammates namin. And sa mga naniniwala pa rin na kaya namin gapangin yung lower bracket. Maraming salamat, maraming salamat. Yan.
Gapang Lords. Let's go.
I just want to say,
Lords.
in the panel, we predicted Omega in that last match. Me and Osiris. I believe it's me and Osiris. Okay, just say it.
You started the best. It's not impending auto lose right now.
Unfriend ko na yan ng 3 AM mamaya.
Alright. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and we wish you guys a good night, and we will see you tomorrow. Congratulations to Omega Esports.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Have a good night. All right, you guys, that was stronger, and Omega Esports, they're just in good spirits over here. We saw it in their post-game celebration, and we know that they're very, very comfy indeed as they, rest for tonight, but they could potentially have a very long day tomorrow. Before that, though, let's jump into our series highlights, because I'm sure as Omega Esports is celebrating, this is really painful for UCFC because they actually came really close to beating Omega Esports. There were a few mistakes that they made along the way, but this was just, in terms of like one key clash or one objective that was that close. And I'm sure these guys are, really, really feeling down right now. They put up a great fight against Omega Esports. Panel, what do you guys think? Where did it go wrong for UCFC?
I'll start first with positives for UCFC because on game number 1, we saw the vein, right? The Filipino Gosu is now back on the menu here in the playoffs. Fortunately for them, Mega Esports did respect them having, 2 consecutive bans. By the way, this is a blue buff of Mega Esports. Look at him smashing Demon Kite, and Demon Kite had no chance. But yeah, that was game number 1, and UCFC, getting 3 dragons, and on top of that, getting the Elder Dragon. At one point, I thought that Osiris' curse was real, but kudos to Mega Esports, saving Osiris' legacy for day number 2 in playoffs.
I mean, they haven't saved me for a spaghetti dance, so I might not be defending them. But the curse aged well, and there are others who also suffer a bit on that one. So yeah, going back into the game, I love how UCFC drafted the global ultimates. But for one person, you are burning a lot. You're using Destiny, you're using the Grand Starfall, you're using the entrance, and if you're going for the Dragon or Herald, you are already exhausted. And what's worse about this game free is they are chasing the Singe. I mean, you gotta respect JLC, John Lloyd Consistent, way back on summer season. He is spamming that Singe, and you should be not batting an eye because it will really put you in a tough spot. And I love how impressive in this game, he even got that insect crescent sweep just to make sure to put away Dragon on his misposition. And impressive. What a game. Coming into Impressure.
What? Impressive impressure?
No,
What's next?
Sorry. No, it didn't work. It didn't work, Osiris. We'll just go back to that spaghetti. We forgot to mention this is Stronger, by the way, that we have to thank them, of course, for our post sort of like a broadcast show that we have, courtesy of Osiris. Please stay tuned to his social media, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having a spaghetti dance coming up for courtesy of Osiris. Can't wait to like and share, please. Let's make that go viral. Like, just he asked for it. Okay, let's take a look at our match results for today, because tomorrow, of course, for our last day, oh my gosh, our last day of the Icon series is gonna be really interesting indeed, especially for Omega Esports. Now, first up, of course, in today's results, we had Team Secret. We also had Fennel Adversity with the 2 zeros, as well as DR Esports, the big winners of today. And then Omega Esports prolonging their bracket, their tournament life, rather, in the lower bracket. It's gonna be interesting to see how Omega Esports will go up against DR Esports. They had a little bit of that. Former Omega that we remember from the summer season coming back into the fall season. But do you think it's going to be enough against DR Esports?
I think It is because again, going back to summer season during the group stages, remember it was Omega Esports that was on top of the group for South Luzon, and Etaf and Devil J is actually part of Sunspark squad that was then on the South Luzon group stages. So when we're talking about numbers, I have his number. I know how to counter his play. I believe JLC has what it takes to get the upper hand against Devil J without really outdueling him.
Yeah, and it was safe to say that Omega still is there. But the problem is, I'm not sure if it will be consistent all throughout. But way back on summer playoffs, they are running on the lower bracket, so this might be the same story. And who knows? Fennel Adversity and DR Esports, they also have a great story about to unfold.
Yeah, and checking out our bracket, of course, I feel like, yes, it's true that all of these teams have a story over here, but I feel like Omega Esports right now, they're going to be so interesting to watch tomorrow because they could potentially, go all the way and play like, a bunch of course, a bunch of matches right here. If they get through DR Esports, they could be going up against Fennel Adversity and Team Secret, and then finally going all the way and playing the last match all the way up until the grand finals. And that first matchup against DR Esports is going to be so crucial for them. But in the meantime, UCFC Esports and LAKAN Esports unfortunately are out of the competition, and that leaves these four teams: Team Secret, Fennel Adversity, DR Esports, and Omega Esports. Now, I always ask you guys what your top three teams are. I think it's time to switch it around and say, what do you think the grand final will be like tomorrow?
Oh my god. I think it is going to be the same with how summer playoffs they go, in where Fennel Adversity and Team Secret at the upper bracket finals will have a rematch by the time that we reach the grand finals. I just feel like this is the time that I know for myself that I'm convinced now that Fennel Adversity and Team Secret are the safe picks to really go and represent us in the C Championships.
Ooh, interesting. What about you, Osiris?
This might be different, as Fennel Adversity might advance onto the upper bracket and Team Secret might go for the lower bracket front. A bit different onto the summer season, but still the same, as they might be the ones who's going to enter the finals, or Omega something up to their sleeves.
Maybe they did have a good day today, of course.
Yeah.
And let's check out our Globe Cup point leaderboard right now. As I wanted to bring this up as well. Team Secret, of course, the summer Super Cup representatives. Do you think they can hold on to that title and proceed into like the C Championships? Is it still going to be Team Secret? Do you guys think that we could be seeing an entirely new, reign, I guess, with DR Esports and Fennel Adversity making it all the way to the C Championships?
I think it's a lock that Team Secret has one of those two spots. Now, the only question for me is if Team Secret will finally get the championship, because again, representing the Philippines in the C Championships or in the international stage, that's already done for Team Secret. Right? So the question is, will they be the champions this time?
And yeah, Team Secret is still definitely out there. They got the chance to to defend their throne and defeat everyone. So that's it. So yeah, and then at this point, I'm really excited what's about to unfold, as even the lower bracket looks exciting.
Yeah, and you were bringing up defeat, and I think it's really Osiris who has the biggest defeat today, because of course everybody knows his consequence that will come up. But if you check out, of course, the teams that were eliminated, RRQ of course still has a very respectable 450,000 Globe Cup points, so they do finish the fall season in a very respectable 4th place. And it's nice that, of course, that Brent Esports, LAKAN Esports, and UCFC Esports also get some Globe Cup points into the team's account, of course. And DR Esports and Fennel Adversity, we are watching these teams very, very closely, because it's nice to see these new teams come up and step up to the plate, especially since we do have the C Championships coming up. And we do know that the world is watching the Philippine scene right now because of a very impressive debut in the Summer Super Cup. It is going to be so interesting to see teams like this, teams like Fennel Adversity, consistent improvement, the fire that DR Esports brings. And it's going to be interesting to see as well Team Secret try and, work their way back up the leaderboards. And of course, Team Secret, they did bring out their best foot forward today. And I still think that they're holding back a little bit, just a little bit, to find out to keep their cards close to their hands, so to say, to put their best one forward yet tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, let's check out tomorrow's schedule. And I believe, of course, it will be Omega Esports up first. Oh no, it's not going to be Omega Esports up first. We're going to have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity up first. And followed by DR Esports versus Omega Esports. And from then on, it is going to be a toss-up as to who faces who up until our grand final. Wow, guys. These four teams, of course, this wasn't exactly what we expected, because I'm sure we predicted that RRQ would be in there somewhere.
Oh,
but
no.
I asked you guys to predict the grand final. I'm gonna ask you guys. I don't want to predict. I'm gonna ask you who you think our fall season champion will be. Nobody wants to answer anymore.
Come on, Tulus. You're always going first.
Nobody wants to answer anymore.
I don't know. There is something that convinced me earlier today that Fennel has stepped it up a notch to a point that they are going to surprise us and will be the newest Cinderella story. Out of nowhere. Who expected Fennel Adversity to be up here at this stage, right? And they are just proving everyone wrong, proving doubters wrong, and making a name for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, let's go with the Cinderella story. Let's go with the underdogs, as they are the ones who's really showing that they can. And with the other teams that we expected to be the ones who's going to dominate, I'm fairly worried, because if they are the ones going to be the champions, C Champs is looking at you guys. So we kind of need that somehow consistent push towards the end.
You know what? I was just thinking of like the scenario that Otulus presented, because like if we have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity first, and let's say Team Secret take that, and Fennel Adversity goes down, and DR Esports versus Omega, let's say DR Esports wins. Fennel Adversity went up against DR Esports and they took that. So then we'd have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity again. And
yeah.
Fennel Adversity, we know that they've always been improving. They're not going to make the same mistake twice.
And
so
that's
it could be.
That's the biggest challenge. The run in the lower bracket up until finals. Imagine how many games you're going to play.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is the biggest challenge yet for our teams, and it's gonna be exciting. We hope to see you all there, because we are coming to the end of our fall season. We are coming to the end of the Icon Series PH for 2021, so don't you miss it. Don't forget to like and follow all of PPGL's official channels while you're at it, on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, and on TikTok to stay updated with the Icon Series PH. Of course, thank you so much to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league here in the Philippines. And thank you so much to Mineski Philippines, to Riot Games, and to Globe Telecom for bringing the Icon series over here. With Globe Telecom, you can reinvent your Wild Rift journey like never before. Level up your Globe Wild Rift game with Go 50 for 5 gigs for all sites, plus Go Play 10 for an additional 1 gig to play Wild Rift for 1 day. And thank you so much to Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamperes, and 30 watts BOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
At syempre, nandito din ang sikreto ng mga gwapong gamers. Kahit buong araw na naglalaro, hindi mo kang na-GG, fresh pa rin. At para fresh all day, bring your clay game with you, Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash. It cleans 99.9% of germs, control oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
My turn. Help yourself to the best seat in the house from Secret Lab. Outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super supportive patent-pending cold cure foam for maximum comfort. Helping every gamer secure that is no need for autocorrect this time. Yes!
Good job!
And last but not least, you can own the enhanced gaming experience on League of Legends Wild Rift with the new Riot Go promo. Register now to get exclusive champions, emotes, kill bubbles, and a whole lot more. Get it now via the Gcash app and the Globe One app. It's the final day, guys. We've come to the end of the Icon Series PH. It's our final day tomorrow. We have got the remainder of our matches and, of course, the grand finals where we will be crowning a new champion of the Rift and finding out who goes on to represent the Philippines in the SEA Championships. My name is Mika Fabs with Odaluz and Osiris. And on behalf of everybody here, stay tuned for Osiris's post-game spaghetti dance.
Oh no!
Stay safe, stay healthy, mask up everybody. Go to Osiris's Twitter and we will see you in the Rift.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you have to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot. take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansell Adams. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings.
You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul your bar, yeah, you have to face it. Let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience. I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansell Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.